took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move, saving at the pump with Gulf Pay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with Gulf Pay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
When equipment breaks down, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals, hunting down parts, or drowning in paperwork. Join over 13,000 maintenance teams and try MaintainX for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain and the letter x.com/AI.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
3 balls and a strike to Eli White with the bases loaded. 2 down the pitch. Swinging a shot into center field that's going to end the game. It is right at Bolte. He makes the grab, and it is over. The Red Sox battled as they always do. They leave them loaded in the 9th, and the A's win 7-3.
That was the final call from yesterday's Red Sox loss. The win streak ends at 9. The Sox, however, can still keep their series win streak alive today with the win over the Athletics to extend that to 10 consecutive series wins. Coverage begins right here on WEEI at 12:35 on the Mass Mutual pregame show with the first pitch at 1:35. I'm Tom Crisafulli, and that's what's in our feed.
Get Boston Sports Original on the go
Wherever you go.
Just download the Odyssey app.
We're right back to it on WEEI.
Tom behind the glass came in fired up this morning. That's why you're getting Rage Against the Machine right off the bat. Tom just came in like a heat-seeking missile, like ready to go. He's all fired up. John, how are you?
I'm doing well. I don't know if I am as excited as Tom about anything, but I'm ready to go, and I'm looking forward to this, Scott. A lot to get to today on a Sunday, August morning.
I know. So, as you heard there in the feed, Red Sox finally lose. 9-game winning streak comes to an end. They do not have another double-digit winning streak, which would have been some history in its own right. They would have been the first Red Sox team ever with 2 10-game win streaks. Instead, today they'll have to try to settle for going for 10 straight series wins, which would be already the second longest streak in team history. They won 12 straight way back in 1912. I'm sure everyone remembers that.
Hey, that was a great team.
Yeah.
The 1912 Red Sox were actually one of the best teams. Smokey Joe Wood went 34-5 that year as a pitcher. So
Tris Speaker I believe Tris Speaker was league MVP.
And I believe a young Babe Ruth was on that team. I don't know if he had come up yet or he was in the system, but yeah, that was a good team.
Loaded team for first year at Fenway.
Yeah, so for those of our listeners that watched the 1912 Red Sox, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
So, look, they were bound to lose at some point. You do wish, like, just for the sake of winning the series or whatever, you do wish, you win yesterday, because today's a bullpen game. It's always going to be a wild card. We don't know who the opener is. We don't know what exactly this looks like. You don't even really have Brian Bayo set up for one of these coming in the second and go 6 innings type of games, because he just pitched Thursday, so probably doesn't have that many innings in him. But they can easily beat the Athletics. Obviously, the only thing kind of jamming them up during these last couple of weeks has been Gage Jump. Bizarrely, their last 2 losses have both been to this guy, who's his other 2 starts around this. He's given up 6 runs in each of them. Like, he's not actually that good, but he just seems to have the Red Sox number for whatever reason.
And Jake Pennant lost both games, who's been real. And by the way, pitched well enough to win both of the games. They just haven't won. And it's kind of like Dan Ball and I talked about this yesterday, about you kind of run out of things to say about this Red Sox team and the turnaround they've had and the way they're playing, where yesterday they lose a game. And they were down 6-3, 7-3. I'm like, they're still in this. And that's the way they've been playing. And I know they ultimately lost, but even once Heim hit that ball down to left field for the A's to take the lead, I'm like, I know the Red Sox are all right. They're still whereas 2 months ago, Scott, I would have been like, okay, game's over. As soon as Heim had the 2 RBIs to take the lead out of it, game's over. Whereas now I'm like, no, they're still in the, and it's not just Thursday night and how great of a game that was. It's really ever since late June when they played that Yankees series. You never feel like they're out of a game. That's been one of the best parts of all this. Again, even though they lost yesterday, just that feeling of they are never out of a game, that maybe has been the biggest change emotionally in this turnaround for me, at least.
Oh, yeah, because earlier in the season, it was like they couldn't come back from 2 runs down. Like there's just no comeback wins. If they were in the hole, then the game was over. They didn't have the offense to mount any sort of fight, to dig themselves out. And you're right. Like, I mean, just use Thursday. They come back 5 times, 5 different comebacks, 4 of them in the 9th inning or later. Like that was crazy. That was I was there for that game, and that was one of the craziest games really for any team here that I've been to. Like, to just have them keep coming back. Certainly for regular season games, like way up there for me. That was wild. It was an incredible atmosphere. I do think some fans had left as the game went on and on. It was a 4.5-hour game. It's a work night. It's a school night, but still probably 90+% full by the end of that game. And that's another thing. It's just the atmosphere of Fenway these days. Again, early in the season, couldn't win at Fenway to save their lives. We're just awful at Fenway. To show you how bad they were earlier in the year and the hole that they fell in, they're actually still a game under 500 at Fenway on the season. They've been dominant there recently. They just had so much ground to make up. But you even heard it in the call of that final out. Like, the fans are doing the 7 Nation Army, like, like right down to the final out. And yeah, yesterday they come up short. That they had their chances. Duran's up in the bottom of the 8th with a couple runners on. You have a chance to cut into the lead there. Strikes out to end the inning. Rough day for Jarren Duran. I think 0 for 5, 3 strikeouts. And then in the 9th, you load up the bases for Eli White, who, if you weren't giving Willie or Abreu a day completely off, he's probably pinch hitting there. But Eli White gets his chance to maybe try to be the hero with his new team and hits it well, but right at the center fielder to end the game there.
It's funny. You talk about the environment at Fenway and the way it's been over the past couple of months and how great Thursday night was. Like, to me, I agree with everything you're saying. And the season's been so crazy that Thursday night's not even my favorite game of the year. I'd go back to last Saturday night at Dodger Stadium when Yamamoto pitches great and they still win the game 3-2. Like, that was my favorite game of the year. Some people, it was the Friday night game against the Yankees where Tolley was dominant in late June. Some people, it was Thursday night. Like, you can kind of pick out any type of game you want, home, road. Like, this team has won in so many different ways. But yeah, for an at Fenway game, that Thursday, that goes up there with like July 24th, 2004, the Veritek A-Rod fight game, the Mother's Day Miracle, like, because just how crazy it was from an entertainment value standpoint at Fenway for a regular season game. It goes right up there in that select group of like top games that have taken place there.
Yeah, and then you followed up Friday, Peyton Tolley striking out 14 in just
Career
6
high.
innings.
Yeah.
Throws only 84 pitches. And it's like, there's, another night with some kind of history getting made. It's the most strikeouts by a Red Sox pitcher 23 or younger since Roger Clemens had his first 20 strikeout game way back in 1986. Like, it feels like almost every night there's some sort of history being made at this point. We mentioned today they can still go for the 10 straight series wins. Like, that brings a level of history. So unfortunately, Fancy went yesterday. You got the rare off game.
Imagine having a ticket to yesterday's game, right? They win 9 in a row, and then you're there for, game number 10.
But there is something else to get to with fans yesterday, and that is Wilson Contreras getting booed for not running out a ground ball. Look, the guy's been sick. He missed the last couple games. I believe Thursday he wasn't even at the park. He was there Friday, still didn't play. Had got a week ago, got hit in the head with the pitch. He banged a foul off his foot not that long ago. Clearly a bit banged up, probably still a little under the weather. Chad Tracy even said that after the game. Let's hear from Chad Tracy talking about Wilson Contreras getting booed for not running out a ground ball.
Are you okay with how Contreras ran out that ball?
Yeah, I know how that looks, but I'm also aware more than others that he's a little beat up and told us before the game, I don't have everything today, so I'm fine, especially with a guy that plays the game as hard as he does and how hard he turns around first base all the time. I'm fine with him.
So I'll say this, not at all surprised that's how Chad Tracy handled it. He's done this with Duran. He is unequivocally going to have his players' backs, and that's certainly what players want in their manager. I do think, even with everything we've said about Contreras, and he's clearly way less than 100% right now, you are playing. You do have to run it out. That did he deserve to get booed? That still feels a little harsh. I do get it. If you're a paying customer and you see someone, not giving even close to a 50% effort on a play, I get it. I do. Given what he's gone through, it's a bit harsh, but I'll also say, if you're Contreras, maybe that's a little bit of a wake up that, yeah, hey, if I'm playing, then you're playing, right? The effort has to be there.
I would agree with fans in this situation and boo right along with them 99% of the time. This is one time I'll give the player a bit of a pass because Chad Tracy said it. He's been sick. He's been banged up. And we have 100 games or whatever of evidence of him playing his guts out, right? And playing hard every single night, being a team leader when the team was bad, right? We talked in April and May. There's times he's going overboard, right, in those situations. So I didn't like it, to be clear, but this is one of those rare instances I'll give the guy a pass. But I'll say this, either sit him today or make sure he's healthy enough that you don't have to worry about that. If you go into today thinking, wow, I don't know if he's fully able to do everything, then sit him. You're in the midst of 16 games in 16 days. Have a little caution here if he's not 100% ready to run everything out and go his usual style.
Right. And I do get it, too, where you're playing it safe with Willie Abreu yesterday. He fouled a pitch off his shin Friday night, stayed in that game for a little bit, and then once it got out of hand, they took him out, gave him the rest of the night off. Now he has another day to recover yesterday. So I do get, you don't want both of those guys out. Even though you are rolling and you can afford to rest guys, you want one of them in the lineup. So I get it. If Contreras tells you he can go, you put him in. But yeah, I'm kind of with you. It does. I mean, listen, if he can't run out a ground ball, then it kind of set him up for something like this, where it's if he's not good enough to go and good enough to hustle, then he probably just shouldn't be playing. So my guess how this is going to go, if he's back in the lineup today, his first time up, he gets a huge ovation, right? That'll be the response from Red Sox fans. And I think if that happens, then all's forgiven and Saturday doesn't matter. I don't think it's that big of a deal that he got booed. I think people are losing their minds on this a little bit. It's no, first off, it's not like it was the entire 37,000 on hand. It was, it was some booze. It was enough to hear. But I look at this as it's probably just a little bit of a wake up of hey, if you're in there, this fan base expects you to compete and to hustle all the time. Don't take any plays off. All will be forgiven. You're right. Wilson Contreras has built up more than enough equity this season. He's been awesome. He's been their emotional leader. I think that's part of it too, is you just don't expect that from him. And in that game, when you're trying to come back, that kind of just feels like a bit of a dud, right? Because you see that and it's have they given up? Or has their best player kind of given up? And he's not going to beat it out, but you never know. You never know if that ball gets thrown away. First baseman drops it, has to go get it. You never know. So
I think it's a lesson for Chad Tracy, too, who I think has done a great job this year and should have the interim tag removed. But if you're going to put a guy in the lineup, he has to be healthy enough that he can do everything. Otherwise, like you said, people are going to notice that. So I think it's just one. He hasn't really had, he had the Brian Bayo disrespected him in Toronto early in his tenure when he got taken out of a game. But this is the first time at Fenway he's had anything like this. So also a lesson for a new manager who I think on the whole has done a great job.
All right, quick 2-minute break here. Scott and Lions, we're off and running. We're talking Red Sox. We want to hear from you. What do you think of Wilson Contreras getting booed? 617-779-7937. We'll be right back.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Progressive knows it ain't easy navigating the open plains of home insurance, but there is one man who can help tame that wild herd of options. The Home Quote Explorer.
Note, Progressive's Home Quote Explorer is not a real person, but an online tool that lets you compare home insurance.
He's the type of feller who helps you decide on the right insurance, even if it ain't with him.
Again, not a person, just an online tool that helps you find great home coverage.
A real pioneer.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing. Yeah! Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Another checkered flag for the books. Time to celebrate with Chumba. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. CT&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans. The road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
We're back.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
With me this morning, John, we've been talking Red Sox. We've been talking that they finally lose yesterday. Not a big deal at all. What was a little bit more interesting was Wilson Contreras getting booed for not running on a ground ball. Some reaction on the text line. 774 says livid that fans booed Wilson, calls them a word I can't say on radio, and says it was wrong, plain and simple. So I do think there's a lot of that. You definitely saw a lot of that on Twitter of, just Red Sox fans on this one missed the mark, that they think it's misguided. They think this is the one guy who deserved the benefit of the doubt, given what he's done this season, given that he's been battling an illness, missed the last 2 games, all of that, which I get. I'm more on the side of, yes, booing him was harsh, and if I were there, I would not have done it. But also, if my thoughts on this is, if you're in the lineup and you're playing, then you got to play. Then you still got to hustle. If you're not good enough, if you're not feeling good enough to run out a ground ball, then you just shouldn't be in there. So that's kind of where I feel. Again, not the end of the world to me either way, but I think there are some fan. It's certainly not the end of the world for Contreras, right? No one's going to bury the guy for not running out one ground ball. This isn't Manny doing it a bunch of times, and even then Manny would get the pass because he was Manny. I also don't think this is the end of the world for Red Sox fans, where it's now there's going to be this friction between fans and the offensive star of the team. No, I think everyone's going to get over it and be fine moving forward.
Yeah, I think this is forgotten in 3 days. I think, and look, it's one of those things that on the surface, you see him hit it and not run, but when you think of the context, because like I said in the last segment, 99% of the time I'd agree with fans here, but he is injured. He has been sick, probably shouldn't have even been in the lineup. It was maybe a 50-50 to even put him in the lineup. And he has been, I think, not just one of your leaders, but if you want to rank hustle or hardest players, maybe your top guy in that category all year long, even when they were 10 games under 500 and we thought they're going to be sellers at the deadline. He was that guy for them all along. So I don't go to the level that some people did yesterday. Again, I don't like it, but I think you look at the context of it, I think it is one of those very rare instances where maybe I look a little bit more at the manager and say, hey, this maybe is a lesson for you that maybe this guy shouldn't have been out there at that point.
Yeah, and again, the way Chad Tracy handled it, he just totally backed his guy, unequivocally, which is what you want. Certainly as a player, that's what you want. So to Red Sox today, chance to go for a 10th straight series win. Obviously, this has been just an unbelievable turnaround. And I was thinking, and, we were going back and forth about this a little bit, but like any regular seasons we can think of, any of the 4 Boston teams that compare to this, because I kind of can't. We've had great regular seasons here, like whether it was the 16-0 Patriots, the 22-23 Bruins breaking the points record, certainly, the 2018 Red Sox, best team in Red Sox history, dominant that regular season. Like, we've had that where it's dominant start to finish, but the turnaround from so bad where there's people on these airwaves debating, like, is this the worst Red Sox team we've seen in their lifetimes? I never quite got to that point. People who listen to this show every week know that, because I was like, well, the one thing they do have is the pitching. Like, they always had the pitching. So I was like, yeah, the offense might be the worst I've ever seen, but they did always have something to cling to. And I've seen Red Sox teams that had nothing to cling to. So I'd never quite went that far, but man, they were pretty hard to watch for a couple months. And then to completely turn it around now to this level of dominance, that, like, I can't think of a team that's done this. And there's very few examples in baseball history, period. Like, all those records from, a team that was 10 games under 500 to go on a 15-game winning streak, like, that had never happened. This 27-3 stretch where they were under 500 to start it, nothing like that has ever happened. Having a 15-game winning streak, then basically a 1 week, 6-game interlude, and then reel off 9 straight. It's just insane. It's just kind of like one, insane stat, insane run after another that has turned what looked like a team that had no shot. Everyone's ready to sell off pieces left and right. And now we're talking about them as the favorites to win the American League, which I'm there. Like, they are. They, to me, clearly look like the best team. We'll see if they can sustain it until between now and the playoffs start. But right now, they look like the team to beat in the AL, for sure.
I think if Crochet, Anthony, and Meade are back by October, they can go to the World Series. I think they will go to the World Series in that case. Now, if those guys aren't back or a combination of them is back, maybe it's an ALCS or an ALDS team, depending on the matchup. But you're right. Like, for a local team, this sort of turnaround, the only one I can really think of, Scott, is the 2001 Patriots, who are celebrating their 25th anniversary this year. Started 0-2, then they were 1-3. They were 5-5 after 10 games, won the rest of their games, won the Super Bowl, and that was on the heels of going 5-11 the year before. So that's the only one locally I can think of that's in the same neighborhood. If you expand it out beyond locally, honestly, I can only come up with 2. One of them is the 2019 St. Louis Blues. Sorry to bring up bad memories for all of us, but one of the worst teams in hockey midway through the year.
That they were last place in the NHL on January 1st.
Yeah, and I think at the end of January, they were still a few games under 500, win the Stanley Cup, as we know. Baseball-wise, the only one I can think of, the 2003 Florida Marlins. And tell me if this sounds familiar, Scott. They fired their manager in early May. They had a great pitching staff with Josh Beckett, Carl Pavano, Dontrell Willis, Mark Redmond, and they were 10 games under 500, and then they ended up winning the World Series, went on a great run the second half of the year. A lot of similarities maybe to our current Boston Red Sox. There was a game that year, if you really want to go in the Wayback Machine, the Red Sox beat the Marlins, I think, 25-8 in a game that year. That's how bad they were in parts of that season. They ended up winning the World Series. But that's where we're pulling examples from 23 years ago in the MLB, 25 years ago in the NFL. Like, that's how rare this is. Somebody called Dan Ball and I yesterday and said, what about the 1991 Minnesota Twins? Like, that was one season to the next, went from last place to World Series champ. But that's 35 years ago, Scott. Like, that's where we're pulling examples from because this run has been so borderline unprecedented.
Yeah, the Red Sox example would be 1988 Morgan Magic, which, again, required a manager change in season. Joe Morgan comes in. They go on I think that at one point was like 18 out of 19 that they won. So they reel off a bunch. As Rob Bradford wrote on WEI.com, like, what this team's doing makes that look like a 2-game winning streak. Like, this has now been a month and a half of this. More. It's been like almost 7 weeks of this. So it's not just a couple week hot streak now. Like, this is building and building. I saw this week, might have been JP Long. So someone had the stat that the Red Sox have the best, obviously they have the best record in Major League Baseball over the last, pick it, 10, 20, 30 games. But this stretch has now been so good. They have the best record in baseball over the last 70 games. So it's like,
yeah, they were 70 games better than the Dodgers, the Brewers, and if you want to throw in the Rays, like the Yankees, like 70 games, almost half a season better than all those teams.
Yeah. So it's crazy. The one other local, and that 88 Red Sox team ended up in the ALCS, lost to Oakland. The one other local example that I could find would be, we were mentioning this team could, is trying to chase a record for its series wins that the 1912 Red Sox set. Well, the 1914 Boston Braves. Are you familiar with the Miracle Braves at all?
I am not.
So
that was before they moved to Milwaukee, as we know.
Yes. So 1914 was the only year the Boston Braves won a World Series as the Boston Braves. They were 26-40 on July 4th, last place in the National League, 15 games back. They then won, tell me if this sounds familiar, they won 30 of their next 36 and eventually climbed, kept going, ended up winning the pennant by 10.5 games, and then swept a favored Philadelphia Athletics team in the World Series. So there's a team that went last place, just got red hot, and never slowed down. You would love it if these Red Sox copy that. All right, we do have to catch a break here, but we are talking Red Sox here, Scott and Lions. What are your expectations for this team? Would you be disappointed if they don't get to the World Series? We can talk about that next. 617-779-7937. We'll be right back.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Another checkered flag for the books. Time to celebrate with Chumba. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans. The road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
Data centers don't wait, and neither should your supply chain. From power and connectivity to racks and critical power, Graybar brings the products and the experience data centers need now. And with deep inventory and logistics expertise, we keep projects moving from first delivery to final install. With hundreds of locations and a nationwide delivery fleet, we help you bring facilities online, on time, and on budget. Yep, Graybar does that.
Hey, it's Lou with the scoop on your chance to win free groceries for a year. When our hometown team hits a Grand Slam, you could win, thanks to the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. I can't win because, I do the commercials. But you could. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. You want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
I love my phone, but not my carrier. What do I do?
Well, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Like what?
You can keep your phone and your number, and T-Mobile helps pay it off, up to $800 per line.
So I wouldn't have to buy a new phone?
Yep. Plus, your plan price stays the same for 5 years on experience plans.
Nice.
Find your reason at T-Mobile.com.
Via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Price guarantee on talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply.
The Stratotech tee from Viore is one of those shirts you put on once and immediately get why people love it. It's incredibly soft, stretches with you, dries fast, and still looks sharp enough to wear from a workout to the ballpark without missing a beat. It's become my go-to tee for pretty much everything. Head to viore.com/pod20 for 20% off your first purchase. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
When equipment breaks down, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals, hunting down parts, or drowning in paperwork. Join over 13,000 maintenance teams and try MaintainX for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain and the letter x.com/AI.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
This is WEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
Nationals were like 15 games under 500 and won the World Series. So I looked it up. Wasn't quite 15, but they were 12 games under.
Really?
In late May. So
that was a crazy World Series. The road team won all 7 games. And Anthony Rendon had the game-winning homer in Game 7, then signed that huge contract with the Angels and said he didn't care about baseball anymore. Like, that really, like, if you think of just, like, not to go down a rabbit hole, but, like, this century, like, craziest championship series or games in any sport, that 2019 World Series might be number one. Like, the road team won all 7 games. And the Nationals, of all teams, all organizations, beat the mighty Astros in Game 7 in Houston. Like, that was nuts.
And it was like the one year that it all really came together for the Nationals with
when they had Scherzer,
with that core. They had Scherzer. That was the last time you had a healthy, effective Steven Strasburg.
They let Bryce Harper walk too before the season. That should be in Bryce Harper. Like, he left for that contract with the Phillies. And look, he's been good with the Phillies and they've been good. But like you all this time in the Nationals building them up, you leave the next year they win it.
And immediately replaced them with Juan Soto's breakout season, which was a huge part of that championship team as well. They had Trey Turner in there, so guys who, either brought back huge trade returns or signed elsewhere for huge money. Nationals couldn't keep that together. But yeah, that's a good one though for a turnaround. We were also talking about Wilson Contreras getting booed yesterday for not running out a ground ball. 201 texter says, I don't know about this, but 201 says, I bet Wilson liked it and agrees with it. It's also good for fans to let this team know we don't want any midseason championships. Job's not done yet. So I don't know if all that's going into just kind of that gut instinct of guy not hustling, I'm going to boo. Like, to me, it was more, I don't know if there's like that deep message sending to it. I think it's just as simple as like a lot of this fan base is trained. You see a guy not hustle. We don't like that here. Like, it doesn't fly here, right? Like, this is.
And think about what we've dealt with the past 4 or 5 years, right? And not to like bring up bad memories for everyone, but like 2020 Red Sox were a last place team. 22 and 23 were last place teams that both faded down the stretch. 2024 struggled to get to 81 wins, and they bounced back last year. but there has been a lot of frustration over the past 5 years. So I think people, when they see something like that, they have high expectation, and their instinct is to show that frustration in the moment when they see it.
Yeah, and I don't know that. I certainly don't think Wilson Contreras liked it. I think I saw one of the reports say, like, he gave.
I think you go to work looking to get booed.
No,
at least you and I don't. I don't know. Tom, do you go to work looking to get booed? I don't know.
I hope you don't boo me during the show.
See, so I don't know.
I mean, there are plenty of people here who get booed, though, for sure.
I will say, this is a totally off-topic thing. I think one of the funniest moments in TV history, and I think the best Seinfeld episode ever, is when Jerry goes to that lady's work to heckle her after she boos him. I've seen that probably 5 times, and I still laugh out loud every single time I see that.
Yeah, that's good. But there is another part of this text from the 201 that is an interesting topic, which is the reminder that, hey, this team hasn't really accomplished anything yet. We don't want to just settle for a mid-season turnaround or a early August title of best team in baseball. So it does set up the discussion of, like, all right, so what should we expect from this team now? Because at some point this does transition from, hey, this has just been a blast to sit here and enjoy. I mentioned earlier, like, it's one of the most fun regular seasons I can remember, or at least stretches of a regular season. We've certainly seen more dominant start to finish regular seasons, but this has been just so fun to watch and go to games, watch games, talk about this team. Like, it's been great, especially because we were looking at a summer where it's like, oh boy, like, what are we going to be watching and talking
when does
about?
Patriots
it's like,
training camp start?
It's like you're just waiting for Patriots at a certain point if the Red Sox don't turn it around. So that they have turned around, but now with that does come increased expectations. So are we at a point where, like, we should be expecting this team to win the AL? Like, should that be the expectation now? Should we be disappointed if they don't get there? If this team, let's say they don't catch the Rays, they end up playing in the wild card round, probably lines them up against the Yankees in that scenario. Let's say they lose to the Yankees in that best of 3 wild card series, just like last year. How are we looking at this season? I think at this point that'd be pretty disappointing for me.
I think as currently constituted, this team should at a minimum be in the ALDS. And as I said before, and if you missed any of it, the Odyssey app is free. If Anthony, Crochet, and Meade come back, I think you should get to the World Series. Or maybe you lose a close ALCS in 6 or 7 games, something like that. But yeah, if you lose a wild card series again, I will be disappointed. And that's where, Scott, I don't even look at, hey, the turnaround. I look at the 10,000-foot view of this is a team that lost a wild card series last year and added Ranger Suarez, now has a pretty good Caleb Durbin, added Curtis Meade, added Adley Rutschman to that mix. Like, that was a team last year, like, they didn't have a lot of pitching depth. Now you do. Like, even without Crochet, you have Suarez. I think you can, the combination of Early and Tolle, you can get one of those guys, I think, to October at least. You have Sonny Gray, who I think should.
Bennett and Tolle, right?
Yeah, what did I say?
Early.
Sorry. Tolle and like, one of those guys should get you there, and Gray should have been an all-star and wasn't.
Yeah.
So you have more pitching depth. I think your offense you can depend on a little bit more than a year ago. So, yeah, I look at it as currently constituted, at a minimum ALDS. If those guys are healthy, World Series, maybe a close ALCS. Like, if you play, let's just say the Rays in the ALCS and you lose in 7 games, like, I'm not going to be that disappointed, right? Because you look at the AL too, Scott. Like, the White Sox are leading the Central. You've beaten them 6 times in a row. And then you look at the AL West, like,
what a mess.
So it's funny because I just pulled it up this morning from the updates from yesterday. Like, the Astros are 2 games above 500 and they're leading the AL West. The Rangers are 1 game above 500. They're a close second. Obviously, the Mariners, who came into this year, I thought were going to be a good team, sold at the deadline. They're 6 games under 500. Like, there's nobody in the AL that I look at and say, oh, wow, I'm really afraid of them. Like, I think the Rays are a very good team. The Yankees, by the postseason, if Judge is back, I think will be a very good team. But there's nobody I look at that I'm like, oh, man, that's a team, the Red Sox, they really got to overcome that team. That team's awesome. There's just no one in the AL like that.
Yeah, it's amazing. The 2 teams that were in the ALCS last year just totally fell off this year. You mentioned one of them, Seattle, and the other, Toronto, that goes to Game 7 of the World Series against the Dodgers. And this year just totally falls out of it. So yeah, like it's wide open. I do think like the Yankees, if Schlittler and Cole are both on their games, like that worries you in a short series.
I think you want home field for that because Cole struggles so much at Fenway Park. And I think if you have, let's just say Crochet is a bullpen guy. If you have, let's just say Suarez and Gray against Schlittler and Cole, and you're at Fenway, I still like your chance. Because then in a game 3, you have Tolle. I kind of like your chances there with him at home. Like, I will say I think home field would matter a little bit more there than maybe in other seasons.
Yeah, I heard Jones and Keefe this week talking about like you want one of those two, the Red Sox or Yankees, to catch and pass the Rays, because it does feel like that this shouldn't be a season where you get Red Sox Yankees in the first round in that best of 3. Like you want a real series between those two, and ALCS would be great. The way the bracket shapes up, more likely it's going to have to be in the second round in the ALDS. But even that, you'll take the best of 5 to advance to the ALCS. It would be disappointing if they meet in the first round again, which is how it's lining up right now. Because I don't know about you, but like I'm just still not a believer in Tampa. I know they had a pretty solid deadline, made a couple additions, but maybe it's recency bias with the Red Sox sweeping them the last time they played. But that lineup, like outside of Caminero and maybe Yandy Diaz, just really unimpressive. Like it doesn't seem, there's not a lot there that scares me. So, to me, it's the Yankees are the team that I think you circle, and it's like winner of Red Sox Yankees, I can see going to the World Series. And I want that to be in the second round, not the first.
And I think like the Aaron Judge factor, at some point, he's going to have a dominant postseason. Like he is just too good of a player to continually not play well he's going to have a playoff run where he hits 360 and has like 9 home runs in 15 games or something like that is going to happen. So you don't want to catch that in the first round this year. He has 2 games where he hits 3 home runs, and next thing you know, oh no, we're eliminated. Like at least if you get that in an ALDS or an ALCS, a little bit of a longer series, you can withstand him having a couple games like that. But he's just too good to not play well in the postseason year after year after. It's much like when they had A-Rod. Like the guy is too talented a player to keep having bad posts. Like at some point, it's going to be good for him in October. So you want to catch that in the ALDS or the ALCS instead of that wild card round.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, like now they got to just get him back first.
That's true. Yeah,
we talk about like these Red Sox guys whose injuries have just lingered way longer than anticipated. Aaron Judge has been very much the same way, where I think it's a rib issue. Like
I think they said 8 weeks when he got injured, and it's been 10 maybe now.
Yeah, as my fantasy team knows very well, we've not had Aaron Judge for a long time, but like they just got to get him back and like make sure he's gonna be healthy come playoffs. All right, we gotta catch a break though. On the other side, John, I want to get to one thing that I don't know if I'd call it a concern, but just something I'm really interested in following down the stretch with this Red Sox team. You can join us 617-779-7937. We'll be right back.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Another checkered flag for the books. Time to celebrate with Chumba. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Looks like he'll approach the pump for the first time this week. He's been here many times, but this time it looks as if, yes, folks, he took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move, saving at the pump with GolfPay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with GolfPay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
The pressure on data centers has never been greater. Whether you're expanding capacity, supporting AI workloads, or building new facilities, Graybar works alongside you with the solutions, specialists, and logistics expertise you need today. We help you power performance every step of the way, so your operation is ready now. Yep, Graybar does that.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. With impressive efficiency, sleek exterior styling, and sport-tuned suspension, the Honda Civic and HR-V have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Barbecue ready with sizzling hot savings. Today through Thursday at Shaw's and Star Market. Save big on Value Pack 80% lean fresh ground beef and Value Pack Signature Select chicken tenders when you use a digital coupon. Find summer savings like this plus rewards points and recipes in Shaw's Deals and Delivery app. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Fresh ground beef and chicken tenders now on sale. Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
The Stratotech tee from Viore is one of those shirts you put on once and immediately get why people love it. It's incredibly soft, stretches with you, dries fast, and still looks sharp enough to wear from a workout to the ballpark without missing a beat. It's become my go-to tee for pretty much everything. Head to viore.com/pod20 for 20% off your first purchase. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
When equipment breaks down, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals, hunting down parts, or drowning in paperwork. Join over 13,000 maintenance teams and try MaintainX for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain and the letter x.com/AI.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Live on Twitch and YouTube, this is WEEI. We're right back to WEEI.
And we have a caller, Jonathan, New Hampshire. Let's go to right here. What's up, Jonathan?
Good morning. The Red Sox are going to have kind of a pleasant problem going into the playoffs because as I look at in the infield, I'm focusing strictly on the infield because I think the outfield's set, the pitching is going to be set. But in the infield, the corners are set. We know Contreras and Durbin are going to be there. But where it gets interesting is the middle. the middle of the infield, and this is great because if they have an injury, guys are going to come in and contribute. But right now, you're probably going to only take 3 of these 6 or 7 guys, and you got to pick 3 of them. The 3 that are playing now, Monasterio, Siegler, and Sogard, have been a big reason why the Red Sox have done what they've done going into today. But we know pretty soon they're going to get back possibly Meade, Trevor Story, Falefa, and they got Romy Gonzalez down in the minors. So there's 7 middle infielders, and you got to pick probably no more than 3 because you only can have 26 men on the playoff roster. So do you go with the guys that have got you there? Do you put Story back at short? What do you do with Falefa? He was great when they weren't playing well. So It's a pleasant problem, but the question is, when the rubber meets the road, what 3 or 4 do you go to war with in the playoffs?
Yeah, thanks, Jonathan. It's a great question, and
I think it's maybe the biggest. I don't know if the biggest, but one of the biggest questions around the whole team for the next couple months.
Yeah, and I do think I'm with Jonathan. Like, it's more in the good problem to have category, but ultimately it is something you have to figure out. Like sometimes in sports you do see maybe you have a little bit of a too much of a good thing where you're trying to rotate through and like give everyone a chance, and then you get to the playoffs and all of a sudden you don't really have a settled lineup, or you don't really know, like, hey, so what is our actual best option here? So you want to figure that out before you get there. And like Jonathan mentioned, there's going to be a lot of options. You know, for a while now, it's settled into, hey, Andrew Monasterio is basically an everyday shortstop, and certainly offensively, that's why he's in there every day. Like he's
like he hits a double every game.
He's approaching an 800 OPS for the season, and like he actually started pretty slow. Yeah, I think might be second on the team in doubles, and like
I'd have to double check.
Hasn't even been a full-time player. It's like it's crazy, and he's even robbed himself of a couple doubles because he's hit them so hard off the monster that he's only been held to a single. So yeah, Fenway especially, he's been so good. Now he's not great defensively. Like there's the downside. So you would think even if you get to the playoffs and he's your starting shortstop, you're probably looking at like a late game defensive replacement situation where you want a better defensive option to go to, especially in a close game. But yeah, I mean, you know, for a while it was Siegler kind of carrying it at second base. Now it's been Sogard. Sogard's been more of a regular in the lineup, whether it's second base or moving over to first with the games that Contreras missed. So he's been good. You know, both of them have hit leadoff at times, which is another thing. It's like, how do you figure that out? Who's your leadoff hitter come playoffs? I don't think that's nearly settled yet. And the one other thing to throw in there that Jonathan didn't even mention, what if Franklin Arias is ready by the end of the season?
I think the biggest question they have to answer is Curtis Meade, because is he going to be healthy for the playoffs? And if so, is he going to be healthy enough to play second base, or is he going to DH? I feel like, Scott, and maybe this is a more long-term thing, they're probably going to be at their best if he is your DH, right? He's a really bad third baseman defensively. Second baseman, the sample size is smaller, so we'll see. And obviously you have Arias for the future, or they'll use him in the offseason to trade for a premier shortstop. But point being, they have to answer that question for October. Is Meade healthy enough to play second base, or is he going to DH? Because I don't know about you, and maybe a little of this is recency bias, I'll admit. If you ask me who in their whole organization I trust the most to play second base, it's Anthony Siegler. I mean, just the consistency there. I know he's only hitting 246. He's got 11 doubles, though, in only 39 games. I feel like day in and day out, I can depend on him the most, and I'd say the same thing about Monasterio at shortstop. And the thing about Trevor Story is anything he gives them, I look at as a bonus. And even you go back to last year, he had the 25 home runs. I know he had the home run in the series against the Yankees. He faded the last couple weeks of the year, especially defensively. He ran out of gas. They should not have depended on him to play a bunch of games coming into the year. It didn't work out. I look at anything from him as a bonus. I think Sogard's a utility guy. I would keep Franklin Arias in the minors for the rest of the year. There's been too many instances over the last few years of them rushing guys up and it not working out well. I know he's playing great in AAA. I don't want to do that, especially for high-pressure, high-leverage October innings.
But there have also been cases, 2013 where Xander Bogaerts comes up late and it turns out he's ready to help you win a World Series.
I think that's a little different, though, because the 2013 team, they were coming off a last place finish, and I know they've been good in 13, but that was also a team that had Dustin Pedroia next to him in the infield. It had David Ortiz in the lineup. It had Mike Napoli, guys that had won the World Series, that had been Pedroia had won an MVP. This line, again, as good as they've been, like Contreras won a World Series as a rookie. He's the only guy in their lineup that's, I think, even been to the World Series. Like, it's just not the same makeup of veterans around him. I'd rather have a guy that is not making his major league debut or playing his first few innings. In that, again, if they call him up in September to get some experience, I'm not against that, although they have to think about if there's a lockout and he's on the 40-man. But I don't want him playing high-leverage October innings.
Let's hear from Craig Breslow on the Greg Hill Show this week talking about this.
Franklin he's a very, very, very good player and a very, very good young man with maturity and a really steady head on his shoulders. That said, he's 20 years old and he's played all of, I think, 2 weeks in AAA. So the most important thing is for him to continue to develop where he is. And separately, we're constantly evaluating the play of our major league team. And, we may be rolling out someone that we thought wasn't going to be playing every day at shortstop when we started the season. But after Trevor got hurt and Isaiah got hurt and Marcelo got hurt, Mona stepped in and he's been awesome. I think if you look at what he's done offensively over the last month, he's been like a top 10 player. And outside of maybe the series in Sacramento, he's been very steady on defense. So often these things become really clear because there's an obvious hole on your major league team or a player in the minor leagues is kicking down the door. We constantly evaluate those things, but I'm not sure we're there yet.
So that last part, I think, it kind of really hits the nail on the head, which is I'm not opposed to Franklin Arias getting his shot this year, and I'm not ruling him out to help you in the playoffs. But I think what's good about it is that it's not going to be forced because, hey, like we're just desperate at this position and we need to try something. No, as you hear there, as we said, like they've been good with Monasterio there. They've figured it out at second base. And whatever you think of him, like you have Trevor Story coming back at some point here as an option. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is rehabbing, and you're probably getting him back at some point. And Colin mentioned it, but like he was actually playing pretty good. Again, another guy after a slow start was actually starting to play some pretty good baseball before he got hurt. I feel like that's been completely forgotten because it was at a time where the rest of the team wasn't. But it's if Franklin Arias is up here and playing, it's because he forced their hand and just showed that he's ready. It's not going to be out of desperation where you're calling him up before he's ready.
I think it's a coincidence. You talked about maturity right after he traded Marcelo Meyer. I don't know. And look, I love the prospect, but I'll hear you on if he's kicking down the door, but also too, like, could it mess up his development if you have him play 3 games in September and then you have a lockout next year and he can't play minor league baseball too? Like, they're kind of in a tough spot with some things out of their control, but I'd much rather err on the side of caution with him, unlike what they've done with some of the other prospects.
All right, quick 2-minute break here, and then we'll be right back with hour 2 of Scott and Lyons.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
What's up, everybody? It's Bretsky, and America is turning 250. And I can't think of a better way to celebrate that than playing on an American-owned social casino, SpinQuest.com. With all of your favorite games, live craps, bubble craps, live blackjack, there's no better place to play for free and win real cash prizes. SpinQuest.com.
SpinQuest is a free-to-play social casino. Void where prohibited. Visit SpinQuest.com for more details.
Con el under $3 menú de McDonald's, un McChicken es solo $2. Resulta que ser el héroe de tu primita solo te cuesta $2. Por un McChicken, good deal. Solo por tiempo limitado. Precios y participación pueden variar. Precios con entrega pueden ser más altos.
Progressive presents the Museum of You.
We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed.
Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans, the road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
3 balls and a strike to Eli White with the bases loaded. 2 down the pitch. Swinging a shot into center field that's going to end the game. It is right at Bolte. He makes the grab, and it is over. The Red Sox battled as they always do. They leave them loaded in the 9th, and the A's win 7-3.
Can't win them all. That was the final call from yesterday's Red Sox loss, ending the win streak at 9. The Sox can still keep their series win streak alive today with a win over the Athletics to extend that to 10 consecutive series wins. Coverage begins right here on WEEI at 12:35 on the Mass Mutual pregame show with the first pitch at 1:35. I'm Tom Crisafulli, and that's in our feed.
Get Boston Sports Original on the go.
Wherever you go.
Just download the Odyssey app.
We're right back to it on WEEI.
Some texts that seem to be more on your side when it comes to Franklin Arias potentially getting called up at some point this season. 617 says, when people ask me, what do you think has fueled the Red Sox turnaround? Beyond just them believing themselves, I say consistent improved infield defense. Can't win without it. Keep Siegler and Monasterio right where they are. Again, I would just note there, like, Monasterio's had some hiccups defensively, and he doesn't grade out as there's the eye test where I think he's butchered some plays, and then there's also the analytics that say he's been well below average.
And Siegler, I think, is -2 defensive runs saved, which is not awful by any means, but it's not great. And if you're asking me what's the biggest reason they've gone on this run, started hitting home runs, Scott. Like that, in their 15-game win streak, they had 24 home runs. And then as of Friday, I think they had the most home runs in the league after the All-Star break. Like that, again, they're doing the little things right. They're pitching well, they're bunting, they're base running well. They started to score 4 runs a game. Like, that's the biggest reason this has happened.
Which is ironic. So I don't know if you saw a couple days ago the one of the Driveline guys like taking a victory lap on Twitter.
Yeah, just wondering, did Driveline still ruin the site? Just checking for an update.
Yeah,
and you guys aren't there anymore.
Well,
Durbin went to a private hitting coach in Waltham.
So here's the thing: there are still Driveline guys in that organization.
Yeah, the main guy is.
Their hitting staff, like there's guys with Driveline connections there. I feel like everyone now wants to see whatever they want to see. Like whatever your narrative is or your angle is, it's like the Driveline guys are like, well, Driveline's still there, and now they're hitting much better, and they're doing a lot of stuff that Driveline says, like pulling the ball in the air and hitting home runs. It's like, yeah, the Red Sox are doing more of that. And then the anti-Driveline guys are like, well, they've turned around since Kyle Boddy left the organization. And it's like, well, Kyle Boddy would help with pitching stuff. Like didn't even touch the offense really. So,
I do think it's weird though that like they struggled to hit home runs for years now. This is not a new thing. And now all of a sudden it's not just Contreras. Like Abreu could get to 30 home runs. Durbin is going to have a career high in home runs. Like it's a bunch of guys that are suddenly, I think Rafael is building a case, Scott, to be a top 30 player in Major League Baseball. Like you look at his WAR numbers. First of all, he's the second best defensive fielder in baseball behind Pete Crow Armstrong.
I think he should get MVP votes this year. Now, the MVP voters get to vote for 10 guys, so it's a
maybe
deep
he'll get
ballot.
the 9th or 10th vote. Yeah.
I think he should be higher. Like I think he should be like pushing top 5. If you look at like total value all around game, he's as you said behind Pete Crow Armstrong. He's the best defensive center fielder in baseball, best in the AL, well on his way to a second straight Gold Glove, and then has picked it up offensively this year to where he's one of the top hitters in the AL too. So to me, like the total value, and that's what you see reflected in WAR, makes a case for him to get top 5 votes. And by the way,
he's hitting 288.
Yeah, by the way, on a team that's winning, where some of these guys are on teams that are probably going to miss the playoffs. Like, look, Yordan Alvarez is running away with it. He's not only leading the AL Triple Crown, he's leading the Triple Crown categories for all of baseball. It's going to be a runaway winner. But then it's like, all right, Bobby Witt having a great season, but on a bad team. Kevin McGonigal, great shortstop, third baseman in Detroit. But that's a team that right now isn't there. Looks like they might miss the playoffs. So I do think there's something to be said for that too, where he's been such a big part of this turnaround.
I think from start to finish, he's been their best player this year. I mean, you can make the argument for Contreras, but I just think his defense has been so good that I give him the edge over Contreras. So he's been there. Like when they weren't playing well, he was still contributing. And he's, again, best player. You talked about it as part of the turnaround at a premium position as well in center field. Yeah, I mean, I think he really is building a case to be. And when I say top 30 player, I'm including hitters and pitchers. Top 30 player in the game. I'm not against what you're saying, too, for him to get some MVP votes either.
978 Texter says, referencing, we played the sound of Craig Breslow on the Greg Hill show this week, talking about how Franklin Arias is really mature, great young kid. 978 says, so he's the opposite of Roman Anthony, and you could probably throw Marcelo Meyer in here. Keep him in AAA. Don't let him catch the Anthony disease ego. 701 text says, if we call Arias up to the 40-man roster and there's a lockout next year, you reference this, he won't be able to play minor league during a lockout. Keep him down the minors for a developmental year next year.
And that's not Breslow's fault, but I think that is something he needs to think about.
It's worth thinking about. I would just say, if you think Franklin Arias can help you this year, you're trying to win a World Series. I don't care about next year at that point. Like, the number one goal for this team now is to try to go win the World Series. That's why they added at the deadline. That's the way they've been playing. They look like the best team in the American League. Yes, they would be heavy underdogs against the Dodgers in the World Series. But guess what? You just went on the road and swept them. Like, you're not going to be afraid of them. Or at least this team isn't. Again, you'd be heavy underdogs, but I don't know. It's
a
7-game series. Like, crazy things can happen.
And I know now they have Skubal, but like they've showed in the last few years that as great as they are, and I think they're the best organization in sports, they're not unbeatable. Like the Diamondbacks beat them in 2023. Padres had a 2-1 series lead in the ALDS in 2024. And then Toronto last year, I feel bad for those folks, 3-2 series lead coming home in the World Series and a lead in the 8th inning of Game 7. Like, as great as they are, they're not unbeatable. So, yeah, you're right. The Dodgers would be favored, but you just went to Dodger Stadium and swept them. Last year, you took 2 out of 3 at Fenway from the Dodgers. Like, if you go into a series against the Dodgers in the World Series, should they be favored? Yes. But are they unbeatable? No.
Yeah, so I would just say, like,
not to get way too ahead of ourselves, but yeah.
So yeah, like the 40-man thing and what could happen next year with Franklin Arias, yes, worth consideration. But if you think he's going to come up and help you and be your starting shortstop on a team trying to win a World Series, then I just don't care about next year. And neither should they. Like, this team should now be all in, we are trying to win a World Series mode. So, another player like they're going to get down the stretch here at some point that we haven't even really touched on, but was referenced in a text, is Roman Anthony, who is now hitting balls. He's hitting off a machine. So he's taking these steps that for so long felt like he's not doing anything. He's not swinging a bat. It's like, okay, he's running and fielding. Cool. Like, when is he going to swing? Well, now he is. Now he went from soft toss to overhand. Now he's hitting off a machine. next step's going to be like increased velocity, but kind of all of a sudden, pretty quickly progressing through steps. Where does he play? What kind of impact does he make when he comes back? To me, you put him in left field as hopefully a natural upgrade over Jarren Duran, who Duran's been better, and certainly defensively, Duran has been really good. He's better than Anthony in that area, but on the whole has not hit well enough to be locked into a spot for this team down the stretch and into the playoffs. And that is, I think, the spot where you plug Anthony right in once he's ready to go.
Yeah, if he's healthy, play with him. He's your starting left fielder. And that's where, again, I mentioned Curtis Mead earlier. That's when it starts to get really interesting because you have Mead potentially at DH, depending on his health. You have Yoshida. Then if you put Duran or Anthony in that, like if Anthony's not healthy enough to play the field, he's your DH. If he's healthy enough to play the field, well, Duran's not going to be your DH hitting 196, but you do want that guy as a base runner, at least in certain situations because of his speed and his ability as a base runner. So it's like there are going to be some interesting decisions because if Curtis Mead has to be your DH, well, do you really want to pull him for a base runner Jarren Duran late in the game? Like maybe you have to, and that's where it's going to get really interesting. The Anthony and I think especially the Curtis Mead health situations when it comes to this lineup come October.
Yeah, and of course, in the immediate future, you have Adley Rutschman getting ready to make his Red Sox debut. Rehab's down. Starts a rehab assignment in Worcester yesterday. Got on base 3 times, threw out a runner behind the plate. He caught 5 innings. I would guess he probably plays there again today, ramps up. And
I think he's going to DH today. I saw a report. So he is going to play, but DH. Yeah.
But Chad Tracy initially had not ruled out him joining them on this road trip that starts Monday. Maybe it's a couple days into it, or he joins them, halfway through the trip or something. But that's right around the corner, and it creates another fascinating situation where Connor Wong was the one left over after the deadline at the catching position. Obviously, Carlos Narvaez was part of that trade. He's gone to Baltimore, and Jake Rogers they bring in that trade. And I think initially the thinking was Jake Rogers might only be here until Rutschman's ready to go. Well, he steps in and is really effective the couple games that he's played so far. Has an RBI sac fly in that comeback Thursday night in extra innings, has 2 doubles on Friday. He catches Peyton Tolley for the best start of Tolley's career. Now all of a sudden it's okay, well, do they keep 3 catchers? Is Wong the odd man out, and it's Rutschman and Rogers going for it? Now they have this to sort out again. All good problems to have. This is what happens when you win 27 out of 30 games, or now it's 27 out of 31. But it's you have a lot of guys contributing. Now you have more guys coming back, and it's no one really deserves to lose their jobs. But the Red Sox are going to have to sort through this. But regardless, Rutschman should be a clear upgrade at the catching position, which I believe the Red Sox are 25th or 26th in OPS from the catching position this year. So clearly an area where you could use an upgrade, and you're about to get.
And I think one of, if not the best defensive catchers in the major league. 16 runners caught stealing this year, which at the time of the trade was 3rd most in the majors. And again, this guy that's missed some time, 4 defensive runs saved. Yeah. And 764 OPS, if you can up that a little bit, it's either way, it's a huge upgrade as your everyday catcher.
Yeah, and I know you've probably talked about the trade. I haven't been on since last Sunday, since that trade got made. I'll say this, no problem giving up all the prospects they gave up. I know they look steep. It's 3 of their top 6 prospects. It was 1 top 100 prospect, if you look at different rankings. It's not like this was a year where, in the fairly recent past, where the Red Sox have 5 prospects ranked in the top 60 in all of baseball. A lot of those guys have graduated. They've become big leaguers. So the system wasn't as strong in terms of a top 5. And you kept the one prospect who is a top 5 guy across baseball in Franklin Arias. I had no problem at all with that. I like Adley Rutschman a lot. I know there are the concerns about his health. This was his 3rd time on the IL this season. I get all that. I just think it's been a long time since the Red Sox have had a real difference maker at the catching position. We kind of forget what that looks like. He can be that. You mentioned, great defensively, He's a leader type. He might take a little bit to kind of grow into that here, but has some really good offensive seasons on his resume, even if the last two before this one weren't there. But I think he can be a huge, huge addition for this team.
And I would also add, on the return, I think they overpaid a little bit, but I mean, look at what they've done the last few years. They've developed Tolley, they've developed Bennett, they developed early to the point where you could trade him for Mead. For the first time in maybe 15 years, they're actually developing pitching at a high level. So I have faith that they can. First of all, they have two young pitchers, but that they can develop that next wave and overcome these departures.
All right, we got to take a quick break here. Want to talk some Patriots, John. You've been down there a couple days of training camp. Been interesting battles between Christian Gonzalez and A.J. Brown. We got a first preseason game coming up this week, so want to throw some Patriots on the table next. More Scott and Lyons coming up.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Ready, set, summer. With the Honda Summer Event. With available features like all-terrain tires and off-road tuned suspension, the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Another checkered flag for the books. Time to celebrate with Chumba. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Looks like he'll approach the pump for the first time this week. He's been here many times, but this time it looks as if, yes, folks, he took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move. Saving at the pump with GolfPay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with GolfPay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
We're back.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Is it Bruins playoffs? You're getting me all excited.
We were talking about that off air, Scott. What do you got? 5 weeks now till Bruins training camp?
Yeah.
So? Already kind of around the corner a little bit.
Yeah, August is the real dead time in the hockey camp. At least early July, you get free agency and drafts at the end of June. So there's some stuff to talk about. We're kind of struggling through on topics for the skate podcast, but you know what? We're still going 2 times a week. So if you want hockey talk, we are doing some over on the skate podcast. Myself, Bridget Prue, and Brian DeFelice. So definitely check that out. We will not be doing Bruins talk today, though. There's nothing happening.
Check back with us in 5 weeks.
Yeah.
We'll do some then, I promise. Scott, have me back in 5 weeks.
Yes.
We'll do it then.
We will do some Patriots talk. We've done all Red Sox to this point. Patriots have an off weekend. They went hard during the week. Friday, they had their blue versus white scrimmage. I feel like the real story has been these A.J. Brown, Christian Gonzalez battles, which they didn't do on Friday because they were on the same team for that scrimmage. But otherwise, just about every practice, they're going up against each other. Things are getting physical. You had both guys talking about it this week, but thought A.J. Brown's comments in particular were pretty interesting. If we have those, Tom? No? That's all right. But so basically, A.J. Brown was asked about his battles with Christian Gonzalez and says, yeah, I think he goes at me more, after a long pause, says, I think he goes a little harder at me. So I guess I love that. I love that these two are battling like this. I think it sets the tone for the whole team. It's like when you see a conservatively top 10 wide receiver in the league in A.J. Brown battling against a top 2 cornerback in the league in Christian Gonzalez, and they're going hard every time through. That sends a message to everyone else of yeah, don't take a rep off. don't dare take a rep off. So as long as it doesn't boil to a point of like either one of these guys actually being mad at each other or like stomping around the field, which it doesn't seem like it is. I did think Brown sounded like maybe slightly agitated about it, but that's a good thing. And I think this is also where you really trust Mike Vrabel, where like he's going to have a really good feel for kind of the temperature of the team, the temperature of these practices, where he's been that guy before, right? Like he, as a player, he was the one who ramped things up and would talk trash and all that. He's going to know like, okay, they've maybe gone a little too far. Like, let me settle this down. Otherwise, like, great having these guys go at each other.
Yeah, I think the Vrabel point's a good one because not only is he a former player, but he's coached both Brown and Gonzalez before. Gonzalez last year, obviously Brown in Tennessee. And this is a rare thing, Scott. Two guys who are both top 10 players at their position going at it every single day. Like, it's not just rare for the Patriots. It's rare in general. Like, you look across the NFL, like Chris Jones going against the interior of the Chiefs offensive line, maybe both top 10. Like, same with Jalen Carter and the Eagles. Like, Cooper DeJean and Devonta Smith in Philly, they're not top 10 guys, but they're both pretty good. Like, I'm struggling off the top of my head, like Fred Warner and Christian McCaffrey in San Francisco. Like, it's really rare to have two top 10 guys at their position go at it day in and day out. And I would argue that Gonzo and Brown go at it more than those other guys I just mentioned outside of the defensive linemen because they literally line up across from each other on a consistent, and it's not just one rep here and there. It's most of the 11-on-11 period. They're out there across me. It's the one-on-ones most of the time. It's been really, really cool to see. It's a rare thing across the NFL, and even in the Patriots dynasty years, a rare thing to see two guys of that caliber face off across from each other day after day after day in training camp.
Yeah, and it's going to be fascinating now, too. Like, just the fact that Christian Gonzalez has been a full participant in all these practices and been this physical and involved has been great to see. Still hasn't signed his extension. Like, still working through that. Now this week you get into joint practices. They have one with the Colts on Tuesday, I believe, ahead of first preseason game on Thursday. So now everyone gets a chance to go against another team, which is good. You feel like they're probably at that point in camp where, as great as it's been to see Brown and Gonzalez go at each other and fans enjoying that, it's like, all right, they've probably had enough of that. Like, get them against guys from another team now. I am interested, like, how involved does Gonzalez remain? You would think at least the joint practices, he's probably fully involved. Do we see him at all in a preseason game? Like, I'm still curious how this kind of plays out going forward because it is pretty rare to see a guy of his caliber in the middle of a contract negotiation be as involved as he's been a full participant like every day. So does that continue? And this is just his approach is, hey, as long as I'm here, I'm fully involved, or at some point, does he scale back a little bit?
If I were Gonzalez and his agent, Tuesday would be the line for me because the joint practices are just so unpredictable. Like in a regular training camp practice, the coaching staff can script out, hey, this is what play the offense is going to run. This is what the defense is going to do. This is what drills we're doing, and this is who's going to match up in the drills if they want to get that detailed into it. They can control. You can't control everything, but you can control a lot. The joint practices now, it's, hey, we can know what defense we're running, but we don't know what plays the Colts are going to run. Or maybe they give us a general idea, but we don't know exactly what it's going to look like. Or, hey, we're going to run this drill, but we don't know exactly who's going to go up against Gonzo ever. Maybe some of the reps, it'll be a veteran receiver, but maybe other reps, it'll be a fifth or sixth round or undrafted free agent who's desperately trying to make the team, and that could get into a dangerous situation. Like, if I were him and I were his agent Tuesday, I would maybe do the minimum stuff. I would not be in 11-on-11s at all. And by the Philly one, if my contract extension isn't signed, I wouldn't be in that joint practice at all. They're too unpredictable. The joint practices are awesome. They're really beneficial. And one of the reasons they're beneficial is they do introduce a layer of unpredictability that your regular practices don't have. But for a guy who's trying to get $100 million, that can be a little dangerous.
All right. So we got Patriots on the board now. Want to hear from you. 617-779-7937. That's the number to call or text. But what do you think about where things stand with Gonzalez? What do you think of these Gonzalez versus Brown battles? We got to catch a break here. We also have Take of the Week on the other side, which, changing this up a little, it's not going to really be a take, but some really fun sound that I want to play. We'll get to that next.
93.7 WEEI, Boston's sports original.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Looking to create a space that's uniquely your style? Inspiration starts at your local Frank Webb home, bath, kitchen, and lighting showroom. Explore beautiful home-like displays, experience working fixtures firsthand, and discover everything from timeless classics to the latest design trends. Whether you're renovating a room or building your dream home, our knowledgeable showroom consultants will help you find the perfect products for your style and your budget. Visit your local Frank Webb home showroom today to create a space you'll love for years to come.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Data centers don't wait, and neither should your supply chain. From power and connectivity to racks and critical power, Graybar brings the products and the experience data centers need now. And with deep inventory and logistics expertise, we keep projects moving from first delivery to final install. With hundreds of locations and a nationwide delivery fleet, we help you bring facilities online, on time, and on budget. Yep, Graybar does that.
Barbecue ready with sizzling hot savings. Today through Thursday at Shaw's and Star Market. Save big on Value Pack 80% lean fresh ground beef and Value Pack Signature Select chicken tenders when you use a digital coupon. Find summer savings like this plus rewards points and recipes in Shaw's Deals and Delivery app. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Fresh ground beef and chicken tenders now on sale. Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The Stratotech Tee from Viore is one of those shirts you put on once and immediately get why people love it. It's incredibly soft, stretches with you, dries fast, and still looks sharp enough to wear from a workout to the ballpark without missing a beat. It's become my go-to tee for pretty much everything. Head to viore.com/pod20 for 20% off your first purchase. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Victory Lane? Yeah, it's even better with Chumba by my side. Race to ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Looks like he'll approach the pump for the first time this week. He's been here many times, but this time it looks as if, yes, folks, he took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move. Saving at the pump with GolfPay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with GolfPay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
When equipment breaks down, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals, hunting down parts, or drowning in paperwork. Join over 13,000 maintenance teams and try MaintainX for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain the letter x.com/AI.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
This is WEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere.
Gonzalez and, how much he participates going forward. He's had these great battles with A.J. Brown. 781 texter says if Gonzalez wants to get paid, he needs to prove he can participate in every practice and game this year. He's injury prone and not worth what he thinks.
I don't think that's fair. Injury. You go back to his rookie year, he got hurt in that game against the Cowboys. It was a legit injury that kept him out last year. Now, maybe you can complain about the hamstring stuff. It was 3 games to start the year, and he played the rest of the way all the way through the Super Bowl and was one of their best players on the field in the Super Bowl. So I think the injury-prone thing, little unfair given his situation, like those couple injuries.
Yeah. Also, if what you're waiting for is for him to play every game this year, I don't think he's playing on this contract. Like that, you mentioned, this week might be where his agent draws the line and says, okay, time to pull back a bit in terms of participation. I'd certainly say regular season football, I would have a really hard time believing that Christian Gonzalez is going to go into the regular season and play games without a new contract. That's just not how it works. Look at his draft class, that 2023 first round. A bunch of the top players in that round have already signed new deals and extensions, many of them for big, big money that either push a new upper limit for their position or are close to highest paid for their position. It's really Gonzalez and Witherspoon, the two cornerbacks, still kind of waiting things out that haven't signed those extensions yet. There's no chance he's going through the season without it.
At least you're not Washington, who drafted Emmanuel Forbes, right? Chiefs in that first round. And that first round, by the way, I was thinking about this the other day. That has the chance, that first round, to be one of the rare first rounds. There might be 5 or 6 Hall of Famers in that round. I think Jalen Carter already is basically a Hall of Famer. He's been that dominant. But if you project these guys out and they have 5 or 6 more years like they've had so far, Gonzo, Gibbs, Robinson, Skoronski, those guys could all be Hall of Famers. And it's just an amazing first round. And now this is the spot where it's not just Gonzalez and Witherspoon. Like Gibbs just got paid. Robinson just got paid. Skoronski got paid on Friday. They're all getting paid now, and they're all getting paid at a high. Robinson and Gibbs, top of the market for running backs. Skoronski, top of the market for a guard. These guys are getting. I think Jack Campbell is the second highest paid inside linebacker in the NFL as well in that first round as well. So these guys aren't just all getting paid; they're all getting paid at or near the top of the market. And I don't know about you, Scott. I think Gonzalez is well worth being paid at the top of the market. I just wonder if it's a kind of wink-wink handshake agreement where whatever Witherspoon signs for, they're just going to give him $1 million more, just so that he can say he's the highest paid corner at least for 6 months or a year or whatever.
Yeah, and I do think you're right. I could see Gonzalez getting just a little bit more than Witherspoon, but I do think what the two of them are trying to do is really push the cornerback market beyond where Trent McDuffie was or where Denzel Ward signed on, in terms of average annual value this offseason.
And just a note on that. I'm sorry to cut you off, but you made me think of this. I think how the contract is structured is going to be really important because you look at Stingley's contract, 3 years, $90 million, 89 of it guaranteed, $25 million signing bonus. Now, McDuffie got 4 years. He got $100 million guaranteed. So he got an extra year, got an extra $10 million guaranteed, but only a $14 million signing bonus. A little less money up front. And if I'm the Patriots, you got like projected forward. Next year, you're probably going to have to extend Drake May. The year after that, it could be Will Campbell and Travion Henderson. The year after that, it could be Caleb Lomu. And look, I don't know if they'll all pan out, but I think you'd rather give Gonzalez more money up front because I don't think you want to be in a situation where you're paying Gonzalez, May, and say Henderson all a bunch of money in the same year, or Campbell all a bunch of money in the same year. And maybe Gonzalez wants money up front, or maybe he looks at the McDuffie model and says, no, give me the extra year or give me the smaller signing bonus and more money on the – I mean, that's a personal preference thing. But if I'm the Patriots, I'd actually rather spend the money up front so I don't get in a situation where Gonzalez and May are taking up half my cash and half my salary cap in a couple of years.
Yeah, it's a good point. Quick note here before we get to take of the week. So Patriots are joint practices with the Colts this week. You know, does Gonzalez take part in those drills? Who is he going up against? Worth noting here, Colts wide receiver group, Alec Pierce has not practiced yet this summer after offseason ankle surgery. And now Josh Downs did not practice yesterday due to a groin injury. So Indy's top two receivers potentially not going to be a part of this week. So Gonzalez not even really anyone over there that's going to test him all that much.
And I know everyone's going to be watching Gonzalez. I think these joint practices are much more about the Patriots' offensive line, which has a new starter in Elijah Vera Tucker, and not a new starter, but at a new position, in Jared Wilson. That's a really good Colts defensive line led by DeForest Buckner. How do those guys hold up to that? Like the last time we saw Will Campbell and Jared Wilson go against another team, they got smoked. In the Super Bowl, the AFC Championship game, the divisional round against the Titans, how are those guys holding up now? And I would even add on when they play the Eagles in a week, that's another great defensive line. So I know all eyes will be on Gonzalez. I'm going to be down there Tuesday, and I'm going to be watching how this Patriots offensive line does more than anything else, personally.
All right. Pivoting to take of the week. And now,
isn't that just everything you and I say?
That's
take
right.
Of the
Yeah,
week, right? Like Tom,
it's all
you're behind the glass. Isn't take of the week just everything Scott and Lyons say?
I mean, can I say no and not get fired from you guys? The look of disgust on John's face right there.
You know, I woke up early. I drove here to fill in for Terp, who's like lounging by a pool right now, and you're not even going to tell me take it.
You're doing a great job.
I think Terp's actually moving his sister back into college.
Don't ruin my narrative. Don't ruin my narrative.
He's doing
Scott.
manual labor today.
Is the college by a pool? Like, don't ruin my narrative.
No, Tom, I think you're safe because I don't think I can convince anyone else to work 8 a.m. on a Sunday. So
that helps.
All right, so I've said this before. Take of the week. Sometimes it's actually a take. Sometimes it's just audio that I want to play that we might not get to otherwise. Chris Scheim recently went to a comedy show. I don't know what night this was. Wednesday or Thursday, maybe. Lucas Selnick up in New Hampshire, who I've heard of Lucas Selnick. I'm not super familiar with his work, but that's mostly because I'm not cool and just don't watch.
Neither am I.
Just
so
don't
you're
watch
not
a
alone.
lot of comedy. So, but Scheim ended up being a featured player at this comedy show. I want to play a little bit of this.
What'd you do? Sports radio. What's your radio station? WEEI. WEEI? Let's f***ing go, dude. They know you. And what's his name? Yeah, sure. I'll yeah, fine. Let's open up a fireside chat with the audience. Appreciate it. One guy that thought my whole set was so far finally getting what he wants. Talk about sports for a while. That's manly. Yeah, what is your name? Chris Scheim. You listen to Chris Scheim? No, there's no way that all of you listen to Chris Scheim. I know you're not waking up and commuting and listening to New England sports radio. Actually, I don't know that. I'm in New Hampshire. That might be exactly what you do. We'll talk about the Sox. I'm Chris Scheim, bitch.
That is exactly what we do, Lucas Zelnick. We wake up and listen to the Greg Hill Show. I gotta say, so I've been to maybe a handful of comedy shows. I don't go to a ton. I like watching the crowd work comedians. I would be terrified to be picked as someone to be part of that. I think Shine was front row for this show, so that's where you're more likely
looked
to get
like he
picked.
was right up front.
Yeah,
I would, because I'd be worried that I'd say the wrong thing or I'd look like an idiot on video in a whole comedy show, an arena full of people, and then replay it in my mind 15 times in the next 3 days. No thanks.
Or especially tying it to work. Now, look, obviously everyone loves WEI. There's no haters of this station.
I've never gotten a negative message in my whole career.
Never heard of that.
No, not at all.
But tying your work into it, and it's like, God forbid you run into a hostile crowd there, and all of a sudden they're booing Shine.
Bunch of 98.5 listeners start throwing tomatoes at him, something like that. Yeah, I know. I gotta say, those crowd work comedians, that's a skill in itself. Pick on people and be able to joke. Because we talk about being in the audience and not wanting to be picked because what if we feel like an idiot? What if you're the comedian, you pick on someone and they're just boring? What do you like? You got to adapt that's a skill in itself.
Yeah, it is. So I think Shime handled that great though. He rolled with it, got the warm reception for the New Hampshire crowd. I do feel like New Hampshire's strong WEI territory.
That's true.
Definitely
they do road shows up there.
Oh yeah. Friendly crowd up there. So that was funny. There's more of it that we can't play the whole thing, but that was good. That was good. So all right, we can get back to Patriots. We can go back to Red Sox if people want. 617-779-7937. Quick break here, and then we'll be back with more Scott and Lions.
Chris Shine, bish.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Victory Lane? Yeah, it's even better with Chumba by my side. Race to ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Looks like he'll approach the pump for the first time this week. He's been here many times, but this time it looks as if, yes, folks, he took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move. Saving at the pump with Gulf Pay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with Gulf Pay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
The core short from Viore is one pair I keep reaching for. Morning run, afternoon training, watching the game, it doesn't matter. Soft four-way stretch, built-in liner, comfortable all day. Plus, they look good enough to wear well beyond the gym. Ready to try a pair? Head to Viore.com/pod20 to get 20% off your first purchase. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
When equipment breaks down, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals, hunting down parts, or drowning in paperwork. Join over 13,000 maintenance teams and try MaintainX for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain and the letter X.com/AI.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Thanks to you. Last year, the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon raised more than ever before. You had donated over $5.7 million. It's incredible. And together, over $80 million has been raised since 2002 for life-saving research and care at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Put a reminder in your phone for August 17th and 18th. But you don't have to wait to donate. Go to jimmyfundradiotelephon.org.
Hi, I'm Jaron Duran from the Boston Red Sox. We need your help to strike out cancer.
The WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon is presented by Arbella. Here for the Jimmy Fund. Here for good. We're right back to WEEI.
Quick note on today's Red Sox game. It looks like today was always going to be a bullpen game. They're trying to build in some rest for the starting rotation amid this stretch of 16 games in 16 days. Eric Miller looks like he's going to be the opener today. Trade deadline acquisition, who's actually done a little bit of opening in the past with some success. So two years ago for the Giants, he was an opener 10 times, gave up 1 run in those 10 opening outings. I think it was 10 2/3 innings, so a couple of them went just over an inning. But look, ideally, you never have an opener. You just have a rotation and everyone's a regular starter. I will say, though, if the Red Sox are going to have to use openers at any point, they needed someone who could actually do it, because early this season it was a disaster every time they tried it. You know, it was Giovanni Moran a bunch of times. I think Tyler Samaniego in there. And it was like they would always give up at least 1 and usually multiple runs. And all of a sudden you're behind the 8 ball right out of the gate. So maybe Eric Miller, a little bit of a solution here.
And they're in a spot where their next off day, Scott, is until August 20th. So even though it's a bullpen game, you want a strong start for Miller, and you don't want to use too many pitchers today, which I know sounds counterintuitive because it's a bullpen game. But again, right after this, you're going to Toronto, then you go to Pittsburgh, you come home against Arizona for 3. But like I said, your next off day is not until August 20th. You got to manage these guys. And I would especially add, just kind of thinking forward, you have Bennett, you have Tolley. They've already exceeded their innings limits for their careers. Like, you got to be kind of careful about how you manage these next 11 days or so before you head into that final stretch run.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how they manage this down the stretch. You mentioned, Tolley and Bennett, young guys yet already at career highs. Like, you have to be aware of that. Ranger Suarez still building back up. Like, he's topped out at 70 pitches. So,
Even
that they're
Gray, an older player.
Yeah, so they're taking their time building Suarez back up. Patrick Sandoval still, he hit 90 pitches for the first time, his most recent start, but you're still building him back up after missing 2 years. So the good news is this is the busy stretch, and then in September they actually have a bunch of off days. I think they have like 4 straight weeks with an off day, so that should actually help them quite a bit down the stretch. But John, last segment we played Chris Scheim getting featured at a comedy show. You know who else had a little bit of a stand-up routine going yesterday? That was Adam Vinatieri at the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Maybe stick to his day job.
Yeah, so he decides to use his induction into the Hall of Fame as a chance to take a little bit of a shot at Bill Belichick. This went pretty viral yesterday, so I want to play that here.
I would repeat those last few statements about Coach Bill Belichick as well. Thank you for demanding excellence every single day. Your preparation, discipline, and attention to detail shaped far more than my football career. Unfortunately, Bill couldn't make it here today. There's a lot going on at UNC right now. He may be on a recruiting trip right now looking for the next Lawrence Taylor. I thought it was because training camp had already started. But in truth, it's because he's judging his girlfriend's cheerleading competition.
Listen, I guess that
still a little mad he didn't get that extension in 2006.
Yeah, probably.
And look, part of it was a lighthearted joke, but that little line, I don't even look at the cheerleading thing. There's a lot going on at UNC right now. Within the last 2 weeks, Mike Lombardi's been placed on leave and Steve Belichick has gone on medical leave. Like, that was the part that I was like, is that really necessary? Like, the cheerleading joke is stupid, but like, whatever. Like, but there's a lot going on at UNC. To me, that was the part of it. I was like, there's a little edge to that part of it right there.
Yeah, I think I don't really have a problem with this. Like, listen, you want to take a little bit of a shot at Belichick. He did say, we didn't hear it there, but he also said he does think Bill Belichick is the greatest coach in NFL history. Right. So there's a lot of praise there as well, but I just didn't really think that was that funny. Like,
no, me neither.
Now,
but that's like played out. Like, so many people have made jokes about that. So
this isn't a roast. This isn't the Tom Brady roast on Netflix. Like, it's your Hall of Fame speech. I just think you probably didn't really need that there. But
and also the other context of Bill got totally screwed by not being part of this induction class. And look, all due respect to Roger Craig, I was moved by his announcement yesterday. And could the Hall of Fame maybe have found a way to get both of them in? Sure, but like, I mean, you win 8 Super Bowls, 6 to head coach. We don't need to relitigate that whole thing, Scott, but like, you add that context to it, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, right. It's like, what's the real reason Bill Belichick wasn't there yesterday? Because he got screwed over by the voters this year and left out in his first year of eligibility.
Right.
There was never any chance that he was going to show up there this weekend. Like, he will show up when he goes in, and that'll be it. Like, so, yeah, that was interesting. Now, I do think, like, you're right with the process, though. Like, the idea that it has to be a former player going up against coach or owner, builder, and like those kind of all get combined into one it's just a very flawed process in terms of how it works. Like, Bill Belichick and Roger Craig don't need to compete against each other. They should both be there.
I don't think they should be competing against each other.
It's pretty.
And I'd add in Robert Kraft as well.
Yeah.
Like, should he be competing against those guys? Like, I don't think that makes a lot of sense.
Next year will be interesting because obviously you still have Belichick and Kraft waiting. You have Rob Gronkowski, first ballot, should obviously be in first ballot.
Yeah.
Can't really take anything for granted with these voters. Now that's a different group.
And the first ballot next year, like, it's Gronk, it's Richard Sherman, it's Ben Roethlisberger, Adrian Peete. Like, there's a lot of high-end, a lot of guys that in other years would be like, oh, that's a first ballot Hall of Famer, all eligible together. Does that muddy the waters a little bit? And does one of those guys maybe get left out when in most other years they wouldn't.
Yeah, I was looking at and I think I exited out of it, but I was looking at a prediction earlier of, who gets in 2027. And I don't know if it might have been from NFL.com, but they had Gronk and Adrian Peterson as the two first ballot guys, and they had Roethlisberger and Richard Sherman having to wait.
See, I think Sherman should be a first. I would put Sherman over Peterson. And I know Peterson won an MVP, but Sherman was arguably the most dominant player in the sport at any position for multiple years, and driving force behind a team that dominated their way to a Super Bowl win in Super Bowl 48.
I think
my pick.
That MVP for Adrian Peterson helps a ton. He's the last non-quarterback to win MVP, so that really stands out, especially as we get further and further away from the age of a running back or anyone at any other position being able to win that award.
And to go back to Super Bowl 49, Brady and McDaniels talked about part of their game plan was don't throw at number 25. Like that. So that's, to me, Gronk and Sherman to me would be the first ballot guy. If I only had to pick two, it would be those two. But it's a great point by you in that there could be some overlap here because Peterson did win an MVP, last non-quarterback to win it. So it's going to be a loaded Hall of Fame class for, I think, not just next year, but maybe the next 2 or 3 years as so many of these guys start coming up.
Yeah, and Roethlisberger, I think is a bit overrated, but
probably a Hall of Famer.
Unquestionably a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. And then you're going to have Brady eligible, right, in a couple of years. So all these guys are going to start coming up.
Yeah, I think Brady's the year after. I think 28 is when he's eligible.
I have to think when his last year was. 2022 is his last year, right? And you have to wait 5. So, 28.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Victory Lane? Yeah, it's even better with Chumba by my side. Race to ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans, the road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
The Stratotech tee from Viore is one of those shirts you put on once and immediately get why people love it. It's incredibly soft, stretches with you, dries fast, and still looks sharp enough to wear from a workout to the ballpark without missing a beat. It's become my go-to tee for pretty much everything. Head to Viore.com/pod20 for 20% off your first purchase. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
3 balls and a strike to Eli White with the bases loaded. 2 down the pitch. Swinging a shot into center field that's going to end the game. It is right at Bolte. He makes the grab, and it is over. The Red Sox battled as they always do. They leave them loaded in the 9th, and the A's win 7-3.
Can't win them all. That was the final call from yesterday's Red Sox loss, ending the win streak at 9 games. The Sox can still keep their series win streak alive today with the win over the Athletics to extend that to 10 consecutive series wins. Coverage begins right here on WEEI at 12:35 on the Mass Mutual pregame show with the first pitch at 1:35. I'm Tom Crisafulli, and that's in our feed.
And now, the artist is still known as Bradfo, with the radio version of his daily Odyssey podcast, Baseball Isn't Boring.
Baseball isn't boring.
Baseball's not boring to me.
Baseball is not boring.
It's not boring on a podcast, and it's damn sure not boring on the radio. And either way, it's streaming on the Odyssey app. It's Radio BIB. Baseball Isn't Boring is presented by McFarland Energy, the heating, cooling, and bioheat delivery pros that Eastern Mass and all of Cape Cod depend on at McFarlandEnergy.com.
What's up, guys? Dustin Pedroia here. I hear baseball isn't boring night at Fenway, September 2nd. It's going to be off the hook. Off the hook. Okay, you get to watch the best team in baseball, actually the best team in sports right now. And you get to see these morons, Rob and Joe and all these crazy whatever, go nuts. I'm on my morning walk, making the world better, getting jacked. It's six-pack season, okay? And make sure you're there September 2nd for Baseball Isn't Boring night at Fenway with a bunch of legends.
Let's go! Doesn't that pump you up?
Oh my God!
Yeah. Listen,
Yes.
I mean, you popped like 5 blood vessels listening to that, Sammy Gordo.
5 or 6. Yeah.
Oh my God! You all right? You need to throw some cold water over you?
I'm wildly caffeinated.
I know you are. And then you have a dose of your hero, Dustin Pedroia, introducing the show. So a couple big announcements out of the gate. This is the Baseball Isn't Boring show. We're live from Fenway, the Ford Fenway Clubhouse Studios. I'm Rob Bradford, along with Sammy and Gordo. So honored to be with these two, and along, obviously, with the Tom behind the glass. The Tom. How are you, Tom? McFarland to you.
Ivy McFarland to you, Bradfo.
All right, a couple of announcements. As Dustin Pedroia said, baseball isn't boring night. RedSox.com/BIB. I just got notification driving in here. Very close to a sellout. So go to RedSox.com/BIB if you want the special package. And also, that walk and talk that Dustin Pedroia did, which Sammy, like, his head had just exploded. He has contacted me, and he was seduced by doing that. And there is a very good chance that there is going to be a series of those coming. The Dustin Pedroia Baseball Isn't Boring Motivational Minute. Ooh, I mean, come on.
I
right?
like these things because if anyone else said what Pedroia said, we'd all roll our eyes. But
No.
it's Pedroia, so we have
I
to nod and accept.
I did the 2-minute grill yesterday with Jemai Jones, and I said, hey, what's it like being a member of the Red Sox at Fenway Park, which we're going to get to, being a member of the Red Sox at Fenway Park these days. And he's like, yeah, it's a dream because I basically grew up in high school watching Pedroia. Pedroia was the guy who I watched. I can't imagine what it's like to be that guy on that field playing for that team. And guess what? Here you go. There you go.
Doubles machine.
He's been incredible. Well, the whole thing. All right. The whole ball of wax. And I know they lost. And as they're
allowed.
Once in a while. But it made me, guys, before we get to your guys' take, and I appreciate you guys done a great job all week. You were in Worcester yesterday. You saw Ed Hand. You saw Christian Campbell. You saw
Seth Martinez.
You saw Seth Martinez, who's getting called up.
Got him called up.
Eric Miller, by the way, who we were well ahead of the curve. We talked to Eric Miller about being an opener because he is like such a good opener. Okay, we are ahead of the curve. Did you know that?
I did not know that. We were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah. He's opened 10. He's opened 10 times. He
Wow.
has. Let me tell you, Eric Miller opened 10 times, 10 and 2/3 innings, 1 run, 11 strikeouts.
Love it.
Not bad.
Science would suggest that's good.
What do you think of his nickname?
What, the dump truck?
E-Rex.
Dump truck.
I didn't come up with that. That's his Twitter handle. E-Rex, like a T-Rex.
Wait, where does the dump truck come from?
I don't know.
Did you just make that up?
No, somebody said that.
That's too close to
dump truck.
Yeah, I don't know.
Too close to Big Dumper.
I don't know. Anyway, this workshop, we're going to workshop a lot of things because this team deserved to have some things workshopped around them. All right, 617-779-7937. I implore everybody to join the conversation because this has been just named by Dustin Pedroia as the best show, the best baseball show in the entire country, the only show that is actually being honored with a night at a Major League ballpark. That is science as well. All right, and I also want to remind you that we're brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Ford put quality first, and now they're first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. All right, here we go. First of all, McFarland to you all. Everybody, Gordo.
McFarland.
Andy.
McFarland.
Tom, once again.
McFarland.
Oh, what is it?
Ooh, the Hezzy McFarland.
Yeah,
Slightly delayed.
Are you wearing your hat, Tom?
No, I left you in the car on the way in today.
Oh, my God. Bad things are going to happen.
Ouch.
Bad things.
Bad omen.
Is that better or worse than just not even thinking about it?
No, it's bad. However you got to get to that point, you got to have that baseball isn't boring hat on.
Do you think the odds of Tom finding a significant other decrease when he doesn't wear the hat?
Of course.
Sammy, what are we doing here? It's only 10:08 into the show.
It's not even a question. All right, well, we're gonna workshop. Speaking of workshop and thing, we're gonna workshop Tom's love life a little bit later and how we at Baseball Isn't Boring can help. All right, guys, fellas, I woke up this morning. I sprung out of bed. I wrote this column for WEI.com, and I get it. They lost yesterday. They lost. Okay, they lost. It's okay. In the words of Robin Williams and Good Will Hunting, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. So what I wanted to do was take a minute to make everybody understand, because everyone, and we're going to talk about October, we're going to talk about sustainability, we're going to talk about the additions, we're going to talk about the standings, all of that stuff. But my point in this column was you have to take a second and understand what you just experienced and what you really might be continuing to experience, because if they win today, they've won 10 straight series, something that they haven't done since 1912. So just take a breath, a beat, to understand what is happening here. And really, that struck me even before yesterday's game, because when you look at 27-3, 27-3 is insane. So no team in baseball had that 30-run, that type of run through 30 games since the Cleveland team in 2017. Before that, you have to go back to the 1977 Kansas City Royals. It doesn't happen. And the reason it doesn't happen is because baseball is attrition. Like baseball, you just cannot go on these sort of runs because of obvious things. Injuries, pitching, just a random outing by a Gage jump, which the Red Sox can't beat. So, like, those sort of things. It is unbelievable. And then, so you have this record. You have this historic thing that we've been living through here. And then on top of it, you have how you got to this point and how it's changed. Whatever you want to single out. Home runs, okay? You're last in home runs, and you go to one of the best teams in hitting home runs. You go to some of the individual performances like Peyton Tolley, like out of nowhere. You have all these winning at home. You couldn't win at home to save your life. Scoring at home, you couldn't score to save your life. Actually coming back in games, you have a game where you come back 9 times. You couldn't come back if you were down a run or two in the first couple of months of the season. Forget about it. All these things have completely done an about face, and you've done it. And I know that we've talked about this, but it's worth talking about again. You've done it without adding anything, without saying, okay, this is the reason why you've gone down that path. All of it is the reason why you should step back and say, oh my goodness, this makes Morgan Magic look like a 2-game win streak. Like all of it. We have to understand what we are experiencing here with, by the way, with an infield of Sogard at first, Siegler at second, Monasterio at short, and Caleb Durbin at third. So this trade where you got 3 guys from Milwaukee, they're making up 3/4 of your infield, and you're having Sogard at first. Like, all of this is incredible. Abreu out, Contreras out, all of it. And the one last thing I'll say before you guys respond is how we basically look at this whole thing and how things have changed and the environment here at Fenway Park and the smiles at Fenway Park and the mentality of the Red Sox fans have just done an about face. I think another example of that was Wilson Contreras getting booed yesterday.
Yeah.
So, hold on. Wilson Contreras getting booed, this is the analogy that I made, and you guys tell me if I'm full of hooey or not, is that you say, oh, well, bad form, whatever, or bad. Maybe you think bad form and Contreras not running out, whatever you think. But I basically compare it to going to a Broadway play, which is the best reviewed Broadway play you could ever go to, because this is what people are coming to. They're like, if you want to come to a baseball game and you root for the Red Sox, your ticket is going to guarantee you a good time. Your ticket is going to guarantee you the highest of vibes. Your ticket is absolutely going to guarantee you a win, and your ticket is going to guarantee you the best version of every single player out there. So you're going to this Broadway play, and all of a sudden, the headliner of the Broadway play forgets their lines. And you're like, wait, but what? What? No, boo. Boo on you. This is what I did not sign up for. Boo on you. I just like saying that.
Boo on you.
All right, but that was that brief moment in time, and I guess that is a microcosm of what we're talking about, where expectations are at an all-time high, and we'll get to the October, and we'll get to where they stand and all of that. But I don't know if I articulated it correctly, but I did want to go on that rant because I don't think people understand what they just witnessed. I don't think that people understand what they just saw in terms of the turnaround, how it turned around, all of it. It is an unbelievably incredible thing that we have witnessed over the last month and a half in the world of baseball, something that we have never seen and, frankly, something that we will never see again. There.
Wow. That was beautiful. I'm going to strengthen the point you made.
Okay.
Talk about how things have changed, the vibe between the fans. One of the things you mentioned was earlier in the season, if the Red Sox went down 1 run, we felt bad. If they went down 2 runs, we're starting to think, okay, they're probably going to lose this game. If they went down 3, it's over. Don't even bother. Yesterday, I know they lost, but you had bases loaded in the 9th inning. Everyone in Fenway thought the Red Sox were going to win. That would have sounded crazy to me. Even a month and a half ago, that would have sounded crazy. Down by 4 in the 9th inning. You think they're going to come back? Everyone at Fenway did. I know they didn't get the job done, but the fact that the fans even thought there was a chance just points to how different this version of the 2026 Red Sox is compared to the version that we had to sit through for the first 3 months of the season. It's shocking, to be totally honest.
You just sit there when Eli White steps up to the plate and start to laugh a little bit because you just assume it's going to happen just based
Again, things you did not think you'd be saying 2 months ago.
for a number of reasons.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you sit there and laugh because it's like, yeah, he's probably going to get this done. And, yeah, that probably would have been the craziest moment in a month and a half of ridiculously crazy moments, but it would have been up there with several other ridiculous things that have happened. And I keep thinking about, like, man, if the 2018 team won 27 of 30, that would have been absurd.
That was, it's funny you say that. I was thinking about that because that start they had, what did they start, 17-2, 18-2, whatever it was?
Yeah.
Like, it was the beginning of the year.
It was insane.
It was. But also, as you went on, you realize, this is a good team with really good players.
That's what I'm saying.
This is the far more strange things. And I think people in baseball, and you guys have probably been asked this at your local post office. I know you're mailing stuff all the time.
All the time.
Or whatever, the coffee shop.
Why is that the local post?
Everyone gather around you know why? It's in my head because honestly, like I'm going to the post office a lot now because my marketing director has me mail out a lot of baseballs and boring gear. By the way, 20% off to both of you for being here. But I go to that post office and I'm behind people and they're randomly talking about the Red Sox. I don't say
Everyone
anything.
is.
Yeah.
It's the talk of the town. It's the talk of the
town.
I went to go visit my grandmother the other day at her assisted living home, and I swear the table next to us was talking about the Red Sox.
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
And that's your demographic right there.
Bang. There we go.
But the point is that people, whether it's doing shows around the country, you guys walk around, people ask this question: how did this happen? And there's no answer to it. Like, here's the answer. There is an answer to it, but it's the most boring answer of all time. It's really that these guys hit the sweet spot when it comes to their confidence of how to play. And when you talk about home runs, because I've asked Chad Tracy this just on the side. I've asked coaches this on the side. How does this happen? And it's something as simple as, bear with me, where, these guys, when they couldn't score here, and they're trying to jack home runs because everyone's telling them you can't hit home runs. And then all of a sudden, you're bunting here. You're just putting the ball in play. Well, you scored a run here. You scored a run there. And now you're not thinking about it. Now you're just playing the game. And now but I'm not thinking about hitting a home run, so I'm going to hit a home run. Believe it or not, to a man, that's how they feel. Now, I do think there's little things like enthusiasm, like Anthony Siegler coming up and giving that sort of thing. Our guy Jemai Jones coming up, giving that enthusiasm. All of that. There is that element of it as well, along with, let's not ignore the pitching remains the most important thing. But that is, I think, when people ask, how does this happen? This should be a case study. This should be taught in schools about how powerful the mind can be.
Yeah, I mean, I'll add on to that. I think adding at the deadline, just showing that faith from the front.
Yeah, but it was far. I hear you. I respect your opinion, and I like you personally, and you're not wrong. But this is what we're talking about is far before we haven't.
Oh yeah. I'm saying it adds on to it.
Yeah.
It's
Well, we think we don't know yet. I mean, we don't know.
Look pretty good since.
I mean, Eli White didn't come through with the bases loaded yesterday. Come on, let's go.
It's almost like just when you think about it, they didn't have a win streak longer than 3 games before that.
That's another thing, right? I mean, that's what's crazy about this too.
And it's like you think about the amount of 4-game win streaks they've had. If you just separate everything, it's got to be a ton at this point. But it's almost like you're a kid on a bike and you have the training wheels, and now you're trying to get off the training wheels and you can't stay up. But once you get the push from your dad and you're going a little bit, now you can do it. You couldn't do it on your own, but once you're going, now you're going.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, now they're the kid with the bike, and now you're just biking.
It is weird, though, the amount of we were talking so much. They can't put together win streaks. They can't come back in games. Meanwhile, now we're talking about almost had 2 10-game winning streaks. And then on Thursday, 5 comebacks in 1 game.
Yeah.
It's just insane what this team has become.
They went from whether it's not being able to win more than 3 in a row, not being able to hit home runs, not being able to come back in games, whatever it is. You went from literally the worst in baseball out of nowhere. And I'm trying to get my head around the bike analogy. Because I feel like they tried to take the training wheels off multiple times and ran into a tree. But
I thought he was going with that.
Yeah, but I do think
he fell.
It is what's amazing is that you have this very real fork in the road moment, which was the Yankee series. Like there's no way around that, and it was almost where you got to that after. Okay, I get the flight and everything, whatever, coming back from Colorado, but you get to that point. And it was like, dude, whatever, man, whatever. We got to play, whatever.
Rob, it all started with beating Cam Schlittler. That's where it started.
Well, there you go. Thank you, Cam Schlittler. Thank you very much. Shout out to the fine family in Walpole, the Schlittler family.
Oh, bro.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break. We appreciate everybody. 617-779-7937. Remember, baseball isn't boring. Sammy, Gordo, Tom, producer Tom, you all right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Not very convincing. This is going to be a show. By the end of this show, Tom, you're going to be running. You're going to do 4.40s down the street. This is the Build Up Tom show. All right? Okay, remember, 617-779-7937. We're here at the Ford Fenway Clubhouse Studios. Be back after this.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Victory Lane? Yeah, it's even better with Chumba by my side. Race to ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Looks like he'll approach the pump for the first time this week. He's been here many times, but this time it looks as if, yes, folks, he took out his phone as he steps up to the pump.
That's a pro move. Saving at the pump with Gulf Pay.
Absolutely. He knows when the Red Sox win on the road, he wins at the pump.
Fans like him are saving 10 cents off per gallon all season long the day after the Red Sox win on the road with Gulf Pay. See app for details.
And he's done it. Paid, fueled, and saved with just a tap.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
At Global Industrial, we know how hard it can be to find the right solutions for your business. Our team of experts, backed by over 75 years of experience, is here to help. From everyday essentials to specialized equipment, we offer hundreds of thousands of products to keep your operations running efficiently. Global Industrial is the source for industrial equipment and supplies. Visit globalindustrial.com today. We can supply that.
Council. Now, more of Bradfo and Baseball Isn't Boring on WEEI.
And streaming everywhere on the Odyssey app.
Quality first, and now they're first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. I'm Rob Bradford, Baseball's Boring Show, along with Sammy and Gordo, Play Tassie, and Tom. So, fellas, We were talking about this. We were talking about what is going on right now. Did you have any last thought? I apologize for taking up so much of the time and going on, honestly, way too long with it. But I had to get it off my chest. I don't know if people are appreciating what just happened, what is happening. I think you guys articulated very well. I think that I did as well by bringing in the post office in the equation.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So
you're one of one.
I am. But you had mentioned the trade deadline, and we have not done a show since the trade deadline. We, in fact, have not done a show in a couple of weeks because I wasn't there. I was in Los Angeles.
It's crazy. Last week's show with Joe Weil feels like forever ago.
I know. Well,
much has happened.
Joe did an excellent job, and I appreciate. It was an honor and privilege when Chris Cotillo said the night before, I got to go on the show, and I said, no, you're not going on the show. You're banned from the show. I'm going on the show instead. That made my day.
I will call into my show instead.
I will call into my show instead, and then we went off to the Comedy Store, and that's a whole nother thing.
You should leave here sometime later in the show and call in.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, go stand outside the studio.
Call in from outside the window.
Just to assert dominance.
The Ford Fenway Clubhouse Studios.
I'm Rob Bradford. I call in when I want, whenever I want.
Yeah, I mean, I'm calling in now for 3 hours or whatever it is.
You're not calling in, you're in.
I'm in, right. I mean, that's how good my call-in was last week.
Now you're on the show.
I get to be in studio. And by the way, Los Angeles, the Dodgers stunk. Like, that's my takeaway. That was by far the worst version of the Dodgers that you're going to see all the year.
I am not surprised. I have a friend who gambles way too much, and before the season he said, should I bet Dodgers over X amount of...
Oh, no, you never bet the Dodgers over wins.
Never bet the regular season
Dodgers. No, never bet the regular season Dodgers.
Right. Well, if you let me finish,
okay.
I said, don't make that bet. They're not going to try for a large chunk of the season because they know they don't need to in the regular season.
Yeah.
And that looks like, not to take away from the Red Sox, but that was not the best version of it. Still a good team, not the best version.
Look at the schedule of when their pitchers are supposed to come back and when they're supposed to start pitching. It's the same song and dance every single year. Oh, when's Blake Snell back? When's Tyler Glasnow back? Shohei Ohtani might start pitching towards the end.
We know when they'll
Shocker.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got to take a quick break here. I want you to settle down. We threw the Cougar in the car out of the gate, and I want people to join us as well because, as we said, Dustin Pedroia has proclaimed this the best baseball show in the entire country. It's the only show that is, or the only brand that has an entire night being honored by a Major League Baseball at a Major League Park. Again, redsox.com/BIB to join the fun with Baseball's and Boring Night. But we got to take a quick break. I want you to get your head around the trade deadline because, like I said, we haven't talked about the trade deadline and what that means going forward. Like we said, I think we did a good job in celebrating, appreciating, respecting what just happened, and we can continue to do that. And people can just come in and say, "Hey, you were right. You did. This does make Morgan Magic look like a 2-game win streak. That's fine." But it's also important to say, where do you go from here? Like, now you put yourself in position. You made up 10 games on the Yankees over the last month. Now you put yourself in position. Like, what does this mean? How do you feel about things? Let's be honest. What can go wrong? Because I can already tell you what can go wrong. All right? I'm going to be that guy at some point. What can go wrong? I didn't even get your grades on the trade deadline. I know you did it on the Play Testing podcast, but I want to get your grades firsthand. Do all of that right after this.
The WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, presented by Arbella Insurance, is August 17th and 18th. Every gift makes a difference for the patients being treated at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Last year was a record year. Now we are focused on beating it and striking out cancer. The Radio Telethon on WEEI is sponsored by FindMassMoney.gov, House, Get House, and become part of the family. HouseProducts.com. Catches Law Group, Catches Injury Attorneys, no fee unless we win. August 17th and 18th on Nesson and WEEI.
The core short from Viore is one pair I keep reaching for. Morning run, afternoon training, watching the game, it doesn't matter. Soft 4-way stretch, built-in liner, comfortable all day. Plus, they look good enough to wear well beyond the gym. Ready to try a pair? Head to Viore.com/pod20 to get 20% off your first purchase. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
When equipment breaks down, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals, hunting down parts, or drowning in paperwork. Join over 13,000 maintenance teams and try MaintainX for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain and the letter x.com/AI.
Boom! No!
Come on! Kids, what should we order for dinner?
Pizza!
Thai.
Tacos!
Hey boys, let's not get loco. What kind of restaurant sells pizza, Thai, and tacos? I'll never please all my guys. Why can't we have food without the fuss?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so your family never has to compromise. Use code MEALTIME for 50% off your first Wonder order. Terms apply. See wonder.com/new customer.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Now, more of Bradfo and Baseball Isn't Boring on WEEI.
Ford Fenway Clubhouse Studios. I'm so fired up just to be around you guys.
You really are fired up.
I
think you're fired up.
Well, it's kind of like when I was telling somebody the other day. It's like when I begin every podcast, every conversation, every 2-minute grill with this nobody I'd rather talk to than so-and-so. Like, that fires me up. It gets me going. I was doing it with someone the other day in the clubhouse, and all of a sudden Whitlock yells across. He's like, wait a second, you said that to me.
Well, I felt that way at that time.
Right. Yeah. It's true.
Changes. I have a question about this.
Oh, okay.
So you did this with Eric Miller, new guy, Evox.
Yeah.
Do they always get the joke? Do sometimes they think you're being, like, facetious with it, or do they get it?
You think it's a joke?
It's a joke. What are you talking about? It's not a joke. It's very...
The bit.
It's not a bit.
Not a bit.
I'm telling the person, I've explained this many times. In case people don't know, I begin every interview with there's nobody I'd rather talk to than whoever I'm talking to. The purpose is, number one, is true because I'm getting in the zone of talking to that person. I'm getting myself psyched up. I'm getting the other person psyched up. And so to answer your question, I never talked to Eric Miller. When I said that, 100% of the time he gets a smile.
All right.
Like if you begin your interviews, right? You begin an interview, say, "Oh, we're here with Eric Miller. Thank you for joining us, Eric." Like, okay,
he's
like he's gonna be
50.
like, oh my god, like really? Okay, I'm gonna
All
do
right, let me
everything I can
reframe.
get out of there. No, you begin with like you begin with the guy smiling and probably feeling pretty good about himself.
All right. Do they ever think it's a joke?
They probably know it's a joke.
You
just said it was a joke.
Whoa!
No, I'm saying they probably know it's a joke.
As someone who has been on Baseball Isn't Boring, the podcast, and has had that expression said to them multiple times, the first time you said it to me, it hit.
Yeah.
It doesn't hit the same like after that, but the first time it definitely.
What happens is with guys like so Crochet, for instance, when I do it with him, right?
He's like, all right, here we go.
No, he goes, fact. like that's what he says. He's fact. And then Toley, like he gets it. Like I've obviously interviewed him a bunch of times. All these people who have at Giolito, we did it. You try to do different ways, whatever it is. I know that nobody cares about this, but this is journalism 101. This is like you give them a sticker and then you say there's nobody you'd rather be talking to. And then you get them in the rocking chair. Next thing you know, you're just swearing all over the place.
Love it. Wish
Yeah.
we could do
One
that
step
here.
two.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Brings
No,
a
no,
smile at you. It brings a smile to people's faces.
Eric Miller did smile. He did
Hold on.
a big smirk.
Sammy, there's nobody on the planet I'd rather be talking to right now than you.
Facts.
You
already know.
Yeah. Gordo, look into my eyes. There's nobody I'd rather be talking to on this planet. See, I can't even say that right to you. All right, 617-779-7937. Again, we're brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first. And now they're first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. All right, we went through the trade deadline. So I was telling you guys in the break that once again, time-honored tradition, everything that's reported never happens. Never happens. Including most notably with the Red Sox. Like you go through the last 3 deadlines with Craig Breslow, not one single acquisition was surfaced as okay. And some people say, no, we had it. Whatever. Okay? Whatever. All right. Oh, I've heard that. I heard the rumble. Like, okay. All right. Well, I didn't see it in writing. I didn't see Adley Rutschman's name in writing. Did you?
No, I can't even read.
Right there.
We knew they were after shortstop and catcher.
Right.
Rutschman's name
Did you
specifically
see Adley Rutschman's name in writing?
No hard
Thank
reporting
you.
on Rutschman.
Okay, did you see Eric Miller's name in writing?
Only by Sammy James.
Did you?
Yeah, 5 days before the trade deadline.
Did you really? Oh,
Yeah.
good for you.
I got evidence.
Really?
He suggested
you wrote it?
I didn't say it was going to happen. I said this looks like. I said it's a prediction.
Did you
which
put quill to papyrus?
It wasn't a per source. It was a. This is.
No, but your instincts are keen. Congratulations.
Were very keen.
I almost never predict things. I normally just like this is something that could happen. If it happened, this is what it looks.
And for all these people, when I leave here and they're going like, "Hey, I just want to let you know that I heard it." I don't care. It wasn't in writing. Was it tweeted? Was it on social media? Was it in a story? That's all I care about. And it's not only Red Sox; it's across the board. Other than Tarek Skubal, who?
Well, I have a question for you, Rob.
Okay.
If it does it count if in like a story it's the Orioles might trade Adley Rutschman and these are the 4 or 5 teams that have checked in. Does that count?
Not really.
Because we'll get that.
Well, you get the checked in, and this is where these reports come in. Like whether it's, hey, listen, I will say this: they checked in on Bobby Witt. Okay, they checked in on Ellie De La Cruz.
You did have that.
I had both those things,
Yeah.
but I don't care. I'm not saying like this. You know what this is like? This is like when the old trade deadline, the waiver trade deadline. Remember those days?
Oh yeah.
Right. And so everybody has to be passed through waivers. Literally everybody. But what you say, oh, Jonathan Papelbon was passed through waivers, and everyone freaks out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, and like everybody's passed through waivers. So yes, they are checking in on. And I'll say this about the Bobby Witt and Ellie De La Cruz stuff. Good for them, man. You never know unless you ask. You never know unless you ask.
That's the one important thing about hearing all these things is even if, the Red Sox checked in on Ellie De La Cruz and it didn't happen, like, okay, it didn't happen, but their heads were in the right spot. And even before the Adley trade, like we heard the stuff about Ellie De La Cruz, all these other shortstops, Hunter Goodman, whatever. But one thing you didn't know who they were going to get, but you knew they were barking up those trees.
Yeah, and they were barking harder up the tree than maybe we even thought. So, yeah, I mean, they between the training wheel analogy and the barking up the tree, where like it's off the hook.
I can't wait to get to the post office to fill everyone.
I know. Everyone gather around. We're doing a live podcast from the post office. So, as I said, leading into so I'll go back to last Sunday when I called in and you guys had the show with Joe Wild doing an excellent job. What was think back to then. What did you think was going to happen? Like in your heart of hearts, what did you think was going to happen?
Well, I said it on Play Tessie the night before. I said I thought it was going to be underwhelming and they would get someone like George Springer and call it a day and then say we couldn't come to an agreement with any of these big pieces.
Okay. Gordo?
My mind went back and forth, but at the time of the show last week, I was definitely thinking they were going to end up with a shortstop. And I thought Zach Neto was going to be the number one guy.
Okay.
The net.
So then we flash forward to the Rutschman trade, which obviously happened in the afternoon. And when you saw that, it's one thing, okay, they're in a Rutschman. And to your point, like I think everybody thought shortstop and catcher. That made sense. Now, I want to get to why I would give them a B because of what they didn't get, but we'll get to that in a second. But when you look at when you saw the haul for Rutschman, like I was texting Kerosene Ken Laird about this because he was on the air. He's like, oh, they want to know what you think. So I'm texting, oh, it's good. You know, this is an important move, World Series, bust type of move. And then right when I finished the text, the haul came, the return came out, and I'm like, ooh, ... that is a lot. That was my initial thought. Now, I got my head around a little bit more since then, but I'm anxious to get your guys' initial thoughts when you saw what they gave up for Adley Rutschman.
Hand up. I definitely overreacted. Gordo saw the overreaction. I thought it was an extreme overpay, kind of a lopsided, Craig got pantsed kind of trade. But the more you think about it, if you go through the players they gave up one by one, it's not as bad as it seems initially. Plus, Adley Rutschman, like you said, this is a World Series type of move. If they can extend him, even better. But I think I'm in the same realm as you, a B grade on that one.
Okay, Gordo?
I think you guys are putting it well because, yes, I love the aggressiveness, and we've been asking for this. So I'm not going to poo-poo them when they actually do it. But at the same time, if we're talking about the package, I didn't think Anthony Ianson was going to be able to be had in a trade like this for a guy on the IL with a 1.5 years of control with a lockout looming next year. And they not only had to give him...
Well, by the way, and as the naysayers will point this out, isn't the player that a lot of people thought he was, or was certainly a couple of years ago, offensively anyway.
Right. Yeah, he's not been, since his first couple of years, that guy. But, yeah, I didn't think Anthony Ianson was going to be able to be had in a trade like that. And then you add Witherspoon, Azekar, Narvaez to that. It's basically like two trades in one. Like maybe I could have wrapped my head around Ianson in a 1-for-1 or Witherspoon, Azekar, Narvaez in a 3-for-1. The fact that they had to give up both of those, my initial reaction was OMFG. That is a ton.
Okay, before we go to the break, I want to ask each of you this. How close of this package for Adley Rutschman is this compared to what they gave up for Garrett Crochet?
Ooh. I think that the prospects given up for Crochet... Oh, man, that's a tough question.
A good one.
I think it's right on par.
Well, hold on. I want you to think about it. All right? Think about that.
I'll have a good answer.
Yeah, because it's not a simple answer, but it's also what are you getting with Adley Rutschman? With all due respect to the shock and awe that he had in Worcester yesterday, where you guys were boots on the ground, where, he's, oh my goodness, he can't do no wrong, throwing guys out, hitting doubles and everything else. What exactly are you getting? Is this the guy to get? Is this the guy to give up all these people for? But I think that if you look at what you're getting back, I don't think anybody would question that Garrett Crochet was the more valuable guy, right?
Yeah.
You had a year and a half, same sort of thing. You had a year and a half without a lockout, by the way.
2 years.
Yeah, two.
Two
full years. I'm sorry, 2 full years. So how does this compare to that? It's closer than people think. Anyway, we're going to give you the answer to that when we come back. Take a quick break. This is the Baseballs and Boring Show. I'm Rob Bradford with Sammy, Gordo, Tom behind the glass. Be back after this.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Looking to create a space that's uniquely your style? Inspiration starts at your local Frank Webb home, bath, kitchen, and lighting showroom. Explore beautiful home-like displays, experience working fixtures firsthand, and discover everything from timeless classics to the latest design trends. Whether you're renovating a room or building your dream home, our knowledgeable showroom consultants will help you find the perfect products for your style and your budget. Visit your local Frank Webb home showroom today to create a space you'll love for years to come.
At The Zebra, we save you money on auto insurance. Like Jessica, who saved hundreds.
Small weekend, here I come.
The Zebra monitors your insurance and alerts you of savings. Find out how much you can save at thezebra.com. Savings will vary, not all will save.
Tyler Reddick here from 23XI Racing. Another checkered flag for the books. Time to celebrate with Chumba. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans. The road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
The Stratotech tee from Viore is one of those shirts you put on once and immediately get why people love it. It's incredibly soft, stretches with you, dries fast, and still looks sharp enough to wear from a workout to the ballpark without missing a beat. It's become my go-to tee for pretty much everything. Head to Viore.com/pod20 for 20% off your first purchase. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young? The MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
No subscription fees. We're free. Just download the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original WEEI wherever you go. We continue with Rob Bradford and Baseball Isn't Boring on WEEI.
And streaming everywhere.
Spades should be. I love doing the afternoons with Rich and Ken and Ted, and we do the Lemmy Flemmy. Have you heard this? It's awesome. Yeah, they put the Ace of Spades behind Will Fleming's like home run calls.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Not like country, like a banjo.
But Rob,
maybe at the end of you're going to scare the civilians outside of the
No, I'm getting them all fired. You're fired up for the game? Yeah. See? Yay, baseball.
Rob, do you know who's from Alabama?
Garrett Whitlock.
Gunnar Henderson.
Okay.
Just saying.
All
Just
right.
saying.
That's super.
Lightly saying.
Let's focus on the present, Gordo.
Just saying.
Yeah, okay. All right.
I didn't play the song.
By the way, we have Brian Abraham, dream maker, farm director, the Shohei Ohtani of making people feel good about themselves.
Wow.
Yeah, it just took a couple of weeks. He hasn't been on in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. The team's been really good since.
Yeah.
Which is what we said last time he wasn't on for a couple of weeks.
All right, but he's going to be joining us at the top of the hour. There's a lot to talk to him about, how he broke the news to Anthony Ianson. I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. So I asked you this question, fellas. How would you compare the package given up for Adley Rutschman to the package given up to Garrett Crochet? Sammy, you go first. And by the way, there's nobody I'd rather be asking this question to than you, Sammy.
Wow. You hear that, Gordo?
Hold on.
I know. I'm offended.
No, you won't.
You're going to have to write the
You won't be in a second.
If you say the same thing to Gordo, I'll be wildly offended. I'm going to storm out, hang out with
Okay, go ahead.
I think the Garrett Crochet package, slightly better. If you look at the prospects at the time, that's why I struggled when you first asked. I'm thinking Kyle Teal's not looking too good. At the time, Kyle Teal was viewed as one of the best catching prospects in the world. Braden Montgomery was kind of a question mark, but a super highly regarded prospect nonetheless. Super athletic. Chase Mydroth, good piece. Wilkman Gonzalez got DFA'd yesterday, so we can leave him out.
R.I.P.
Still, I think that's a slightly bigger package, and it makes sense because you got more control with Garrett Crochet. He wasn't injured at the time like Adley is, so.
But if you said before the trade deadline that you're going to give up a package that you're even in the conversation of the Garrett Crochet deal, you're like, no way.
I would have said that's crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
And I would also say this before I get to Gordo, is that you take the top two, Kyle Teal and Braden Montgomery, compared to Anthony Ianson, Kyson Witherspoon.
So I actually think Azacar is a bigger piece than Witherspoon.
Ooh.
Hot take, maybe.
Okay. Well, more than Chase Mydroth, probably, right? Correct?
That's a good kind of in the same realm.
All right. Okay.
But Mydroth was closer to big league ready. It's a tough comparison, but it's close.
Gordo, look me in the eyes. Let me just
you've got some work to do,
Hold
Rob.
on. Gordo, look me in the eyes. Let me just tell you something. We're brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water.
Got him.
Gordo, there is nobody I'd rather be asking this question to.
Wow.
Better package.
You win for now, Rob.
Okay. Better trade package.
It's
Crochet or Rutschman?
It's the Crochet package because I look at it at the time, Kyle Teal, Braden Montgomery. Got to look at the time, and I'm thinking both of those guys, not just one of them, both of them, higher ceilings than Anthony Ianson, who headlines this package. So that's where my thinking goes. And then I get it, probably Azacar as the third piece, or Sam, if you want to go Witherspoon as the third piece, whichever one you want to go with is a better third piece than Mydroth. So it's a deeper package, you could say.
I'm going to give a hot take on this. Ready?
Let's hear it.
They sold high on Ianson.
I don't disagree with that.
I've been saying this all year. I think Ianson's a really good prospect, but I think he's going to.
So keep in mind, a couple of things to keep in mind with the trade. Number one, the two guys making the trade played baseball together in college.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I care about that, but I do.
It's fun
little fact. But also, Anthony Ianson, where he got on a lot of people's radar, was throwing 100 in the spring training game. Who was that against?
The prospect team.
The
Orioles.
The Orioles.
Oh.
That's where everybody freaked out. Obviously, catches a heater, like in terms of going through the 2026 season. Good for him. But I literally had a scout before this trade was made. He just watched Ianson's performance his last outing. And it's like, yeah, he was okay. He was 93, 95. And this isn't crapping on Ianson. This is basically like, hey, you might hit a wall. And you might not be the guy who's throwing 100. But, yeah, he's okay. He's all right. Mm-hmm. And I do think they were selling high on. They're probably selling a little low on Kyson Witherspoon, maybe first-round guy. So that is something to keep in mind here. Now I want to shift it to the Rutschman side of it, okay? When I go on and I talk with Jones and Keefe, and I know that, hey, he hasn't done this, he hasn't done that, you did overpay. First of all, I don't want to hear about overpays. This is the cost of doing business. Like, we can't be hypocrites.
Business in the division.
And everyone will say, well, you could have used that for something else. Whatever, man. Like, if your goal is to win the World Series, and you have to, and we said this before, you have to make a World Series or bust type of move, this is what this is. Because even though Adley Rutschman isn't the player maybe he was a couple of years ago, he is the guy, the fit, much like, let's say, Doug Minkiewicz and Cabrera were the right fit in 2004. He seemingly, to me, is the right fit because you need the position, the skill set, and also the guy who is going to walk into the clubhouse in the middle of this unbelievable heater, because this is another thing that we couldn't figure out. Well, should he do anything? Because everything's going so well, but he's going to walk in there and not one single player in that clubhouse is going to be like, no, turn around. We'd rather have our good friend Narvi.
Yeah, and let's also, I understand he hasn't been the player that he was a couple of years ago for the first 2 or 3 years of his career, but this is a guy who's 28 years old, and when healthy, which I understand, those healthy stretches have been few and far between the last few years, but when healthy, he has shown he can still be that guy, and he's at an age where he can still be that guy. So just because he hasn't been that guy consistently doesn't mean that guy's not still in there. It's not like they traded for Corey Kluber and he's at the end of the road here, and you're just past pedigree.
This isn't Dominique Wilkins.
That's a 28-year-old switch-hitting catcher who can
not Shaq,
and he plays great defense.
Yeah,
he should not be thrilled.
And also, this is, even though he's 28, he seems like a 30-something-year-old. Like, there is a reason why everyone is torn up with in Baltimore.
Oh, man.
About
this. They are devastated. The players, the media, the staff.
And I'll say this, too. Like, I don't know how they're going to do it. I mean, the obvious way to do it, if they send down Connor Wong, I would love to see Jake Rogers kick around here to the end of the season. Yeah. Like, he is a good guy. He's a good guy to have. He knows how to catch a game. Like, all of that. But, we'll see. We'll cross. I mean, that actually might be the end of the road for him in a couple of days. Who knows? Maybe they do say, we want to keep him. We're going to send Connor Wong down. I don't know.
A little sketchy. 2 new catchers with this really good pitching staff.
I don't care about that.
But we're just talking about messing up the
But it would be the only, I feel like you need Connor Wong around just to help Adley continue to get acclimated. I know speaking to the pitchers is going to be one thing, but speaking to Wong, I feel like will help a lot.
By the way, Connor Wong's been really good this year.
Yeah, no, I'm not crapping on Connor Wong.
You just want to.
No, I'm not. I want everyone. I want the embarrassment of riches when it comes to catching, catching position.
You got to ever build him up.
Would you ever consider carrying 3 catchers?
No.
I feel like that's the one way you could.
Yes, that is scientifically, mathematically, as the one way you get all 3.
No, because you could send down Wong.
We're talking about Jake Rogers, though. Yeah. Come on. I mean, I like the player, but if he gets DFA'd, I'll be all right.
Real quick, before we get to Brian Abraham, the Eric Miller trade, the Marcelo Meyer, the initial reaction was, what are you doing? You're trading the shortstop of the future, the guy that we've been told for the last 5 years he's a shortstop of the future, for a lefty reliever. Other than Sammy, nobody had Eric Miller on the radar. Now, everyone's freaking out, and everyone goes, oh, well, you traded Marcelo Meyer because he was going out too much. Whatever it is. I don't know. Like, to me, it was a combination. Number one, I think they just said, we don't really think that Marcelo Meyer is going to be part of the solution, certainly for this year, and maybe for now that Franklin Arias is in the conversation, he's not going to be as good as Franklin Arias. I think they genuinely believe that. The other part of this was, it goes back to World Series or bust. This is the thing. Nobody, I guarantee you, much like the vast majority of talking heads who were talking about the trade deadline didn't know who Azakar was, maybe didn't even know who Witherspoon was. They certainly didn't know who Eric Miller was. So when Eric Miller gets dropped in here and then he pitches, like, okay, I get it now. Because you are going to need that skill set in a World Series run. Like that, you are not going to need Marcelo Meyer's skill set. You are going to need Eric Miller's skill set. Yes or no?
I totally agree. The Red Sox bullpen's been really good, but the one thing they lack is they don't get a ton of strikeouts. Eric Miller gets a lot of strikeouts. He makes the bullpen better. I think it's a very simple fit.
It's just 2 conversations. It's the Eric Miller fit, the Eric Miller skill set, getting a guy like him, and those guys were few and far between from the left side. And then there's the, oh my God, they just traded that.
Yeah, I do want to talk more about that. I want to squeeze in Justin in DC before we get to Brian Abraham, because I don't want Justin to have to hang on all the way through Brian Abraham. Justin, how you doing, man?
Hey, gentlemen. I'm doing really well. This is the best baseball show on the air, podcast, whatever, radio frequencies. So thank you guys for doing such a good job. I had a question, and I don't want to get too negative about the Adley trade, but I was hoping you guys could answer this. I'm seeing that the trade only makes sense value-wise if they extend Adley Rutschman. And my view is I don't care what these prospects turn into. I don't want Adley Rutschman extended. I think this would be a great move if he can come in here and play well. And my concerns about an extension are just chasing sunk costs. He's going to be exiting his prime at some point. His numbers are on the decline, and he can't stay healthy while he is in his prime. So my question is really simply, is the prospect package they gave up in combination with the fact that there's going to be a lockout, so we may only get Adley Rutschman for 4 or 5 months of playing time total, pushing them into being pressured into extending him when he has not been healthy or good in 3 years?
It's a good question, Justin, and we got to get going because Abraham's coming up. Thanks. Call back next week. I will just say this. I wouldn't give an extension. I just wouldn't. And also, this is what you have to get your head around. You gave up a lot. You gave up a lot because you were trying to win the World Series this year. Like, that's it. Like, this, we can't be hypocrites about this. You're trying to win the World Series this year, and you got the guy for another year, lockout or no lockout. It is what it is. I wouldn't give him an extension. I don't think it'll age well. I think it's like he's probably still asking for a ton of money like he did for the Orioles. I don't know. Like, but here it's just about winning it's about doing what we keep saying. What is best for business is winning the World Series, right? Mm-hmm. Anyway,
we're asking for it.
Yeah, there you go. You ask and you shall receive.
We should, on the other side of Brian Abraham, have the Adley extension conversation.
Ooh,
I would give it to him.
Ooh,
I'm with Gordon.
All right. We got to take a 2-minute break. Then we're gonna have the Dream Maker come on. Brian Abraham be back right after this.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Another checkered flag for the books. Time to celebrate with Chumba. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the road team.
Wait, the road team?
That's right, Red Sox fans. The road team.
Golf's Road Win Rewards is back all season long, so you can enjoy 10 cents off per gallon the day after the Red Sox win on the road when you use Golf Pay. Download Golf Pay to score savings along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Road Win Rewards, only with Golf Pay.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
3 balls and a strike to Eli White with the bases loaded. 2 down the pitch. Swinging a shot into center field that's going to end the game. It is right at Bolte. He makes the grab, and it is over. The Red Sox battled as they always do. They leave them loaded in the ninth, and the A's win 7-3.
Can't win them all. That was the final call from yesterday's Red Sox loss, ending the win streak at 9. The Sox, however, can still keep their series win streak alive today with the win over the Athletics to extend that to 10 consecutive series wins. Coverage begins right here on WEEI at 12:35 on the Mass Mutual pregame show with the first pitch at 1:35. I'm Tom Crisafulli, and that's what's in our feed.
Make a habit of it.
Bradfo and baseball isn't boring. WEEI.
Hold on, I got treated. It just popped my 5 blood vessels. I'm so fired up. Brian Abraham, you're welcome. You got out of bed. You maybe dragging a little bit, a lot of work, doing your job, and I just pumped you full of adrenaline. I just threw the cougar in the car. You're welcome. How you doing?
Thank you. Nothing fires me up like Dustin Pedroia, I'll tell you that.
I know. That's why we did it. That's why and by the way, you know what? You know what I'm going to do? Not only 20% off for you, not only 20% off for your family, but also I'm inviting you a formal invitation to Baseball's and Boring Night on September 2nd.
Whoa.
Wow. That you've outdone yourself, Rob.
Yep.
Rob, I thought you were going to tell him there's no one you'd rather be talking to.
Hold on. Brian, let me just tell you something. There's nobody on the planet I'd rather be talking to more than you right now, right? Okay?
I appreciate that.
Brian Abraham, farm director, dream maker, Shohei Ohtani making people feel good. I've been saying much better ever since I saw Shohei Ohtani in Dodger Stadium.
You understand what it means now.
Yeah. So
did you bring him up? Did you bring me up to him? I don't know if you spoke to him or not, but it probably would have been a good conversation starter.
Yeah, we had a 20-minute podcast. We sat down.
All about Brian Abraham.
The podcast I'm dropping tomorrow is I sat down with Mookie talking about podcasting. That's it.
Oh,
so
okay.
There you go.
Interesting.
You don't sound very jacked up about that. Like interesting.
I mean, I would have preferred Mookie talk about baseball, but podcasting is cool.
Well, he doesn't want to talk about baseball. You know Mookie. He doesn't want to talk about baseball.
Yeah.
He wants to talk about podcasting.
He's a successful guy on and off the field.
Nobody knows Mookie Betts more than Brian Abraham. All right. So you haven't been on in a couple weeks.
Yeah. A lot has changed. A lot has happened.
Yeah. Yes or no? Because we're a big, happy family here. We like to tell the truth. Last week, you couldn't come on because you didn't want to tip any hands, right? You didn't want to say something you shouldn't have and maybe ruin the entire trade deadline. Yes or no?
I'll say yes, but I also think it would have been inappropriate to leave our deadline meetings to go on EEI. I don't know if that would have been the best career decision, as much as I love you guys.
Can you imagine?
We can agree to disagree.
I mean, I saw the pictures of the room. There's a lot of people in there. I don't think they would have known that you were gone. I mean, like maybe for a couple minutes.
I beg to differ.
That's an enormous room. Linda Pizzuti tweeted out a photo of it. What is the best? What is the best? By the way, it was weird that you were in the background, jumping up and down and waving to be in a photo. That was weird. What was the best food item in the trade deadline room?
Ooh, this is going to sound absolutely ridiculous, but they had for snacks peanut butter filled pretzels, which is a minor league affiliate staple for snacks, and it's a salt, sweet, fills you up a little bit. It is a great snack. But we had some great meals as well. We had sushi, we had Italian, we had sandwiches. We did a little bit of everything. Susan Cox, who helps in the office, did an amazing job of making sure we were well fed so we can make the right informed decisions on trade deadline day and in the days leading up to it.
Hold on, I'm tweeting this out now. Brian Abraham, Adley Rushman deal powered by
pretzels.
Peanut butter filled pretzels.
Peanut butter filled. That's important.
It is important. It's the only type of pretzel I actually eat.
Before we get to these guys asking you real questions, Tom, there's no question about who needs to be built up today. Tom forgot his hat in his car. He just sounds down about everything. Tom, so can you build up Tom a little bit, producer Tom?
Yeah, I mean, Tom, I hear the social status and activity seems like it's moving along. Not always hitting home runs on in that space, but keep going, keep working. Love the effort. Sometimes you got to get a couple no's before you can get a yes. So I love the willingness to continue to go out there and try and put your best foot forward. You'll get there, I promise you.
Excellent point, Brian. I think Tom's love life is directly in correlation with the Red Sox season. Last in home runs for 2 months, and then out of nowhere, boom.
Oh.
All right. Hi, kids. All right. Sammy, go ahead.
Wow. All right. I got to get the heart rate down. All right, Brian, even though I'm a little bit offended you prioritize the MLB trade deadline over this show, that's okay. I still want to check in. A lot of prospects out the door at the deadline. How are you doing mentally and emotionally?
I'm doing well, thank you. It is anytime we have players going in and out, it's exciting. Certainly, we really helped our big league club, but and the guys that are going away, obviously, we had high hopes for them within the Red Sox organization. Have built personal and professional relationships to see them grow and develop. So it's always tough making those phone calls, but it's also a new opportunity for those guys, and I'm sure they'll have a lot of success in their career. They're good kids, good workers. A lot of talent, but at the same time, excited about obviously who we got back to help the big league club, and one other minor league player as well. But I think it's a balance of all those things. But I am doing well, thank you very much. I'm doing great, actually. I'm doing great.
Let's go.
That's great.
Skipping a step.
Yeah.
I do have a question about a prospect that is still with the
you're
organization.
Welcome. Go ahead.
I'm really excited about what I've been seeing from Sadbiel Delzine, and if I got the pronunciation wrong on that
who
one,
isn't?
My apologies. I just want to know broadly, what have you been seeing? Are you pleased with what you've seen? I know it's only been 3 games up in Salem, but the numbers look great. All the highlights we've been seeing look unbelievable. Tell me about this kid. What are you seeing?
Yeah, obviously there's a ton of physicality there. Big body kid that gets the ball up to his fastball to the upper 90s. We've seen the whiff. We've seen the ability to dominate the strike zone, the ability to mix his pitches, everything that you'd hope for when a young player coming over for the first time stateside makes it to a full season affiliate. I think right now, just where we are in the season, balancing his workload, balancing his stamina, making sure he understands what it's like to pitch through an entire season at an affiliate is really important. And 140 plus games. Obviously, he wasn't a part of all those, but being in the States for the first part, then just kind of dealing with that grind every 5-6 days, the work in between. But we've been very pleased from what we've seen so far. He's a great kid. He's intelligent. He always wants to get better. I was with those guys a couple weeks ago, and it's good to, I think, sometimes see his success translate from the FCL directly to an affiliate, and it's certainly been the case with Delzine so far since he's been there.
Brian, I want to get back to the trade deadline a little bit. Ianson, Witherspoon, early, 3 really high-level pitchers out the door. How much of that and the confidence to make trades like that speaks to the organization's confidence in you guys in player development to continue to develop those arms? And do you think that you guys have the arms in the organization already to do that?
I think to answer the first question first, I think our job and our goal is to get players better year in, year out, create value for the organization. Hopefully it's for Boston. Hopefully it's for the major league team. But, as we have seen, it sometimes can be to bring in value externally from other clubs as well. So I don't think our day-to-day ever changes. We're always trying to get guys better and improve and push the limits and take a player who is maybe drafted late and turn them into someone who might be a piece of a trade, or turn a top-end guy to a top of the rotation starter, or maybe they would have been a bottom of the rotation starter. So I think we're constantly asking questions, challenging ourselves to make sure we're doing the right things, pushing guys to be better. So I think we have a good system and good processes in place to continue to do that with the acquisition group, bringing in talented players that want to get better. And, as we get them into our programming, we feel like there's going to be continued success and growth and development.
Brian,
in terms of what we currently, yeah, go ahead, Rob.
No. Go ahead. You're important.
No, I was going to say, in terms of what we have, we just promoted a few guys to AAA and Hollabet, Steele, and we not too long ago. So I think it's always a constant challenge to make sure that we have the depth that we need and the support we need for the big league team. And again, going back to the first question, with guys getting better weekly, daily, monthly, we feel like we're going to continue to churn out talent and opportunities for guys to make a difference. You know, you saw someone like Victor Burgos, who obviously is not a prospect, but someone we acquired for depth at one point early in the season, and ends up becoming a pretty valuable piece for us the last couple of nights. So that value and that help can come from anywhere. Obviously, we want to help our internal guys get better, and I feel like with the guys that we currently have and with the guys that are getting better, we'll be able to do so for the remainder of the season and moving forward.
I apologize for interrupting you. I think all the broadcasts we have done, I would know the rhythms of your speech patterns, so I apologize from the depths of my soul. And I also want to ask, can you hang on for a couple minutes?
I sure can.
Were you at Fenway yesterday, by the way?
I was.
Did they, before we go to the break, because I'm going to forget this question, it's very important. Did they have a cake in the booth for Craig Breslow on his birthday?
I was only there for a little bit because I was with my son, and we went and sat in the stand. So I can't answer that question accurately. I know birthday wishes were received from Brez by everyone because he's our boss. We have to make sure we do wish him a happy birthday. But I did not bring him a cake, but I wouldn't be shocked. We're pretty good about those types of things. It's always nice to. That's my first mistake on the radio.
Well,
so
I didn't realize you were so passionate about Craig Breslow's birthday.
I'm passionate about everything Red Sox.
All right, I'm glad. See, that's what I said. That's what I'm talking about. Next thing I know, we're just saying, hey, there's nobody I'd rather talk to. Not next thing you're in a rocking chair. You're just two guys talking, swearing and talking. So there you go. All right, we got to take a quick break. We'll be right back after this.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
For more information.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Another checkered flag for the books. Time to celebrate with Chumba. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
The Stratotech tee from Viore is one of those shirts you put on once and immediately get why people love it. It's incredibly soft, stretches with you, dries fast, and still looks sharp enough to wear from a workout to the ballpark without missing a beat. It's become my go-to tee for pretty much everything. Head to Viore.com/pod20 for 20% off your first purchase. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Don't be left out. Baseball isn't boring on WEEI.
Boston's Sports Original.
Welcome back. Ford Fenway Clubhouse Studios. I'm Rob Bradford along with Sammy and Gordo, Play Tassie, and Brian Abraham, Farm Director, Dream Maker, Shohei Ohtani, making people feel good about themselves. That might have been an all-timer, what you did with Tom, the producer. Nobody has made Tom feel that good in a long, long time.
Well, he makes me feel good whenever I call in. So I know he's on the morning shows sometimes. He does an incredible job. I think sometimes the people behind the scenes do more than the people, that faces are shown on a daily basis. So I don't want to forget people like Tom. That's for darn sure.
I love this guy.
Yeah, Tom, you guys You know what I'm going to do? 30% off.
Questionable socks takes at times, but other than that, he's great.
All right. Yeah.
Got to keep him in check, too.
Yeah.
Build him up.
Yeah.
Keep him in check.
Yeah. Well, and Brian Abraham also, we don't feel bad because it continued to streak every time on this show for the last 3 years that we've brought up Craig Breslow's birthday. People have sworn. So, yeah. It's a very passionate, very polarizing topic. August 8th, 1980. That Craig Breslow was brought into this world. And congratulations to Craig Breslow for celebrating his birthday in a good place. So
how do you get an invite to this party?
There was no party.
It sounds like there was a party.
I mean, it sounded like the party was a trade deadline room where you have like peanut butter filled pretzels.
Why don't they let me sit in on the trade deadline room?
All right. Well,
what I do.
All right. So speaking of which, take us behind the scenes? Besides stuffing your face full of pretzels, what is the thing that you're doing? Like, what is the thing you're doing? Like, how does that work? And I'm just kidding. I know that you do a lot, and they're asking you questions. And it's not only the trades that were made, the prospects, it's other guys that maybe trades that weren't made. What's that like for you in that room, the trade deadline?
Yeah, it's incredibly interesting. Obviously, there's a lot of smart people in the room, and ownership is in there, and at times, but the AGM's leadership, our acquisition group, Rez obviously leading the way, but having a plan in place and trying to execute that, understanding the needs of the organization, the needs of the major league team, and balancing that out with players that we currently have and the asks that are happening. So it's very fluid, but having a plan in place from the start from Brez and the leadership group and trying to act on that in a timely manner is incredibly important. But I really enjoy hearing the conversations, the feedback from different people on their thoughts, their ideas. Sometimes they're ideas that don't come to fruition, but the ability to speak your mind and be honest and be open is something that I think Brez has shown within the organization and allowed us to be able to do. And I think within the PD space, our players, be able to give perspective on who a player is, what they're working on, the type of person they are, all those things that do matter in the decisions that ultimately are made. But there's a lot going on, and I think making sure that we're keeping our focus and alignment on the needs of the Major League Club and where we are at currently within the standings and within the race are all really important. But ultimately, it's a lot of tough decisions in a short amount of time that Brez and others ultimately have to make. And I feel like, leaving the deadline, we definitely made our Major League team better. And now it's continuing to move forward into August and September.
This is going to be an awesome question. So there's nobody who I'd rather be asking this question than myself. Wow. Oh. You were the best bullpen catcher in the major leagues back in 2013. You were the straw that stirred the drink for the Boston Red Sox. You were around that team. Now, during that season, at the end of August, a 20-year-old named Xander Bogaerts was promoted to the big leagues, right? This year, you have a 20-year-old shortstop named Franklin Arias. Using Xander Bogaerts' situation, how similar are they in terms of personality? How similar were they in terms of building up to this point? And I'm not saying you're going to call up Franklin Arias. I know there's a lot of things that are at play, including, by the way, the 40-man roster stuff. But I'm just curious, you were around both those guys, or you are around both those guys. How would you compare those two guys?
I would say, well, admittedly, I think one of the hardest things here is I didn't know Xander as he was coming up to the organization and as he got into AAA and the moment he was called up to the big leagues and whether or not he was ready to make an impact. I think I got to know him while he was in the big leagues for that amount of time. It's just a very mature, even-keeled player that could handle struggles and ups and downs and had a readiness for the big moment. It was steady in all facets of the game. I've known Franklin as a young international free agent sign and have seen him grow and mature. And I do think there are some similarities in the personality in the sense of hard worker, consistent, not too high, not too low, can deal with struggles and adversity, but also has a ton of talent and is also a complete player defensively, base running wise, offensively. So I think there's some similarities there, but to compare the two, to compare the clubhouses and the players, I think there are probably a lot of differences. And it's really hard to say one is the same as the other, but I think, from my perspective, and I definitely know from Bresl's perspective, you have to you learn from history and understand what has happened before, but you have to make decisions in the moment with the current information. And I think in that sense, they are very different. And Franklin is a different player than Xander, and he's had a different path than Xander, and has different qualities and needs and different goals than Xander did. So I'm always hesitant to compare one player to another player, especially from that time to now. But at the same time, I think we're all very excited about Franklin and his growth and maturity and the success he's had in a short amount of time at AAA. But at the same time, there's continued growth and development opportunities ahead of him that I know he'll work toward. And everything we've challenged him with, he's taken and succeeded in. And we'll continue to throw those at him as he continues to prepare for a potential opportunity up in Boston.
It was a good question, though, wasn't it?
Great question.
Really good question. All right, one more question comes from Sammy.
I can't believe I have to follow that unbelievable question. What I got for you, Jake Schaffner, Owen Hull, top 2 picks in the draft this year. They're already often playing in the organization down in Greenville. My question is, what is the onboarding process like to get those kids situated? Do you just put them on an airplane and say good luck, or is there more?
Yeah, they do. That's exactly what they do.
More of a complex onboarding process, I should say. I want to know the behind the scenes.
Middle seat, keep them humble.
I like that.
Yep. Yeah, you nailed it. Actually, for all of our drafted players, for even our non-drafted free agents, we have a first-year player camp down in Fort Myers for a few days that I go down to. A couple people in our office go down to, and all of our rovers go down to. And we really introduce them into the organization, what we believe, what is important to this organization, but also why we drafted them with individual means, why we drafted them, what their skill set is, what is going to lead them to be successful big leaguers, and also what we're going to push them toward to continue to get better and improve throughout their careers. So that's the first part. I think for Jake and Owen, they hadn't played that long ago because they were the College World Series and the All-Western Championship. It's getting them physically acclimated to the day-to-day, getting their swings in, getting their workload up. And as college guys that were higher-end picks, getting them out to an affiliate as soon as we felt they were ready, which was about a week ago. So, again, I think the first part is educating them, giving them an understanding of the organization and what we believe in, but also why we drafted them and how they're going to continue to have success. And then similarly, once they get to Greenville, it's a sit down about their strengths, the areas they need to improve and what to work on, but also continue to be the players that they are, because they already have been very successful, and there's a reason why we took them where they were. So I made it sound pretty simple, but obviously a lot of information, a lot of conversations, but 2 great kids that have really hit the ground running so far in Greenville, and really excited to see them continue to progress to the end of the year.
Well, I'm excited to see you on September 2nd after we invited you to Baseball's and Boring Night. So there you go.
Can't wait.
Appreciate it. It's gonna be awesome. Thank you for motivating us, informing us, educating us, entertaining us. Thank you, Brian. You're the best in the business. Really appreciate everything that you do and everything that you are.
Wow, Rob, you really built me up right there. Thanks so much. Always enjoy coming on and talk to you guys. Appreciate it.
That's a T-shirt gun for your day. There you go. All right, the great Brian Abraham, once again, delivering the goods. All right, we got to take a quick break. A reminder, we're brought to you by your New England Ford dealer. Ford brings quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Be back right after this.
No, it wasn't. I didn't wake up in the morning and say, oh, sorry, I can't say that. Drop that.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Victory Lane? Yeah, it's even better with Chumba by my side. Race to ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
The core short from Viore is one pair I keep reaching for. Morning run, afternoon training, watching the game. It doesn't matter. Soft 4-way stretch, built-in liner, comfortable all day. Plus, they look good enough to wear well beyond the gym. Ready to try a pair? Head to viore.com/pod20 to get 20% off your first purchase. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP, and who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Baseball isn't boring with Bradfo on WEEI.
All right, let's go. Ford Fenway Clubhouse Studios, Fenway Park. Everybody out here very excited about the great game of baseball. Everybody say it all at once. Yay, baseball.
Yay, baseball.
Yay, baseball.
Yay, baseball.
Yay, baseball.
Hi, Rob Brad.
All right. Hi. Okay. See you on September 2nd. All right. We were talking about excellent job by Brian Abraham. He delivered the goods. He built up Tom. Tom, you feel good about yourself?
I feel great, Bradfo.
Oh, my goodness. You feel so...
I can hear it in his voice.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's so different than the beginning of the show. And also, he swore, which was we always appreciate.
That was
yes.
great.
Just right enough.
I'm glad Tom's...
Just enough. Just enough. Yes.
Just a bit.
All right. So you can call in, join the conversation. We're with you to the pregame show, 617-779-7937. And we Lucy Burge, we've been remiss. It's been about a month ago she made her predictions. And we have to see if they came true. And she can make three more predictions. She'll be calling in at noon. All right. So, guys, before we get to the calls, Marcelo Meyer was traded. We relitigated that a little bit. I said, well, at the time, you traded for a lefty reliever, even though Sammy was well ahead of the curve when it came to Eric Miller. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And he, by the way, is starting today. Excellent. One of the best openers in the entire game of baseball. But the initial reaction was, you're moving on from Marcelo Meyer. I don't care about all the other stuff, the rumor. I don't care about any of that, right? We can agree with that?
Yeah, we don't need
that. Was dumb. That's dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb.
D-U-M-B.
It is. Did they think he was going to become the player a lot of people thought he was maybe a year, 2 years, 3 years ago? No, probably not. Did they think that he was going to be the part of the solution to this year's like they did at the beginning of the year? No. To win the World Series, they initially thought Marcelo Meyer could be, at very worst, a platoon second baseman for a World Series Red Sox team, right? Correct? At the beginning of the year?
Correct.
And that went out the window. They didn't need him anymore. And they didn't need him going forward anymore. What they needed more than him was, to your point, Eric Miller, a guy who could come into the bullpen and strike guys out.
Why do you not like the nickname? I'm bothered by that.
Tell me the nickname again. First of all, I can't remember it. That's not a good.
I did not give him the nickname. This is his nickname that he has on his social media. E-Rex, like a T-Rex.
Yeah.
He's big and scary and has a big head.
Okay.
I think that's a great nickname. It suits him. It's like a dinosaur.
It's fine. But it makes it think like he has short arms. And Baseball Savant suggests that he does not have short arms.
I don't mind his short arms. The T-Rex, most dominant predator of all time. You thinking about his arms?
Do you like E-Rex, Gordo?
I mean, if he's super into it,
like
works,
that, or the dump truck.
Well, the dump truck is objectively hilarious,
but that's too similar to Big Dumper. We already have.
Not really.
Yeah, I'm.
E-Rex works, but it has to be owned by him.
I'm mad about
this. There has not been a year. This has been the most bizarre year they've ever covered in so many ways, including the inability to people to lock on to nicknames. Like, we have desperately tried to find nicknames for so many things, and we have fallen short almost every single time.
And here you have Eric Miller giving you a layup, and you're not taking it.
I feel like, so for instance, Brent Doyle came in the other day with the White Sox, right? I've done podcasts with him before, and I'm the only one that knows that he was nicknamed Turbo in high school because he's fast, right? What you have to do is go to Eric Miller. What was your nickname in high school? Not now. And maybe it was E-Rex. I don't know.
It's his Twitter handle.
Okay. Like, what was your nickname in high school?
I didn't really have a nickname.
You didn't?
Not an
Was
appropriate
Sammy?
one. Not one that I can say on air.
Was Sammy?
Yeah, sure.
How about you, Gordo?
It was Gordo.
That was it. Nothing?
It was Gordo. Gordo was a nickname.
Okay. Oh, it is? I thought it was your God-given name all this time.
My name's Gordo Gordon.
My worst nickname was in the 7th to 8th grade period at Essex Elementary. It was Pusser.
Oh.
Yeah, and bear with me, because my last Bradford went to Beeford, went to Buford, and there was a show back in the day called Walking Tall where the character's name was Buford T. Pusser. So literally, I was called Pusser for, I mean, that's what I'm assuming that they were calling me that for.
I thought you had like some growth and they were talking about.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. But hey, listen, everybody has a nickname, and Eric Miller will find it out. That's what we do. We get to the bottom of things, right? Correct? Much like we get to the bottom of the best food in the trade deadline room for the Red Sox, peanut butter filled pretzels.
So good.
Right?
So good.
Okay. We get to the bottom of, does Brian Abraham swear? Yes.
Confirmed.
Would seem yes.
Yes. So we're getting to the bottom of a lot of things. All right. But the Marcelo Meyer, last thoughts before we go to the phone call.
Yeah, for me, I understand selling on a guy that you don't think is going to be the guy that at one point you thought he was going to be. I just can't get past not doing it in the offseason. He's off limits in Ketel Marte trades. And just 6 months later, now he's traded for a lefty reliever. As good as we think Eric Miller is and is going to be, that is crazy to me. He was off limits for Ketel Marte. And this quickly we're off.
Well, they made a
That's
mistake.
crazy.
They made a mistake. I think if he's
But
off.
how can you come to that conclusion this fast? If you want to talk about personality,
do you think that what level of major leaguer is Marcelo Meyer going to be? Is Marcelo Meyer ever going to be an all-star? And I'm not saying this, I don't care one way or the other. I'm asking you.
I think he definitely could be an all-star.
You think so? How about you, Sam?
Wouldn't shock me. The glove alone is really good. If he can hit just a bit above average, he's not in that level.
If he could stay, I mean, I understand the health thing, but that's another thing. It's like we knew that the health was going to be a concern in the offseason. But if it's personality, he's been the same guy in the minors that he is in the majors. Like, why? What has changed?
By the way, my wife reminded me, probably because she didn't want me to say the other nickname. My name in college was Fiva. Because
say that again,
Fiva, because I wore number 5 in my college baseball, and you know who I wore number 5 for?
Not Nomar.
Not Nomar. I was going to say Nomar.
Caleb Durbin.
No,
Brady
Anderson.
Okay.
Oh,
When
50 home runs.
Brady Anderson when he was a Red Sox.
Wow.
Yeah.
I also just got a text from my dad saying he doesn't like the E-Rex nickname because
Yeah, it's a bad
doesn't
nickname.
work.
Yeah.
You're all wrong. Everyone's wrong. I'm right. This happens all the time. We shouldn't be surprised.
Okay. Anyway.
What happens all the time?
When everyone's wrong. But
Well,
okay.
Hey, listen. It's time to bring together the world of spirituality in baseball once again. Jeff in Watertown. How are you, Jeff? What's going on?
Hey, Brett. How are you doing?
I couldn't be any better. I literally couldn't be any better. I'm so happy, and you're just punctuating it with this phone call.
Well, I appreciate that, Brett. Well, so the crux of the sermon today was that we tend to think of calling out for help to God in dramatic ways, like when you're lost at sea or in battle, but that it's the little ways every day that God helps us. And that made me think of Jumaane Jones, because to me, this guy, when we picked him up, I thought he was just a guy that you take a look, see, maybe put on the bench, maybe, be here a week and then end up in the minors. And he's turned out to be the Ref Snyder replacement. I mean, the guy's doing his job, and he seems to be hitting with intentionality. So, it was a small move. It's not one that people talk that much about, but I think it was a really important move for the team. I wanted to see what you thought.
It is, first of all, once again, pitching a perfect game when it comes to sermons relating to what's going on with the Red Sox. And I'm not just saying that, Jeff. It's uncanny how you're bringing this back. And the Jumaane Jones is a great example. And maybe even we're talking about Eric Miller. Yep. Like who knew? Like we're so focused on the bigger thing, and then out of nowhere, Eric Miller appears, and we're talking about nicknames and World Series and everything else. There's a lot of guys on this team actually, there's a lot of guys on this team. Guys who, Monasterio, Siegler, all of it. So, yeah, I mean, that's my thought.
Can I say one other thing about the trade deadline?
Yeah.
Like, these people who are talking about, like, you gave up too much, or, there's no blue book on baseball players. I mean, there's nothing where you go to and you say, he's a catcher. He's been in the league for 6 years, and and then he's worth this amount of money. Like, there's no such thing. Like this, it's you trade to get what you need, and you give up what you can give up to get what you need. I mean, I swear the whole thing goes back to Larry Anderson and Jeff Bagwell. Like before then, people didn't talk about winning and losing trades the way they do now. But now it seems like, but it's what it is. Like the value is what you value it for. And it just drives me crazy. Like there's no blue book on these guys.
There is no blue book on baseball players. It's the best thing that I've heard in a long, long time.
That is good.
That is excellent. And so what would, Jeff, before you go, and I haven't even asked these guys their grades. I know they said it on play testing, but I want them to repeat themselves. What would you grade the trade deadline for the Red Sox?
I was saying B+, but I think now it's probably more like an A-. I mean, I wish they'd gotten a shortstop. And that it tells me that they really do think Franklin Arias is going to come up. I mean, I can't see any other reason why they would have done what they've done. I know Monasterio is doing a good job, but defensively he still gives you concern at times. But I just think that means that eventually Franklin. So I think, but now that when you factor in Jumaane Jones and what he's been contributing, I feel like it's probably an A-. I mean, it really was. I think it was an A-.
All right. Awesome stuff, Jeff. I really appreciate it. Thanks, man. Let's talk to you next week.
I love the Jumaane Jones comp. Rob Ref Snyder and God.
Oh, yep. There you go.
Pretty good.
Who knew?
We got to get to the bottom of that. Have you ever been comped to God, Mr. Jumaane Jones?
Sure.
It's pretty
okay.
high praise.
All right. Well, there's a lot to pick through. We also have the calls to get to, 617-779-7937. We're going to take a quick break, but I want to remind you, we're brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Be back after this.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey guys, Lady Luck here. Are you going on any road trips this summer? I know I'm going to be going on a bunch of road trips. And being that I'm going to be passenger princess, I love playing on SpinQuest.com. SpinQuest has all of my favorite slot games, live blackjack, live craps. Head on over to SpinQuest right now and get yourself a $30 coin pack for just $10.
SpinQuest is a free-to-play social casino. Void where prohibited. Visit spinquest.com for more details.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the second chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP, and who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Thanks to you, Last year, the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon raised more than ever before.
You had donated over $5.7 billion.
It's incredible. And together, over $80 million has been raised since 2002 for life-saving research and care at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Put a reminder in your phone for August 17th and 18th, but you don't have to wait to donate. Go to JimmyFundRadioTelethon.org.
Hi, I'm Jaron Duran from the Boston Red Sox. We need your help to strike out cancer.
The WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon is presented by Arbella. Here for the Jimmy Fund. Here for good. Baseball isn't boring with Bradfo.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app. And take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
Welcome back to the Baseball's and Boring Show. I'm Rob Bradford along with Sammy and Gordo. Play Tessie, Tom behind the glass. Let's get back to the phone calls. Ralph in Cranston. Hey, Ralph, how are you, my friend?
Very good on this beautiful day, Rob. Very good. Quickly with Marcelo Maya, he has to take this game serious. If I acquired him the offseason, I got him putting on 10 pounds of muscle. He's so weak. And I put him at third base. The guy is a third baseman and possibly a cool glove type third baseman. He's got to take this game serious. They gave up on him. He was causing problems, whatever, but, he's gone.
Can I stop you right there, Ralph? I don't think he was causing problems. I don't get that narrative. I don't understand that.
That.
It feels to me that everyone's so quick to talk about the problems he's causing now, and I didn't hear anything about these problems until he was traded.
Classic Boston.
And I agree with both of you. Yes, I do. I'm just saying that's what they said. That's what we heard. I said if they were. But, the funny thing is if I'm going to that pocket today and I'm telling everyone, go out there and cheer the hell out of Contreras. I mean, this guy's hurting. I don't know if you guys see it. He's even different in the box right now. This guy got hit. I mean, I seen the Conigliaro hit as a little boy, and to me this was worse. And it was purposely thrown right at him. The one before brushed him back. That's enough now. He threw that ball right at his head. And I got to tell you, it's very hard, to detect some type of a concussion. I mean, even a CAT scan's not going to really show it, but you know the effects of it. Sometimes it can take months. And guys, I was livid that they did nothing about this. Now, Gray this week, we've seen him do it. Somebody got hit. He went and hit the other batter. Can you imagine if Clemens was pitching in that game for the Red Sox and somebody threw at your best player? And let's face it, guys, that guy aimed and threw right at him and threw it high. I expected them to retaliate. The old time would always retaliate, and it didn't. And I mean, charge the mound, do something, or at least throw one of their hitters. To me, it was horrible the way they just let that happen. But fans, this guy's hurting. Robbie seems it. He doesn't seem the same. He got nailed real hard. Give this guy some slack.
Yeah, and Ralph, I don't know if you heard my analogy, and I do want to follow up on what you're talking about with the possible concussion and being hit in the head. But, I don't know if you heard earlier in the show, I said the fans booing him yesterday, it was like, I think that a lot of people would want that back. To me, it was, I use this, I'll say it again, it was like going to a very highly or well-reviewed Broadway play and the star of the show forgets their line. Like, this isn't supposed to happen. Only good things are supposed to happen. Everybody's supposed to be at their absolute best because that's what I'm buying these tickets for, because that's how it's been for a month and a half. And then out of nowhere, wait, what? And so I think, I would imagine that a lot of those people sort of want those boos back, I would think, anyway.
Thank God, because that's, and you need this guy desperately, and you don't need him. He's a little eccentric. I think we've seen this. You don't need him pouting. You don't need him taking offense to anything. Like I said, let's just say that he's probably having some issues, and they didn't play him one game. Who knows? With the medical staff, was it really the flu or whatever they're calling it? But I don't think he's right, Rob. I really don't think he got nailed so hard. I've seen people severe concussions, and that's really what it seems to be.
All right, Ralph.
The same at the plate.
Yeah, it's great points. Thanks for the call, Ralph.
I agree with the concussion stuff. It should be treated with care. On retaliating, the guy who hit Wilson Contreras, it's Will Klein. It's not one of their better pitchers. I don't think he's doing it on purpose. I just don't think he's that great. On top of that, I do not want the Red Sox giving the Dodgers an extra base runner. You need to beat those guys, and any little advantage you give them is not a good idea. So I get where Ralph is coming from. I just think there wasn't any intent on Klein's part.
Oh, no.
Klein also went on the IL right afterwards.
Yeah.
So he obviously wasn't right.
Yeah, to me, this isn't about that. I think the more interesting conversation is, really, that was the first time when Ralph brought that up. I haven't even thought about that, about the remnants of a possible concussion. I'm not saying that's what it is, but you can't discount it. Like, he's right. I mean, sometimes this stuff lingers.
I mean, he had a concussion. He got sick. He's got a foot problem. He's dealing with a lot. And that's why you said it. A lot of people want those boos back. I agree. That was not – I get it. He dogged the ball, a ground ball. But if anyone has the right to do that once on a 90-degree humid day, Wilson Contreras, it's fine.
I've got people in my comments back in the boos. It's crazy to me. What? Because this is a team that has been basically unbeatable. You've got the guy who's been the best hitter on the team all year long. He's been sick. He's been hurt. Like, obviously you want to see these guys run out every single ball, but if there's one guy on this team that's earned the right to get a little bit of slack on one ground ball, and I believe it was a 5-run deficit at the time, maybe a 4-run deficit, whatever it was, it's Wilson Contreras. Like, that was crazy to me. I couldn't believe it.
All right, Rich in Amherst. Hey, Rich, how are you?
Hey, hi, Rob. I wanted to talk about the whole thing about, prospects and trades that this past trade, I mean, so much was given up that one of the arguments they made was prospects, don't really matter or whatever. And the Chicago White Sox, when they were recently in town, the Garrett Crochet yields that they got proved that prospects matter. My draft came out of that trade. He's a solid second baseman. Kyle Teal's not playing. He had a great half season when he got called up last year, but this year he's having more of a Roman Anthony kind of season with injuries and not that much production, but he still is, their catcher of the future. Montgomery is out in the outfield. He's starting. He's not doing great maybe yet, and even the guy Gonzalez they got in that trade, he's having another rough year, but last year he pitched in, I think, 16 games and had a good ERA.
This was DFA'd.
Yeah. So really, they just gave up on him, huh?
Yeah. But Rich, but to your point, you're right about all this. But this is how trades work, right? This is when you talk about whether it's Crochet or whether it's Rushman, different teams are in different situations, and sometimes you got to bite the bullet, understanding it's okay if a guy becomes a major leaguer. It's okay if a prospect becomes a major leaguer. It's all right. That's how it works. It's fine. As long as it helps you do what ultimately your goal is. And for this team this year, Rich, it is to win the World Series, or at least be in the World Series. Yes or no?
Right. And, Rob, I think it's not only in what they got as a player, it was what was given as a message, which is to say we're invested in you guys this year, and to the players and to the fan base, So, I mean, I think a trade is more than just sort of an objective analysis of it.
You're right, Rich. Nobody in that clubhouse said, I can't believe we gave up Kyson Witherspoon and Anthony Ianson and Ezra.
Right, exactly.
Not one single person. So, Rich, excellent points by you, Rich. Appreciate it, man.
All right. Thanks.
So, and I said that to you guys, I think, when I called in from L.A., hearing that the dynamic in that clubhouse after the Skubal trade happened, everybody in the Reds what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? And they do not care about prospects.
Nor should they.
No, of course.
How many of these guys, by the time Endy Azekar makes his major league debut, how many of the current 26 guys on the roster are still going to be on the Boston Red Sox 26-man roster?
And this be real, guys. The opportunity, it might just go back to the first hour. We're ranting and raving about what we're seeing right now, but the opportunity for guys like Sonny Gray, for guys like Wilson Contreras, let's be honest, for anybody in that club, you don't know if this sort of opportunity is going to come around again.
The opportunity to win a World Series.
The opportunity to at least be in a World Series. You take your chances against whoever you face, but to be in a World Series where you've just did. You can do no other things to prove that you belong in the conversation as best team in the American League. Because what were they, 14-0 against division leaders? 14-0 against division leaders. You swept the Rays. You swept the Yankees.
White Sox.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Twice.
Yeah.
Dodgers.
Yes. So
all
the
five.
Dodgers, right. So you already proved what you're doing. So you have nothing else to prove. Will it work out in October? I don't know. We still have to talk about that, I think. Like, what can go wrong in October? That's fine. But you're in a situation right now. You have proven, everybody in that clubhouse has proven that you deserve to have those trades made, to actually go for this, and not a lot of teams get that opportunity.
And this is what you want as a fan of baseball. If you're a Red Sox fan listening, this is what you want. I love following the farm. We talk to Brian Abraham all the time. Prospects, I know, super important. But when the time comes, you can push the chips in, and it's rare to get there, and the Red Sox are here. So I don't know why anyone's anything other than thrilled right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm thrilled to be around you guys. Gordo.
I'm thrilled to be around you too, Rob.
Is there anyone else you'd rather be talking to?
Hold on, let me check. There's nobody I'd rather be talking to. Actually, there's one person, and that's the person who's calling in at noon. So I just want to remind you, we're brought to you by your New England Ford dealer. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. That aforementioned person, Lucy Burge, with her predictions for the week and are reminiscing about the predictions she made about a month ago. Did they come true? All that right after this.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Score a touchdown with Rhode Island Lottery's Patriots E-Instant. Play for a chance to win up to $200,000. Plus, every wager's entered into the Go for Two promotion, featuring Patriots prizes and experiences. Visit RILot.com for details. Please play responsibly.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
3 balls and a strike to Eli White with the bases loaded. 2 down the pitch. Swinging a shot into center field that's going to end the game. It is right at Bolte. He makes the grab, and it is over. The Red Sox battled as they always do. They leave them loaded in the 9th, and the A's win 7-3.
Can't win them all. That was the final call from yesterday's Red Sox loss, ending the win streak at 9 games. The Sox can still keep their series win streak alive today with the win over the Athletics to extend that to 10 consecutive series wins. Coverage begins right here on WEEI at 12:35 on the Mass Mutual pregame show with the first pitch at 1:35. I'm Tom Crisafulli, and that is in our feed.
Baseball isn't boring on WEEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
Yeah, and by the way, when you talk to him, just like randomly, like that's how he is. Like that's yes.
I have spoken to him, but I think I blacked out in the
You did, yeah.
But I have spoken to him.
You were wearing a raincoat. Anyway, this is the Baseball Isn't Boring show. I am Rob Bradford along with Sammy and Gordo. And I can tell you definitively, we're live at the Fenway Park Clubhouse Studios, that there's no human being I'd rather be talking to than Lucy Burge of Boston _S has entered the chat. Lucy, how are you?
Hello.
I am wonderful. Yes, Boston's entered the chat on Nesson every day. There is literally no one in the world I would rather be talking to than you three.
You owe me $5. You owe me $5.
I'll put that toward my 20% off.
There you go. It all evens off. Where you were fired up by that. I want to play that for you, much like I played for Brian Abraham. There's nothing that throws the cougar in the car more than hearing Pedroia on a walk. Correct?
Oh, 100%.
As someone who has inspired many people on your walks. Yes. So.
Exactly. Yes. Inspired many to do many things on those walks. Sure. Whatever you do in your own time is fine. But I love to inspire people. It does fire you up to know that the person you're talking to would rather not be talking to nobody else but you.
There you go. And yes, exactly. Well, Lucy, we've been remiss in following up on your predictions. It was about a month ago, I think, by now. You had 3 predictions. And the first things first, how did those predictions bear out? What happened?
Yes. So I was 1 for 3. They swept the White Sox, and that's the one I wanted because everyone in the room, if you recall, including Cotillo, said no way, absolutely not, and they did.
Well, in fairness, he's wrong about most everything. So go ahead.
True. That's the moment I knew it was going to come true. So they swept the White Sox, and that was the one that was correct.
Okay. What was the other ones?
I forget what the other ones were.
But you just know you didn't hit on them. All right. Okay. All right. We're moving.
Exactly.
Lucy, we're spinning it forward. We're not.
Yes, exactly.
You got one right. That was more than anybody else. I mean, we all, as we said, everybody who guessed at the trade deadline whiffed except for maybe Sammy. Sammy got Eric Miller right.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I was right at the trade. I said they were not going to trade Jarren Duran, and they did not. And everyone said, "Oh no, yes, he's gone." And nope, and so that was another prediction that I got right.
I think we had that on play testy. We said no Duran trade because there's no immediate left fielder to fill in.
Yeah.
Put us in that boat.
Go.
All right. Well, I kind of give you all sort of credit because I like you personally. All right. So we're spinning it forward. Now, that was the warm-up. You're workshopping your prediction skills. Now comes the real rubber meets the road time. 3 predictions from Lucy Birch. You have them?
Yes, I do. They are all Red Sox predictions. This is the World Series of predictions here. Whoa. So the first one, Wilson Contreras is going to hit a grand slam. He's going to hit a grand slam, and then he's going to flip his bat and say, "Boo this," and then he's going to run as fast as he can around the bases. Wilson Contreras grand slam is the first one.
Like in his life?
So today, between now and next Sunday, the clock starts now. Because it's the next week. Yeah.
Right.
He's going to hit a grand slam. Yeah.
I think I'd pass out if he did all that.
Yeah.
So saying boo this. So
if he flipped the bat and said boo this after hitting a grand slam, I would
before you go to the next, I want this is a good workshop for your show. Boston '*S has entered the chat.
Yes.
What is your take on him being booed yesterday?
Yeah, so I thought it was not the spot to boo him. I get it. He didn't run out to first, but the guy's been sick. The team's been playing well. He's the best guy on the team. I was at Fenway many years ago when the same thing happened to Manny, and that was a different situation entirely because Manny's attitude was way different than what Wilson Contreras' attitude is. So I thought it was not the spot to boo him. I thought it was a little bit disgraceful, to be honest. I understand it. Because the expectation now is perfection from this team, as it should be. But that was, I don't think, the spot to boo him.
Okay. Excellent take. All right. Number 2 prediction.
Okay. Going from Toronto to Pittsburgh, they are going to encounter another plane issue.
Oh, that's a great prediction.
Well, I don't think they're going to sweep the Blue Jays. So let's say that series is not a downer, but it's like, they need a little bit of a pick-me-up. Plane issues tend to spark them, so they're going to run into another plane issue. Not going to Toronto, but Toronto to Pittsburgh is where it's going to happen.
The Allegheny River is notorious for his bizarre jet stream. I don't know.
You're entering the Appalachian Trail kind of sort of mountains.
They might have to turn around. It could be before they take off. Everyone will be fine. Like, no one's going to be in danger. But it could be like, the wheel of it. Like, there's no. One time on a flight, they didn't have the food, one of the food carts, and they had to wait. Like a little stuff like that is going to happen. Something is going to happen. They're going to have a delay. They're going to have something's going to go weird, and we will see another Instagram post from Wilson Contreras. It's going to be a hashtag thank you Delta.
Oh, yeah,
it's good to know it's nothing catastrophic.
Wilson Contreras, by the way, signed off on the Baseballs and Boring jet, which we put out there.
Yes.
Gave the prayer hands and said, please. So, that's another prediction I will make.
I saw that.
We may or may not be striking a deal with the Red Sox for the Baseballs and Boring jet. And speaking of which, I want, if they don't do this, they aren't trying for a promotion. Peyton Tolle in a crop duster open cockpit plane with scarf and goggles flying over Fenway Park for the first game of the post. Yes.
They need it. I think that would be perfect.
That would be great.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Number 3.
Okay. They will sweep the Pirates, and in that series, someone will hit an inside the park home run.
Whoa.
We're going to get something. We're going to get an inside the park home run that series.
Can I put a name on this? Can I put a name on this? I got a player. If you don't have a player, I think I know who's going to do it.
Okay.
Eli White.
I knew it.
Shock
I
the
knew
world.
you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that because that was the player I had in mind too. Because he's fast. The guy is fast. Like, he's like lightning. So yes, it's Eli White. Let's say Eli White inside the park home run.
Eli White, deep fly ball, caroms off the right center field wall, bounces all around. He's sprinting, and then he makes it home.
So to recap, I'm trying to remember these. To recap, I know that the plane issues going from Toronto to Pittsburgh.
Correct.
Wilson Contreras not only hitting a grand slam, but after he hits the grand slam, saying "boo this," right? Correct.
Yep.
Although he would have to do that on the road. So what's the purpose of that?
No, he
could do it today.
Oh, he has to do it today.
He could do it if he does it today. Only if it's today he says "boo this." If he's on the road, he just puts his hand to his ear. But it has to be today for the boo this, and then if it doesn't happen today,
he says boo this, comma A. A?
Yes. A.
It's Canadian. No, not like Fonzie A. Like the Canadian A. Like A? Like baseball's and boring, eh? Right? Correct?
Exactly.
Right.
And then the final one is sweeping the Pirates, although we won't have confirmation of that because it'll be Sunday next week.
True.
But we'll say win the first 2 of that series, and Eli White hitting a grand slam. So
inside the Parker.
Inside the park home run. Which could be an inside the park grand slam, but it's just
God.
Ooh, wow.
He will cross the plate.
All right. Well, he will cross the plate. Eli White will cross the plate.
My other, not a prediction, but this is definitive. Whatever happens, it will not be Arborito because it's none of it is.
No S Arborito.
No S Arborito.
What does what's coming up on apostrophe S enter the chat?
Apostrophe S enters the chat every day at 4 p.m. on Nesson. Oh, everything is coming up. You never know who's going to be on or what we're going to talk about. We go as the Red Sox go because they're hot right now. So the show is hot right now, and guests pop up. Last week we had Hogdale on, and as he says, we always have him on when they're winning. So hopefully we'll have him on again, and a whole host of many other things.
All right.
Oh.
Lucy, we appreciate your expertise and your predictions and your awesomeness. So thank you so much.
Thank you. I love you guys. And
Lucy, no S Arborito.
No S Arborito. No Arborito here. Never.
No Arborito. All right. Great Lucy Bird from Boston, apostrophe S, has entered the chat. We got to take a quick break. 617-779-7937 if you want to get any last phone calls heading into the great Joe Weil. In the pregame show, we got a lot going on here at Ford Fenway Clubhouse Studios. A lot of excitement here at Fenway Park. Oh, my goodness. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. There is nobody I'd rather be doing the show with than you two and Tom and Joe Weil and anybody else. This is a great game of baseball.
Tom's Tinder app is popping off right now, I bet.
Well, like I said, there is a direct correlation with Tom and the Red Sox. 2 months of not hitting a home run, then boom. There it is.
Can't get enough.
All right, we'll be back after this.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off? Same committee as always. Which is you? Unanimous vote. Off the track, we keep things competitive. Yeah, just without the cautions. That's why we're on Chumba Casino. Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. With available features like all-terrain tires and off-road tuned suspension, the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Now, more of Bradfo and Baseball Isn't Boring on WEEI.
And streaming everywhere on the Odyssey.
I understand who it was. That Sammy and Gordo play Tessie. Tom Behind the Glass. I'm Rob Bradford. This is Baseball Isn't Boring show with you for one last segment before Joe Wild takes over the pregame show. Does an excellent job. Had a great conversation with Jake from State Farm Rogers.
Now that's a nickname. That's good.
Nah, I want him to stick around. Why no Ace of Spades?
We did it with Brian Abraham, and it's with an hour left to go on the show, not the last break.
Brian Abraham was at 11.
Sometimes it can be moved up for Brian Abraham.
Well, he's setting the rules. He's setting the Ace of Spades rules.
We're moving the ball.
Like, I'm trying to get everyone excited for the game. Let's go.
Gordo seems very excited with that song.
I can do only so much.
We got to talk more Jake Rogers. That's what the people want.
Yes. Well, you know how I get excited? You know what's great? Friend of the program, Dylan Cease, joins us with a no, I'm just kidding. But we are talking poetry. Right. LD Green calling in. What's going on, man? What's happening?
You know,
our poet laureate.
Yeah, you're the man. Baseball certainly is not boring. Neither is poetry. And if you put it together, you end up with something like Will up there in the box on the radio broadcast. Even though they were smelly socks in the beginning, he made it so interesting. He lived and died with almost every at-bat, doing pickle shots. Well, poetry is very much like that. We got the Massachusetts Poetry Olympics going on, register, mass. But what we really like from you is your blessing on our podcast. Poetry is not boring. We'd love to have you involved some way. I'm going to hang up and let you talk a little bit. Thank you, Rob.
All right, thank you. So I want to hold on, young man. Hold on, I got to take this picture. Detroit misses you, Jake. Jake Rogers for Cy Young. I don't know if that.
What a sign!
That is excellent.
He's
excellent
wearing
sign.
the kid's wearing Red Sox gear, but it's a great sign.
No, well The Tigers.
Proud Tigers fan.
Yeah, proud Tigers fan. Okay,
we respect it.
I appreciate when he's a Dodger next week. I don't know.
That's my greatest fear, man. Is running into Jake Rogers in the World Series.
I don't want to.
That's your greatest fear? You fear nothing. My God.
I am fearless.
So you are fearless,
except for Jake
Hold
Rogers.
on.
Eric Scooble's personal catcher. Keep him away.
Hold on, before I forget, before we move on from the poetry. So we wanted the blessing. He wanted the blessing about poetry isn't boring podcast, right? Is that for legal reasons, for trademark reasons? Let
him have it. Let him have
it.
I think it's for morals.
Yeah, no. I Rob Bradford, owner of Baseballs and Boring, co-owner of Baseballs and Boring, give the blessing to LD for the podcast Poetry Isn't Boring, because poetry isn't boring.
Let it be said, let it be done.
Let it be said, let it be done.
A good poem.
I would want him to write the poem for Baseballs and Boring night.
Yes.
What's his, you do, you announce the game, the poet. Who was it who did the poem? Every year.
Oh, I know who you're talking about, but I don't remember his name.
Yeah, I don't know. Bart Giamatti. Bart Giamatti, whatever Joe reads.
I'm always talking Bart Giamatti.
We did, every year we do the Baseballs and Boring night. We would kick it off with somebody standing on the scoreboard reciting a poem.
I love that.
It might be Dustin Pedroia. Who
Poetry's under. Oh my God, Pedroia doing a poem?
Oh,
I'd lose my mind.
Hold on. Note to self: get
Poet
Pedroia
Pedroia.
to do poem
Petey
while
Pedroia.
talking and walking. All right. Yes. Okay.
Can you imagine?
I'm sure he'll oblige.
All right, guys. So I want to pay off on this ease. You didn't give your grades on play testy.
No,
you did not. No. So grade for the trade. This is the last we'll talk about the trade deadline, perhaps ever. What grade, Sammy? What's your grade for the trade deadline?
Do you want an explanation too, or just the grade?
Whatever.
All right, I'll give them a B. I like who they added. They gave up a ton to do it. The one thing I would have liked to see them add, it's not a shortstop, believe it or not.
Go.
I would like another starting pitcher.
Me too. Me too.
And yesterday, you saw Jake Bennett, who has been awesome, but he ran out of gas, and he has not been good his last 4 starts.
Me
So
too.
I'm a little worried.
B, that's the same thing I said.
And now I
you
know
may or may not have ripped it off from me. I don't know. I don't even care. B, you needed another starting pitcher.
Correct.
Okay, Gordo.
There's
nobody I'd rather get predictions from than Gordo. Go ahead.
Not a prediction.
Oh, whatever.
Grades. I'm also giving a B. It's mainly because I like what they got, really like what they got. Think they made the team a lot better. Think they gave up way more than I would have thought they had to do it.
Who cares?
I don't necessarily share the same opinion on the starting pitcher as you guys. I think that Brian Bayo can step in. I think that there are other guys that you hope to get healthy. And I don't think that there was a roster spot to bring in another starting pitcher. But considering what they needed, the really only thing they didn't get was the shortstop to me. And I like the guys that they did get. I think they got the best lefty reliever. They needed a lefty, not a righty. I think they got the best catcher that was traded, obviously.
So why do you give them a B?
They got the best
because they
right-handed
gave up a
bat, too.
ton to get it.
Who cares?
Well, it matters. It matters. I would have wanted them. I would have rather
Does it
them.
matter?
It does.
Really?
Yeah.
You think that Kyson Witherspoon and Anthony Ianson and Ezekar and Marcelo Meyer are going to come back and haunt you? This is my thing with the Dabrowski deadline.
Rob, to me, it's less about them.
They'll be major leaguers. Good for them.
It's more so about the fact that you now don't have that kind of capital to make a trade for another big-time control, like an Ellie De La Cruz in the offseason.
Okay. Really? Really? If you're going to make that trade, the only way you're going to get that is giving up Franklin Arias. That's it.
What trade, Ellie?
Yeah.
You're going to have to give up a lot more than that.
Right. You're talking about saving these guys for a trade that's never going to happen.
I'm not saying I wouldn't have done it. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to get the right guys that I like, but you're going to give up more than I would have done.
Let me ask you this, and I'm with you. Like, I gave a B. I'm just like, I want a more logical explanation than you gave up too much. Like, so here's the thing. Here's what I come back to with Rushman, which is if the Yankees got him, what would that look like? And I asked that to Jones and Keefe, and I don't think they were being realistic about it. Like, I think this is a very real conversation that has to be had, and we have to be honest about this. If the Yankees got Adley Rushman, what would the Red Sox fandom be yelling?
Oh, I'd be
Rob,
my boots.
I'm not saying they shouldn't have made those trades. If they didn't make these trades, my grade would be like in the C and D range. I'd rather see them overpay and get what they need than not do anything at all. I'm just saying that I can't give them Even though they got the right guys, I can't give them an A or an A- if they paid.
Let's play this out. So my point is that Anthony Ianson and Kyson Witherspoon, these are the guys we'll focus on, right? You're saying the overpaid. That if you did that, or Marcelo Meyer, if you want to throw that in.
That's the bigger one for me.
Well, yeah, but the problem with that is that everybody in baseball thinks his value is going down. So when you get to the offseason, it's not like his value is going to be the same when you turn down the trade for Ketel Marte. So when you go into an offseason and you say, hey, we want to take a run at Bobby Witt, we want to take a run at Ellie De La Cruz, Anthony Ianson, you can find another Anthony Ianson or Kyson Witherspoon or even Marcelo Meyer in your system. None of that is going to prevent you from making those trades. What is going to prevent you from making the trade if you aren't willing to trade Roman Anthony, if you aren't willing to trade Franklin Arias? Those guys aren't going to make a difference for you. They won't.
But it's a lot harder to justify trading a Franklin Arias when you don't have all of this other capital in your farm system to fall back on. That's the problem.
Well, it's two different positions.
Yeah, but it's all about having enough to be able to continue to do more.
What would have been an A?
I mean, if they got those guys for deals that were a little bit less painful. It's hard. You're probably not going to get an A from me at the deadline because the deadline you have to pay these prices.
Right.
You gave an A last deadline. You loved us.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You were so excited for Dustin May.
You're right.
He was so
good. The range of emotions in Gordo the last 30 seconds have been wild.
If you put us on air after that Dustin May trade, the amount of bleeps that producer.
Oh, you didn't like that?
Whoever was producing on that day would have been.
I had someone from the Dodgers say to me when I was out there, he said, we said at the time, you don't think we tried to fix him?
Exactly. If the Dodgers can't fix him, why do you think you can fix him? Okay,
And
we don't have
the beautiful thing about it, though, is that they didn't give up that much to get it done. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Well,
but it's old news. The team is really good.
It's old news. All right, guys. Heading into this week. So now Rutschman is going to be back when? Is he going to be on the plane today to Canada?
It feels like he's going to be on the plane.
Are you going to be on the plane today?
It feels like he's going to be on the plane.
Pittsburgh, and he's taking Paul Skeens deep in a week from today.
Okay. All right. So you have Rutschman now. You have the big dump truck.
I can't get it up. The dump truck is so good.
So lazy.
You have the guy who's crossing the plate at some point this week, Eli White.
He needs a nickname.
You have our guy, Meade, right?
The best right-handed hitter acquired at the deadline.
Curtis Meade.
Yeah, which we haven't even talked. I broke down the Vegemite thing. That was news when he talked about how Liam Hendricks forced Vegemite on this team for 2 years. And the minute that he left, they're like, see you later, Vegemite. It's not coming back, he said.
Can you get Vegemite here in New England?
I don't know, but as our friend Kelly Schultz showed us, what was it, 2 weeks ago? When we found the story, it said that it's been banned in prisons because you can make beer out of it, which is what I told Curtis Meade. I said, well, if you want to get it back in the clubhouse, you say you can make beer out of this Vegemite.
Yeah, this team has a great history of beer in the clubhouse.
Yeah. Imagine the big Vegemite scandal.
Oh,
they're brewing beer and Vegemite in the back.
And nothing wrong.
That's what powered the win streak. We just didn't know it.
Whatever. Listen.
Drunk off of Vegemite.
I'm going to end this the way that I started, which is everybody should understand. They may lose today. They may not get their 10th straight series win, whatever it is. But we have to understand what we have just seen, what we just experienced. Not only in terms of the 27-3 before yesterday, but everything about it. Everything about it. We'll never see anything like it again. We certainly haven't seen anything like it close to this before. So appreciate it. Appreciate this. I don't know where it's going from here, but it's certainly the Tartan Army. Thank you for doing what you did. But we thought the smiles ended there. And they certainly didn't. We're smiling here. Everybody out here at Fenway Park is smiling on a beautiful summer day because of what just happened. Something that we never thought could ever happen.
Before we end, is this the strangest season you've ever covered?
Oh, not even close.
I love that.
It was honestly the most, and I'm not even saying depressed. It was just a weird season.
It was depressing.
Where I wasn't on board with the whole firing the coach, half the coaching staff, the core, and everything else. And then you go 2 months of just nothingness. And there's no hope in sight. And then this, out of nowhere. And really, I go back to the Tartan Army. That was early June. I think it was June 11th was the first World Cup game. And you're like, oh, this is great. This is nice. This brings smiles to faces. But then they left and what are we going to do now? And we found out what they're going to do now.
Win every
They're going to win every single game. 27-3.
Crazy. It's so dumb.
It's crazy.
Win today.
What you guys play Tessie episode tonight?
Oh, can't wait.
Dropping tomorrow.
All right. Okay. Excellent job. All right. We want to thank Brian Abraham for being himself, swearing, pumping up Tom, the whole ball of wax. The best farm director in the business, not even close. We want to thank Lucy Bird for joining us. Boston 'S has entered the chat. Check that out on Nesson every day. I want to thank you guys. I want to thank Gordo, Sammy, Pat Brown, who's not here today, for doing such an excellent job for Play Tessie. Excellent job. You guys are on a roll. You guys are really catching the spirit of the thing. And Tom, I want to thank you. I want to thank you for being you. All right, Tom?
Appreciate it, Bradfo.
All right.
I want to congratulate you on 18 years at EEI, Rob.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Oh, Joe Wild.
Your career is old enough to buy cigarettes.
Yeah. You've already said that. It's an old.
Not on air.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, thanks, everybody. We're going to talk to you next week.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Belly fat, man boobs, yuck. Here's one simple thing you can do to transform your body. Take an Almacet protein shake for breakfast. Almacet is a superfood protein shake that will unclog fat from your liver and optimize your metabolism so you can lose weight and feel great. Almacet transforms your metabolic health and is scientifically proven to keep your muscle while you drop the weight and lose the man boobs. Reclaim your health. Visit almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. When I'm off the track, I like to keep the action going, and that's where Social Live Casino comes in. Play live blackjack, roulette, or live slots, and chat with our live hosts and other players as the action unfolds. It's fast, interactive, and totally free. No pit crew needed. With over 1 million players already in the game, the action's always live. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Experience vibrant senior living with award-winning services at Brightview Senior Living Communities. At Brightview, our residents enjoy resort-style amenities, daily programs, exciting social and cultural events, and delicious chef-prepared meals. But that's not all. Brightview residents also enjoy complimentary transportation, safety, security, and high-quality care if needed. Brightview Senior Living Communities. Learn more about the possibilities at brightviewseniorliving.com.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Questions required.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5.
Second try at a 10th straight series win. This afternoon, the Sox will try to take down the A's in the rubber match of a 3-game set at Fenway Park. From the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio at Fenway Park, I'm Joe Weil, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We have Will Fleming, Mike Monaco, and the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione on the call for a 1:35 first pitch. Well, the Sox 9-game winning streak came to an end yesterday, and the A's 9-game losing streak came to an end yesterday as well. You got to tip your cap to Gage Jump, who has been the only guy that has beaten the Red Sox over these last couple weeks. He won a start 12 days ago, and then yesterday he struck out 11 batters over 6 innings. Meanwhile, the A's took the lead in the 5th and never looked back, and here was the play of yesterday's game, brought to you by Nissan. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer.
1 ball, no strikes. 2-1 Sox, the pitch. Swinging a drive into left field that's going to at least tie the game and probably put the Athletics ahead. It's off the green, and yes, 2 runs will score. It's a wall ball, 2-run single for Jonah Heim. All of a sudden, loud contact, and it is 3-2 in the top of the 5th.
So Jonah Heim gives the A's the edge in the 5th inning, and they would score 7 unanswered runs before the bottom of the 9th inning. And be honest, as you were listening yesterday, you thought maybe there was a chance the Sox would tie things up in the 9th with the way things had been going prior to yesterday. Down by 5 and with 2 outs, Caleb Durbin hits an RBI single to make it 7-3. Then Wilson Contreras singled, Andrew Monasterio walked, and the bases were loaded for Eli White, who was acquired by the Sox at the deadline from the Braves. And for a team that entered yesterday having won 27 of 30, everybody in the ballpark didn't rule out that White could go deep and having that signature moment in a Red Sox uniform. He ends up hitting one close to 104 miles per hour off the bat, but White ends up flying out to center field to end yesterday's game, and the Sox do fall by a score of 7-3. So let's bring you today's opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos, and let's go to the A's starter today. It's JT Ginn, who has really good numbers overall this year, and has really done well against right-handed batters. Right-handed batters hitting 171 against him, 222 on base percentage, 282 slugging percentage. That's good for a 504 OPS. Left-handed batters this year hitting 240 with a 356 on base percentage and a 384 slugging percentage. So good for an OPS of 740. So the point I'm making here, massive splits. And unfortunately for the Red Sox, Masataka Yoshida, he's out sick. So he's been sick the last couple days. So they don't have him in the lineup. So here are the bats that'll be left-handed against the A's starter. It's Nick Sogard, switch hitter, batting on the left-handed side. They get Wilyer Abreu back in the lineup today as the DH. Anthony Siegler, switch hitter, he'll bat left-handed, and so will Jarren Duran as well. So the hope is that those guys in the lineup can come through here against JT Ginn here in the finale against the A's. So let's get to today's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And it's Eric Miller getting the start as the opener for the Red Sox. He's already been pretty good with the Sox in 2 appearances, 2 scoreless outings, and this will be the 11th time in his career that he will be the opener. He did it 10 times with the Giants in 2024, and he was really good. He had an 0.84 ERA and 10 2/3 innings pitched as the openers when he was a rookie with the Giants in 2024. And again, he'll be making his 3rd appearance since coming over from San Francisco in a trade that sent Marcell Marcelo Meyer to the Giants. As for the right-hander, JT Ginn, 8-6 with a 3.51 ERA across 23 outings and 20 starts. A former second-round pick by the Mets, traded to the A's for Chris Bassett, and he'll be making his first start against the Sox this season. He has one of the best changeups in baseball. Batters are hitting just 180 against that pitch, and it's a big reason why he's in the 95th percentile in off-speed run value. But it'll be a busy day behind home plate for the Sox catcher today. Jake Rogers, who was a trade deadline acquisition, of course, coming over in the deal that sent Adley Rutschman to the Sox, and Adley Rutschman will be in Worcester again today as the DH for the Woo Sox. But Rogers batting ninth in the Red Sox lineup, already 3 for 6 in a Sox uniform with a pair of doubles, and he is today's star of the McFarland Energy 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. And I actually pinch hit for Rob Bradford today on today's 2-Minute Grill with Jake Rogers.
All right, we're here with Jake Rogers as part of the 2-Minute Grill. And Jake, just what has this whole experience been like coming over here, immediately having success and being a part of what has been a winning team?
Yeah, like I've said a million times before, this team, like from afar, has been incredible to watch, and just a really good team and a pesky team. And to come over, and then just kind of accept me after the trade has been an incredible experience. And it's been an incredible winning atmosphere, and the clubhouse is great, so I can't complain whatsoever.
And you in your career, you've been a part of turnarounds. You were there for those Tigers seasons where there weren't winning ways, and then you helped them get to the postseason. What did you learn in your time as a player about how to turn things around, maybe similar to how this team has done that?
There's a lot of little things that happen. We had some bad years there in Detroit, and the last few years have been really good. And I think step one is just kind of having the want to, man, and wanting to be there for the next guy and cheering on your having a good vibe in the clubhouse is one, but two, having the want to just take the extra base, steal bases, grind out at bats, just have an incredible time playing this incredible game, and I think this group does a really good job at that. So I think that they're on a good track to keep going far, for sure.
And then the final thing for you, you come in obviously as a catcher, and I thought it was really interesting to hear you talk about Peyton Tolley on Friday and your comparison to Tarek Skubal, just in terms of how dominant he looked. Yeah. But when you come into a new team from a catching standpoint, what are some of the first things that you do to ingratiate yourself with the pitching staff?
I think just the staff has been an incredible help. I think the first thing is just like, you face them a few times, but catching them is a little different. You got to know their shapes and their misses. So I watched a ton of video on the bullpen, and then I knew I was going to catch Tolley the day before, so I did some looked at some video on him. But talking with Wong, talking with Holtby, just talking with this whole pitching staff about kind of what they like to do and what their trends are and stuff like that. I got to thank them a lot, because it's a big help for me, and obviously I try to get out there and catch them as much as I can in their midweek bullpens, or they're a couple days before their starts, or just relievers getting touched off the mound. But catching them is the ultimate kind of get to know the guy. But as far as pre-work, is just a ton of work, a ton of video, and a ton of asking around.
And finally, how much is it? How much fun is it to be hitting here at Fenway, using that wall as you did on Friday?
Yeah, it's awesome, man. Just the crowd is incredible, and just the atmosphere is incredible. I think the wall and left it's just a incredible park, and happy to hit here.
Well, thanks so much for the time, Jake.
Thanks, man.
All right, so that's Jake Rogers, and again, he gets the start here for the Sox, batting ninth in the finale as Boston goes for its 10th consecutive series win. That would just be the second time ever that they've done it, and that would just be one shy of tying the club record of 11 consecutive series wins, which the Sox did all the way back in 1912. And you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England, a Lots of Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up in about 15 minutes, we will hear Mike Monaco's sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're the first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. But coming up next, we have Will Fleming joining us from the Joe Castiglione radio booth as we get you set for Sox versus A's on a beautiful Sunday in Boston. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crash. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Red Sox go for yet another series win today against the A's. They try to bounce back from yesterday's loss. Final game of a 3-game set. Joe Wild with you. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. And now Will Fleming joins us from the Joe Castiglione radio booth. He heads our 3-man crew today of the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione and Mike Monaco. And Will, good afternoon to you. I have to give the Fleming family some credit because Bailey yesterday helped me nail my lock of the game. So shout out Bailey. Yep. And then yesterday I said in the booth, this feels like a sleepy game. And you just tapped me on the shoulder and said, it won't be for long. And so I'll start with a 2-part question. How unsurprised were you that Bailey helped me nail the lock of the game? Yeah. And 2, how unsurprised were you that the Sox made it a game in the 9th inning loading the bases?
Both those things are mortal locks. I mean, my dude is locked in, my oldest son. He knows what's going on in and out with his team. It was so fun to have him in the booth, and Mike was kind to put up with the rascals that were in our booth, particularly in that 9th inning. I love having them out here, and it's been a magical ride for them, too, where you just expect to win every night, and, of course, we do, too. And that's why I said that. And, you know, I do think that the Red Sox were dealing with kind of a short deck, too. Just given the way that things have been going with Contreras not fully healthy, I think we now know by now that Massa is not 100%. And so in a day where, you know, the pitching falters just a little bit, you didn't have your full arsenal of weapons to kind of come back. But it wouldn't have surprised me for 5 seconds had Eli White banged one off the wall and then things start to get super crazy. So it's just been the way that it's gone this season, and I just hope they continue going. You know, it's funny, when you win 9 in a row and whatever it is, 28 of 32, these Red Sox, what they've done has just been historically awesome. They built them such a buffer, and they don't. This is not some like critical game because of that. I mean, they got a 7-game lead for the last wild card, so they're good to go. And yet, to me, in one way, it feels like a really important game because I think they, to keep like this air of unstoppability, mysticism going. Win the series today and you go to Toronto with a lot of momentum, and you've won 10 straight series. And by the way, not for nothing, the Blue Jays are still kind of on the fringes of this thing. And up in Toronto, you're going to see Cease and Soriano in all likelihood. So those are dangerous games up there against a team that's shown some life. So I think today's kind of an important game for this club to just keep the ride going.
Yeah, and to your point, the Blue Jays are just 3.5 games out of that third wild card spot as part of this crazy American League. And let's talk about the pitching today, Will, because it's Eric Miller who gets the start as the opener. We figure Brian Bayo will factor into the equation today, and he's obviously been so good out of the bullpen with that 0.61 ERA in 9 relief outings. How important is it for Bayo to be as good as he has been in this role coming in relief at some point today?
That's extremely important. I mean, it's almost impossible for him to be as good in a literal sense, right? I mean, it's a sub-1 ERA. He's been the best bullpen arm in baseball, period, which is just wild to say. But Miller has opened before. They got a lot of belief in that. In fact, it would not surprise me not even a little bit if that was one of those things that tilted the scales for the Red Sox in that deal for Miller. You know, there were a lot of lefty arms out there. Obviously, they matched up with the Giants and Marcelo Meyer interest there. But the fact that he opened and did so well with it, I think really appeals to the Red Sox. So I expect him to pitch well. And then, yes, Bayo is going to carry the bulk of this game. You know, he got the 3-inning save for the first time, and then 2 days later he pitched a couple more innings. So it's not like he's going to be fully stretched out in the way that other times he might be, but even still, you need length from him, and I expect him to be really good.
Well, you hit on this originally. You talked about the grit of this team and how yesterday they weren't playing with the full deck. And they get Wilyer Abreu back in the lineup today after fouling one off his shin on Friday. And to me, that's been the enduring quality of this team. And there's no Caleb Durbin in the lineup today. Chad Tracy finally gets him a day off. But as someone that has watched this team up close and personal, seeing what Wilson Contreras has had to battle through all season long, how much have you admired just the grit of these players and knowing also as well, more than the average fan, just what they're dealing with on a day-to-day basis as they're racking up all these W's?
Yeah, it's been incredibly impressive. And, you know, we don't talk about it out loud all that often because I think the players don't want us to make excuses for them all that often. But the reality is, over the course of a long season, guys are dealing with stuff nonstop. Almost no one is 100% this time of year. It's just not the reality of this game, and especially the guys who are playing the high-intensity positions, you know, especially the catchers. But I think the outfielders have been running all over the place. They've got to be beat up a little bit, so it is good to get Wilyer back. I think Caleb Durbin would not shock me at all if in a tight game late to see him in the on-deck circle, swing a bat to try to come up with some more heroics. But yeah, and you know, again, the buffer the Red Sox have built themselves is a super important one because Chad Tracy is going to still, you know, say all the right things and indeed be focused day to day. Win this game, keep going. We're not talking about streaks and playoffs and history, all that nonsense. But because they've played so well, they can do what is essential for a manager to do, and that is down the stretch to start to take care of your guys, to give them maintenance days. And that was not even fathomable a month ago. Now it totally is. And I hope they take advantage of that. And they do today with Durbin because there's kind of 2 chapters to this thing. One, keep guys fresh so you keep winning as they have at this epic rate. But then you do have to set everybody up for the playoffs, and particularly the pitchers. So the Tolleys of the world, the Bennetts of the world, I think it's so critical to manage their workloads down the stretch and the position players too.
I'm looking at the stats here, Will, and since the All-Star break, there are 4 Red Sox players that rank top 10 in the AL in OPS. And it's not Wilyer Abreu, it's not Cedar Rafaela, it's not Wilson Contreras. It's Andrew Monasterio, who had a big hit yesterday, batting 5th today and playing shortstop. How do you explain this? A guy that has been a utility player thus far in his short big league career and is just having an incredible month at the plate offensively.
I guess it's like the romantic mysticism of baseball, right? I mean, first of all, he's a really good player. I think there have been some moments defensively that suggest maybe he's not an everyday shortstop defensively anyway. But I think a funny thing happens in one of 2 directions with these guys who you might kind of call utility players. They can get overexposed at times because they're just kind of on the fringes of being everyday guys, and if you run them out there every day, sometimes it does not go great. Well, that has been the opposite with Monasterio, and that's the other flip side of this thing is sometimes it just takes opportunity and chances to contribute, and God knows they've needed Monasterio to give them that. He's done a wonderful job, and he's just as happy-go-lucky, delightful a person you ever want to be around, so I'm thrilled for him, and he really has given this team a lift.
And will I be remiss if I didn't bring up Adley Rutschman, because that's the looming part, or not the looming part, the exciting part about what this team can be as they go on the road here. He's a DH today for the Woo Sox, had a nice day at the plate yesterday, 1 for 2, 2 walks, scored twice. He also threw out a runner defensively. So how much more complete do you feel like this roster gets when he finally gets to be a part of this equation?
Oh, a ton more. A ton more. Are you kidding me? I mean, he's an upper level, if not elite player, especially defensively behind the plate. I think he's got a chance to really, really help this team. And I'm fascinated to see how they manage it, because, you know, you go to Toronto tonight, easy to get there. It's so easy in these spots to get tempted and say, oh, man, he was awesome yesterday. He's ready. Let's go. I think caution sometimes is the better route, because get him at bats, get him comfortable. It's not been months. He's not been on the IL for that long. But I think they'll be cautious with it and just kind of take it easy, at least in the next couple of days, and maybe join the club maybe at the back end of the series in Toronto. But it sure is exciting to think about what he can do for this team.
It sure does, and we'll see if the Sox, without him today, can get the series victory against the A's at Fenway Park. We'll appreciate the time as always.
Always, Joe. Thanks, man. Great job.
All right, that's Will Fleming. He has the call today with the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione and Mike Monaco. And speaking of Mike, he will have the sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, and that's presented by your New England Ford dealers. Sox versus A's here at Fenway Park, and the Sox continue to rack up series W's. They go for their 10th in a row today. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Progressive presents the Museum of You.
We begin our tour with a unique piece, a relic from the early big screen television era. Remarkable. Next, we find a juicer, which historians believe has only ever been used once. And finally, compact discs from the emo era. A rare find indeed.
Some things should be history, but until then, you could protect what's important to you and save by bundling your auto insurance with a renter's policy from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
If you're skipping meals and cutting carbs but still not losing pounds, you aren't lazy. Your metabolism is just asleep. Wake it up with Almacet. Backed by over 30 years of clinical research, this low-glycemic, high-protein shake selectively targets stubborn belly fat, crushes intense cravings, and gives you sustained, clean energy all day long. Without the crow. Stop fighting your body. Reset your metabolism and lose the weight for good. Go to Almacet.com right now to get your daily protein and shaker bottle. That's ALMASED.com.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. And we are about 35 minutes out from first pitch. Sox versus A's. And before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Sox entered this one 64-52, 6 games back of the Rays in the American League East, and now they're a game and a half back of the Yankees for the top spot in the AL wildcard standings, but the Sox still holding down that second spot, 5.5 games up on the Texas Rangers. Meanwhile, the A's are going for their first series win today in nearly 2 months since taking 2 of 3 from the Rockies, which they did from June 12th to the 14th. The Red Sox on the other side, as I mentioned, they're going for their 10th straight series win. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're the first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. And here is Chad Tracy with our very own Mike Monaco.
Here with the manager, Chad Tracy, at Fenway Park before the finale between the Red Sox and the A's. Chad, just a thought on yesterday before we totally flip the script to today and the pitching plan. Raymond Burgos comes up. He gives you 3 innings on Friday. He gives you 3 innings on Saturday. Just what does a moment like that do to reset your guys' entire pitching staff?
Yeah, it was gutsy, and I give him all the credit. We gave him a big hug after and told him, like, you've put us, that puts you in position. What you just did could put us in position to win games the next couple of days. Whether we do or not is up to us. But that was based on what happened with the 13-inning game and his willingness and ability to do it by staying efficient on the first day, at least right around 30 pitches. It was a gutsy effort, and at least puts us in a position today where our bullpen's back online, and we'll have to keep getting creative. But he was awesome.
Yeah, you've known that this was going to be a bullpen game. Let's start with the opener, Eric Miller, who you guys just got from the Giants. He's done this role before. He had a lot of success, especially 2 years ago as an opener. What do you like about Miller as an opener?
That's the big one. He's done it before. First things first is has the guy done it? Is he comfortable doing it? He's done it a dozen times. He's very comfortable doing it. He's got big stuff. So having that, and then knowing, that you probably don't have Bayo for a full slate of pitches, like, you don't have a 85, 90 pitch outing, knowing that how frequently he's been used. So being able to try to work a pocket and get the game off on the right foot and then go from there, that's what we're going to do today.
There's so many jaw-dropping stats in this run for you guys that you've been on the last month plus. But Brian Bayo's splits, starter reliever, is so jarring. What do you think has gone into him fitting into this role and obviously time down to kind of reset himself? What do you think's gone into the success in this role?
I mean, he had a lot of success doing that even before he left. But I think big picture, watching him in the outings he's pitched since he's come back, just watching him attack and just fill up the strike zone, that was probably the number one goal when he left. It wasn't pitch design or add spin or this or that. It was just, get back to constantly filling up the zone with all pitch types. He's done that very, very effectively since he's been back. It's been nice to see. And I think even here in the last, week or so, has come more to terms with the role and being around the team and seeing what's happening and wanting to do whatever it takes to help us win games. That's been great too.
You add another arm to the roster today up from Worcester in Seth Martinez, guy with plenty of big league experience. What's the scout on him if we do in fact see him today?
Well, most of the time, guys that have been around the big leagues, they've done it before and they have the ability to get in the zone and throw strikes. And Seth, at least he's got a couple days off, so if you needed him to give you a few innings, and feel confident that he would be able to do that. So that's the big thing as we continue to go through this stretch. Keep yourself covered. When you really think about the bulk of the last couple of days, you're based on everything that happened, Raymond Burgos gave us 6 innings. When you think about 2 18-inning games, one of which we won big, one of which we lost, that was able to give us 6 innings, and Seth can help fill a role in a case where we might need to do that to continue to try to get the bullpen to stay online.
Yesterday, Williers banged up after fouling that ball off his shin on Friday. Massa under the weather. Today, you at least get Willier back. Yeah. How nice is it to have him return to the lineup and get that back in there after getting off his feet for a day?
Yeah, that was, the calf area had swelled up pretty good, so yesterday was a layup he needs to be down. And then, obviously, with Massa being in the condition he's in, if we're going to, we got to keep utility infielders and people online and in the game. So it's another day off his feet, but in the lineup taking 4 or 5 at bats, but to keep him off that leg a little bit longer doesn't hurt him either. We get the bat. We got a good defender in Eli that can help us cover defense, which is great. And then, but like you said, having him back in the middle of the order taking at bats is a big part of it.
I'm always curious about manager mechanics for you and logistics. What goes into in the morning, checking in with whoever needs to be checked in with, Wilson or Willier most recently? What are your text messages in the morning to actually then put together a lineup?
Yeah, in an ideal world, you don't have to do that. That's just been here this week based on guys banged up and some of the guys that are kind of a little under the weather. And you kind of basically at the end of the game, it's been 4 days now. We're hey, just put TBD on the lineup that we send out at night, or the schedule rather, and we'll check in the morning and see who we have available. So a lot of that's just getting with the trainers. Trainers will check in, how you feeling, things like that, and then we make a decision from there. Is it are we able to go on that or not, and and then get a lineup out to the guys so they can get themselves prepared.
You've had guys who have basically been playing every day, whether it's Durbin or Rafaela or Willier or Wilson. You get Caleb Durbin a day off today. Yeah. How important is it to get those days, and what kind of impact do you see by the numbers once you do give someone a day off?
It's important. You guys are everyday players, and they're going to be expected to play every day. But then you're in August, and you're at a stretch of the schedule similar to the last one we had on the big West Coast swing that was 15 in a row, and you identify these pockets of the schedules where it's where are the days where you can grab a day off for those guys, and especially as hard as we've grinded over the course of the last 6 weeks, and you kind of watch it and you got these hot day games hey, getting a regular a day today. And Durb's been grinding hard, and he plays hard. He's been on base a ton, so all the workload. It's just felt like today's the day to do it, and you still eyeball Mona and Rafa as you move forward. Where is it appropriate to do something like that? But we've seen times where you give those guys a breather and allows them to kind of get some treatment, rest their legs, and then usually they come back the next day and feel pretty fresh.
today will be day 2 of a rehab assignment for Adley Rutschman. You guys were hoping to get 2 to 3 plate appearances yesterday and 5 innings of catching. He ends up with 4. What were the reports that you heard from Worcester on how he was in his first game in the Red Sox organization?
Yeah, that's what happens when you hit twice in the first inning. So that's good. I mean, the more at-bats he gets, the better. It's just usually in that type of game, it's like, hey, it'll probably land on 2 to 3. But to get 4 is good. Reports were good. I watched the at-bats, looked good. Felt good behind the plate, felt good swinging the bat. Came out of it physically good and got plate appearances and hit a double, walked a couple times. So obviously the plate discipline was locked in. So I think it was all good for the first one.
I'm putting the cart before the horse thinking about him in your lineup, but what will a switch hitting catcher do for you and how you manage the roster and the lineup?
Yeah, I mean, he's a really good hitter from both sides of the plate with good plate discipline. So as far as insert, it's, if you're full strength, it's one more spot in the lineup. If he's in there where you're not even thinking about any pinch hits or anything like that, and you get closer and closer with a lineup where it's like this lineup in a good way is probably this is what it is, and they're pretty indifferent, I guess, versus left or versus right. And obviously in Adley's case, you're talking about a middle of the order bat that can make impact. So anytime, I said that yesterday, Wilson's has been down for some days this month, but when he's in there, it's a 25 home run bat at the moment, maybe 30 before the year's over. But having those guys that can make immediate impact with one swing, it makes it dangerous.
Chad, thanks for the time. Good luck today.
Thanks, Mike.
And the Woo Sox, they felt the Adley Rutschman effect yesterday in Worcester. They won 19-0 against the Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs. Rutschman 1 for 2, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs, and 2 walks. He also threw out a base stealer as well in that game. Shout out Mikey Romero, who went 6 for 6 with 4 runs scored and 2 RBIs yesterday as part of that 19-0 victory for the Woo Sox, who are taking on Lehigh Valley again today. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up next, we'll get you today's starting lineups, the lock of the game, and a Subaru of New England scoreboard update as well. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Go for the goal with Rhode Island Lottery's Soccer Fortune Instant Game. Each $5 ticket comes with a chance to score up to $10,000 and a QR code on the back for 10% off Rhode Island Football Club game tickets. You can also enter your non-winning tickets into the Second Chance promotion for a shot at exclusive prizes like an RIFC VIP experience package, tickets to RIFC games, and more. So get in the game and head over to any Rhode Island Lottery retailer to get yours today. Visit RILot.com for more info. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Hey man, you hungry? Let's order delivery.
Yeah, I was thinking...
Italian. Burgers?
Oh.
Game night just got tense. 2 bros on different sides of the fence. Burgers or pasta tonight? Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so no one has to settle. Download the app today. Wonder, food without the fight.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP, and who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio. Red Sox versus A's. Final game of the homestand. Sox are 4-1 thus far in this homestand. They swept the White Sox and now trying to take the series here against the A's. And it's time now for today's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet today's players. Here is the 9 for the A's. Henry Bolte leads things off. He's in center field. Jacob Wilson, the shortstop. Jonah Heim, the catcher. Tyler Soderstrom, the DH. Tommy White's at first, Lawrence Butler's in right, Jonathan Ornelas is in left field, Max Muncy's at third, Jeff McNeil, the second baseman, and the right-hander JT Ginn, who is 8-6 with a 3.51 ERA this season. He is the starter for the A's. Here's the 9 here for the Red Sox. Nick Sogard leads things off, and he is playing third base today for the Sox. Sogard's been swinging a really good bat this season, and especially as of late. You look at the numbers for Sogard over his last 5 games. He is 7 for 20 with 6 runs scored. He's followed by Cedon Rafaela in center field. Wilyer Abreu, after missing yesterday's game, he's back in the lineup as the DH. Remember, he fouled that ball off his shin in Friday's game. Wilson Contreras, he hits cleanup. He's at first. Andrew Monasterio, who has been hitting so well recently. 20-game on-base streak, 10-game hit streak. He is a shortstop. Then it's Anthony Siegler at second, Jarren Duran in left, Eli White's in right field again, and Jake Rogers does the catching with Eric Miller pitching as the opener for the Sox. And it's time now for the lock of the game presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going with Tony Siegel's at plus 110 odds for 2 or more total bases in this one because, again, as I mentioned before, struggles more against left-handed batters. Siegler a switch hitter, but Ginn is giving up a 740 OPS against left-handed batters, 504 OPS against right-handed batters, so feel more comfortable going with somebody like Siegler. It's time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard update with so much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England, a Lots of Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1 game in progress. Nationals lead the Reds by a score of 3-1 in the top of the 4th inning in the nation's capital. You have been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to Zach Coe. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. Red Sox versus A's with Will Fleming, Joe Castiglione, and Mike Monaco on the call. Coming up next in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants.
Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18+ only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Latte for Keenan?
That's me.
Hey, you're...
Yeah.
Buying a car online on AutoTrader?
Really? But unlike other sites, you can start online, test drive with a local dealer, then finish online or at the dealership.
Cool. Enjoy.
Buy your car online on AutoTrader. Really?
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
The 2020 and I work at United Healthcare. When I think about United Healthcare's members, I think of my own family. My niece was diagnosed with an ultra-rare genetic disorder. I know how hard it is for families. At United Healthcare, we can make it easier.
I'm Brian. I care because I know what it's like to not speak the language. It's not easy. Health insurance is complicated. I would say our job is to make everything easy for our UHC members. I work for United Healthcare. I'm committed to care.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say down! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Aaron Tech and A-Rod are having words, and now they're in a fight.
Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall. The Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. DigSafe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back. Grand slam.
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer.
By VisitMaine.com. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming, Mike Monaco, and Joe Castiglione.
Well, that doesn't sound quite right. That order in this booth, named after the man himself, Joe Castig, who joins us on a spectacular Sunday as the Red Sox look to start an entirely new streak against the Athletics before heading off to Toronto on a two-city late August road trip. Sox fell last night. They've not done much of that at all over this 27-4 stretch that has just surged them squarely into the playoffs in the American League. And today, kind of a bullpen day. They'll use the opener, Eric Miller. We'll see a lot of Brian Bayo. On the other side, the A's have their best healthy pitcher, JT Ginn, on the mound. So it is a test for the Red Sox here today. They will have Wilyer Abreu back in the lineup. Wilson Contreras continues. Caleb Durbin gets the day off, but the Red Sox look to create a new chapter in this magical run. Here at Fenway Park, as you heard, along with Mike Monaco and the man for whom this booth is named, and the voice of so many summers and generations of Red Sox baseball, Joe Castig, is with us. And Joe, can you believe it? I mean, this team has just been unbelievable in this stretch.
A bit. They haven't lost since that, before that Yankee series where we worked a couple of those games. Those were certainly thrillers, and it continues. Without really superstars, but guys who contribute every single day, different people, and it's literally a true team effort.
You lived through Morgan Magic, you lived through 18 and all the great runs this team has been on. I've seen all these pieces written about whether momentum is a real thing. You can't quantify it. Get out of here with that. This team shows up every day with belief, Joe, that they can win, and they've done it more often than not.
And when the opponent makes a mistake or one bad pitch, they pounce on it. They make those things work to their favor, and I think that's a big reason why they've done it. I mean, the clutch hitting just turned around suddenly right when this streak started against the Yankees back in late June. It's really been amazing.
Chad Tracy right in the middle of all of it. He leads the Red Sox out onto the diamond. We'll get Mike's thoughts on Ginn and the bullpen effort for the Red Sox and all that lays ahead today in just a moment. But time now for the National Anthem, which is brought to you by Ace Tickets. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
The Chelmsford Children's Chorus.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, yea, grew through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the
Another beautiful anthem and another beautiful day at Fenway Park. Sox and Athletics closing out this weekend series and the season series Rather remarkable, the Red Sox came in to play yesterday, winning 9 straight. The A's had lost as many in a row, and two teams collided in the night, and the Red Sox did something they have not done much of at all, and that is lose a ball game. Mike, great to be back with you again. Kind of turn the page time now. It is a pitching disadvantage for the Red Sox, at least on paper. I mean, I do think they feel really good about the combination of Miller and Bayo on the mound. Ginn, though, for these A's has quite been awesome for so much of this season. So this red-hot Red Sox offense, which is surging in the offensive rankings, they need to have their best today.
Yeah, and it comes at a time where not only are they trying to piece together pitching a little bit, but they're also not 100% whole offensively right now. You know, you had Willie Abreu out of the lineup yesterday after he fouled the ball off his shin on Friday, and then on top of that, we learned today that Masataka Yoshida wasn't even at the ballpark yesterday because he's dealing with illness. So Chad Tracy had his hands tied behind his back a little bit yesterday with what he could do offensively and the moves he could make, not just in the starting lineup, but later in the game when the Red Sox, to their credit, made it interesting yesterday. So I think you keep that in the back of your mind, too, going into this one today. You're happy that you get Willier back in the lineup. We'll get you the full lineups later on. No Massa in the lineup, though he is here today, and we'll see what that does for availability for him later on. But, yeah, you're trying to solve a starting pitcher in J.T. Ginn, who, quite frankly, has been the best pitcher that the A's have. And Mark Kotsay has basically come out and said as much, that this guy is the highlight of a pitching staff that has struggled this year. And J.T. Ginn is making his second start since coming off the injured list. He went 91 pitches on Tuesday in his first start off the IL, and it was only a blister that kept him on the IL. So you're looking at a guy who's pitched really well for him at his full go today. He's a really tough pitcher on right-handed hitters, so we'll see how the likes of Cedon and Contreras and Monasterio fare against him.
But I think it is kind of an important reset day in a way, Mike. I mean, look, it's been this mystical ride the Red Sox are on, and as we said to Joe in the very beginning of this broadcast, like, there is something to days like today continuing to reinforce in the minds of these players that they're unstoppable, that no matter what happens, no matter who's on the mound, you're in our house today, we're going to win a 10th straight series for the first time since 1912. I think, look, if they lose, you move on. You go to Toronto, you turn the page, you say, oh, we're 27-5 over the next 32. But I just think on sort of the emotional side of things, if they can get a win today, I think they fly high to Toronto and say nobody's going to beat us right now.
Yeah, I think you just keep saying, all right, we're winning series. And yeah, if you lock up this game today, it's another series. It would just be remarkable what they continue to do. But the flip side of that is, yeah, you're in a position where you're playing a rubber game, and you've had so many sweeps that you haven't been in positions like this, and you don't want to drop a series at home at this time of the year to a team that's 25 below. So yeah, got to piece it together pitching wise. Eric Miller's going to open this game. We're certainly going to see Brian Bayo. Brian Bayo's not at a point where he could give you 85 pitches in relief, but he can still give you a chunk. Probably see Giovanni Moran at some point, too. And then, yeah, you got the back end of your bullpen lined up to go Guerrero, Whitlock, Chapman. So even though it's an opener, I think you feel pretty good about the pitching options today.
And honestly, you and I could be on the mound, and the Red Sox would feel good about what they're doing today. I mean, that's just the way that it's been going with this club right now.
I've seen your extension. It's pretty good. For me, it's more of a, soft stuff approach at all times. 72-mile-an-hour fastballs. But, yeah, the pitching's been awesome.
Breslow, I'm his kind of guy. For a broadcaster who can't pitch, I'm the guy on the Baseball Savant page for sure. Miller is warming in the Red Sox bullpen. It's hot. It's a bright, sunshiny sky here at Fenway Park. And this place has just been so awesome. The spirit of this ballpark has obviously been lifted throughout this incredible run. And you just want to bottle it up and take advantage of all the nights and afternoons you're here.
I think, Wilson Contreras got booed late in the game yesterday when he was not digging hard on a ground ball in the 8th inning.
Which I hated, by the way.
Totally. And Chad Tracy said afterward that, look, this is a guy who's, what you said in the moment last night, he's willing his way into the game. He's been sick for a few days. But I think the positive light of it is, man, Fenway is back when they're booing someone, and we're like, wait, where did that come from? You know, like, you're so surprised that the boos happen that fast that, like, this place is charged up and they are locked into every single pitch. I think that was kind of telling to me. Now, you put that behind you, but you think, man, this place is revved up and on edge at all times.
There's no doubt about that. I can just give a news flash to all the folks listening across New England, down the Cape, lakes of New Hampshire and Maine. We are not starting on time. I mean, Eric Miller, the opener, the bullpen arm is still out in the bullpen, so they're trying to kind of figure out the timing and the mechanics of this thing. So, I mean, we got a little time here to continue to revel in all the things that have happened in this remarkable Red Sox streak. Each day you run out of words to describe it, Joe. I mean, since 1912, they got a chance to win for the first time 10 consecutive series. Not games, not weeks, series they've won. If they get this thing done tonight, 10 series in a row, it has just been epically fun to watch.
It's really hard to fathom that. I mean, you run through streaks, but 10, that's more than a streak. That's substance.
Well, and it's the reason they've made up so much time. And actually, I beg your pardon, Miller's just going to come out of the bullpen. I love that. He's going to replicate the emotion and the feeling. He's not walking to the dugout. He's jogging to the mound.
He's a reliever.
That's great. All right, Mike, how about today's starting lineups?
Let's do it. The Morgan & Morgan starting lineups brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet today's players. For the A's at 46 and 71, managed by the one-time Red Sox player Mark Kotsay. Henry Bolte leads off in center. Jacob Wilson bats second at short. Jonah Heim's had a good couple series against the Red Sox. He catches in the 3 spot. Tyler Soderstrom DHs today. He's the cleanup hitter. Rookie Tommy White is at first base. Lawrence Butler has swung it a lot better than his season against the Red Sox these 2 series the last 2 weeks. He bats 6th and plays right. Jonathan Ornelas is in left field batting 7th. Max Muncy is at third base in the 8th spot. And the former batting champion Jeff McNeil plays second and bats 9th. JT Ginn, as we told you, is on the mound for the A's, and JT Ginn will face this Red Sox lineup. Switch hitting Nick Sogard plays third base and leads off. Caleb Durbin's getting a much-deserved day off after 45 straight starts. Cedon Rafael is in center, batting second. Wilyer Abreu returns to the lineup after 1 game down. He DHs and bats third. Wilson Contreras' second game back from an illness. He's at first base and batting cleanup. Andrew Monasterio is the shortstop, batting 5th. The 6th hitter is the second baseman Anthony Siegler. Jaron Duran starts in left, batting 7th. Eli White roams in right. He's in the 8 hole. And Jake Rogers, who throws down to second, does the catching and bats 9th, with Eric Miller serving as the opener. There are your starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Just a few stray clouds in the sky on an otherwise bright and hot day at Fenway Park. Eric Miller's ready to go against the leadoff man, Henry Bolte. And for the play-by-play, here's Will Fleming.
Bolte grounds one up the middle into center field, and that is a base hit. Now 1 pitch and a base runner for the Athletics. Great to be with both you, Mike, and you, the man, Joe. A little bit delayed, 1:36 p.m. Temperature in the low 90s. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance for Boston sports fans. Miller's been really good when he started or opened games for the San Francisco Giants. Here is Jacob Wilson, 270 hitter. Pitch is a bunt, deadened in front of the plate. Miller's got to hurry. He gloves, he spins, he throws to first, and it gets off the runner, Wilson. That looks slow developing from the beginning, and the A's have a real threat right away. I think it's a great play. It makes you think the A's have seen things on film that Miller not coming off the mound very well. He threw it down the baseline, did not give Contreras a real chance to make a play. Tough for a lefty, and the A's have him at second and third to begin the game.
You know, they really don't pay much attention to those restraining lines anymore.
No.
He was inside them, or outside where he should have been. But
they basically said now you just can't put your feet on the grass going down the first base line. All right, second and third with nobody out. And here's Jonah Heim. They'll concede at least 1 run, the Red Sox, as Miller misses inside with a sinker, and it's 1-0. In 10 career starts, Miller had come in with a .84 ERA. Earned run in 10 2/3. But kind of a nightmarish start here. I think they'll probably score that a hit and an error. The 1-0 is a little bit high with a fastball. He had Contreras on the bag, but instead of just giving Wilson a chance sort of on the fair side of the bag, he threw it right at the base, and Wilson couldn't get there.
Yeah, it was kind of coming at Contreras' left hip, and the runner Wilson's kind of left hip too.
2-0, not sharp Miller. And a swing and a miss. That's a great slider. All right, it's 2-1. It goes without saying. You'd love a strikeout right here. I mean, Soderstrom is the A's best player, and he's on deck. He's had a big weekend here. 2 balls and a strike. A's at second and third. The pitch is ripped toward third. Foul. It is so weird to look down there and not see Caleb Durbin. Sogard is at third. Monasterio the shortstop with Siegler at second and Wilson at first. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding.
Wendy Seelig-Krieb is here with her husband Laurel, who's traveling secretary of the Twins, and Wendy was singing the praises of Caleb Durbin. They're so happy. Of course, the Brewers responsible for 3/4 of the Red Sox infield.
2-2, strike 3 on the inside corners. Huge 98-mile-an-hour sinker. And there's one away. Yeah, Durbin, Monasterio, and Siegler, all of whom who have really ignited this team in their own way. All right, now, this is a spot, I know it's left on left. I think you'd really like Miller to be careful right here. Soderstrom is their dude. He got first base open. The pitch is swung on and missed. He challenged him with a fastball up and in, 0-1.
Soderstrom's been okay against lefties this year, and Miller's been good against them, but it hasn't been anything crazy. But that pitch, we saw Tolley really use effectively against Soderstrom. The sinker in.
0-1, and it is a check swing. Looked like he went around. He did on a good slider, and it's 0-2.
Infield is back. You don't often see that today with a runner at third, but I think I'm feeling that they don't want 2 runs to score and the baller would get through with runners at second and third.
They got some confidence in the offense the way it's been going lately. 0-2. Here's the pitch. And it is outside out. It happened about 5 years ago, Joe. You're right. Where second and third, first inning, the infield is in. I think it invites a lot of risk early in games. 1-2. It looked like Miller kind of called his own pitch there off the left hip.
He's done it a couple times. He's been going to his left hip. He's working with Jake Rogers.
First time. 1-2 is a soft ground ball on the right side. Going to get a run in. Contreras has got to hurry. He gloves, and he tags him out on the helmet on a slide. Wilson turns around, throws to third. He had no play there, but either way, good job. The A's do get a run. I think that's probably a trade. The Red Sox will take. It's 1-0 Athletics.
I think so too. And Miller at his best has done stuff like this these last couple batters. He's been elite at getting strikeouts and swing and miss. He gets really soft contact. Saw that there from Soderstrom. It's unfortunate that you don't have a chance to make a play at the plate, but like you guys said, infield back, you're okay with one.
I think that's essentially the deal you make. You leave him back, we're giving up a run for the second out. Here's Tommy White, who swings and misses. He has looked overmatched against the Red Sox. Now, he did have 4 hits, but none of them, I think quite literally one of them was like 45 miles an hour off the bat. He just got lucky against the Sox out in Sacramento. 0-1, a run in for the A's. 2 down in the top of the first. Miller on the third base side. Bayo is already warming in the bullpen. Miller throws, and a swing and a foul, 97 back to the screen. It's such a little thing, but this is why PFPs are so important. Miller, he had more time than he thought. And that's the other part. Either you got to come down the mound with urgency, get there, and then take your time, or come down slow, be relaxed, but then make a good throw. He did not do that. 0-2, 1-0 A's in the first. Outfield shaded the other way to this right-hander, and a fastball just inside. Ron Culpa is the home plate umpire. Scott Berry at first. Manny Gonzalez at second, and Tom Hinahan in the rocking chair at third. 1-2. Pretty remarkable to look out in left and see the Red Sox 12 games over 500. 1-2. Here's a check swing. Did he go? No. Slider in the dirt. He's thrown only 15 pitches. It's happened kind of quickly for the A's. 2-2.
Great to have Matt Noon visiting with us, longtime Red Sox batting practice pitcher and head coach at Babson College. They make the playoffs every year.
2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is high with a fastball. Often I see Matt on the field, and he tells me what a terrible job I did the night before. A delightful guy. I like that there are these threads of continuity through this organization, you know. And Matt has been around a long time. The pitch is swung on and missed. Slider, and that's big from Miller. He screams into his glove, probably angry at himself for that throwing error, but the damage is limited. Just one run in for the A's. Sogard, Cedon, and Willier after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply, just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Okay, last meeting wrapped. It's too late to cook. Should I order poke or a burger?
At war with myself, feeling choosy. Burger or tuna, what a doozy. If only I could have one of every bite. Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so you never have to choose. Download the app today. Wonder, food without the fight.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Nick Sogard, who has been really, really good since coming back up from the minor leagues, facing JT Ginn, the right-hander. Stocky, well put together. Sort of a languid wind he throws, and Sogard takes way outside a fastball. And it's 1-0. The A's have got to figure out their pitching situation, and part of that is they play in the bandbox that is in Sacramento. 1-0 to Sogi. Kind of a herky-jerky move there. The pitch is a ball inside Sogard, then Rafaela and Willier.
You don't see many overhead windups anymore. I always think of Kurt Schilling when I see the ball in glove and the hands over the head like that.
No blood on Ginn's sock, at least not that I can see. 2-0. Pitch is a good take. I mean, it's a sinker right on the inside corner. 2-1.
Talk about reverse splits. Righty's hitting 171 against this right-hander.
Sogard. Feet close together in the left-handed box. He rocks. He throws. And Sogard takes a ball, a cutter down and in 3-1.
A good sinking fastball. Lefty's over his career been 285.
Yeah.
A huge difference.
Yeah, Joe, you saw those splits. You said to me, he's got to have a good changeup, and sure enough, we looked it up. He does.
3-1. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike. He was taking, I thought, there. I mean, that was right where he'd like to do damage. Cedon is styling in the on-deck circle. He's got bright sky blue shoes today. Always an homage to Ronald Acuna. 3-2 to Sogard. Ginn throws, and a swing and a high drive in a deep right field, but it actually hangs up. Maybe the wind knocked it down a little bit. Butler's there about 15 feet in front of the warning track, and there's one away.
It's coming someday. There's so many times off the bat, I keep thinking it's going to be Sogard's first career home run, and yeah, he just skies that one. I think a little bit of wind, too. Maybe caught it a little bit away from the barrel.
That'll disappoint him. He was ahead 3-1, and he flies out to right. Here's Cedon. I got a good feeling about Cedon today. These afternoon Sundays usually very good for him. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and foul. Look out, first base side. On the mezzanine level. Into some club seats, and it's 0-1. First strikeout of the game brought to you by Weichert Realtors. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you got a partner who'll come guide you every step of the way. Dream move home. A 1. Swinging a line drive, caught at second. That is a beautiful swing by Cedon. He's done so much of that, but a nice running grab by Jeff McNeil, and they're 2 down. And they look up for it offensively. The Red Sox do. Williers had a sort of okay homestand. 7 for 14 with 3 homers. 8 driven in.
How about his homestand since the break? Because he went on that huge one with the Rays and the Orioles here.
He did. The pitch is a strike. Fastball.
Like, his home road splits just since the All-Star break must be crazy.
I would say so. And yet he's been really good away from Fenway, too. 0-1. Here's the pitch. And it is swung on a miss. Took a huge rip at a changeup. He's dealing with that shin bruise. Foul ball off of it. He did go through, like, what, a 4 for 32 on that road trip.
Yeah, and then right at the end, really, the swing in Sacramento that Thursday, the finale, changed everything, and then he continued it in Dodger Stadium.
Yes, he did. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is up and in. This team is so tough, and you got a bunch of guys who, no matter what their ailments are, they just want to be in there every day. They want to play. 1-2 to Willier. Contreras, speaking of tough, is out on deck. The pitch is a looper in a shallow center field. The shortstop, Wilson, is back on it. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. A's 1, Sox nothing on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Brian Bayo is on. We thought maybe Miller would get one more hitter with the lefty Butler going on, but I think the Red Sox, they're prioritizing Bayo in this spot. Clean inning, and he has been spectacular in this role. Butler, and then Ornelas and Muncy. The numbers as a reliever are ridiculous for Brian Bayo. Anybody who's thrown 35 innings in baseball, he's the best of any of them. Here's Butler, who swings and fouls it off on the third base side. You know what's funny is I'm always locked into what Bayo's body language is, because I think it leads so much to his performance. He looked really jumpy and happy running onto the mound. I mean, he sprinted from the bullpen. He picked up the baseball, and I think that's such a big part of what he needs to be. The 0-1 is down, and the changeup and the sinker, Mike, have played up more out of the bullpen.
It's all about throwing strikes. That's what Chad Tracy said to his pregame. He feels like is different with Bayo in relief. And then he said something interesting to the point you just made. He said even in the last week or so, he feels like Bayo even more has come to terms with the role he has. It's
awesome. The 1-1 is swung on a miss. That's a great changeup. It's so important. And look, Bello is like so many others, right? He's emotional. He's young. He's trying to figure out his way in this game. But he did get paid to be a member of the rotation. I think he then sort of absorbed that as part of his identity. And it is hard to have that taken from you. But the Red Sox had no other choice this year.
He might be starting in this game. He might have started in this game were it not for pitching 3 times in 6 days recently.
Yeah, and I do think they'll reconsider that as we go. 1-2 is swung on and popped down the left field line. Duran coming on. He's got room right where the grass and track meet. And a beautiful start for Bello, 1 away. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund. Here for good.
It's just hard to believe, though. I mean, 8 starts this year, guys, a 10.35 ERA, 9 relief appearances, a .61 ERA.
And just dominant, overpowering. Here's Jonathan Ornelas, who swings and misses at a cutter. And it's 0-1. We've all seen the clips from the Netflix special. And those of us who have had the blessing of being around this club and Bello, he is a sensitive guy, period. And that's not always a bad thing. 0-1, the pitch. He is swung on a miss. He is nails right now, and it's 0-2.
He's got the fastball back and the great changeup back.
That will thrill Joseph Michael Morgan.
We visited yesterday, 95. And he watches all the games. Remembers everything he ever did on the diamond when he played 70 years ago.
Yes, he does. 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him a sweeper. And they're 2 down. I've had so many delightful memories thanks to you with Mr. Morgan. And he's so self-deprecating and hilarious about everything that ever happened.
Joe, what does he think of this run that the Red Sox are on?
He's excited about it. And there's some comparisons to his 12 in a row, 19 out of 20, although personnel a lot different in many ways.
Yes, they had big-time star power. Here's Max Muncy, right-handed Max Muncy, strike on the inside corner. Though, you know, Joe, I think the Jody Reed thing is part of this deal, too, where you're taking guys with toughness and grit that you can rely on, and they're in there every day.
His first thing he did was install Jody as the shortstop. He'd been a utility player, replaced Mike Owen.
0-1. Pitch is fouled on the third base side. 0-2. This is elite stuff. What Bello's doing right now, you just watch it. The metrics back it up. He is locked in. Second inning brought to you by Amvuttra Vutriceron. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra and visit amvuttra.com, amvuttra.com. 0-2. Bello misses with a changeup inside, and it's 1-2.
And only the second ball from Brian Bello. You said it's been all different pitch types. Like Joe said, it's been fastball, changeup, and then some pretty good sweepers and cutters.
This is sort of the dream come true in terms of the arsenal, the ability to throw it all for strikes. 1-2 is just outside. Rogers loved where that was. He tried to frame it back over the plate. It was a ball, and it's 2-2. Good pitch. 2-2. This young man, Brian Bello, you can tell on certain days whether he's going to have a good one or not. He is today. The 2-2 is just outside. Another good one. That was a cutter. Just missed the outside corner. It's 3-2. It's just the way he, in some ways, like the minute he takes the mound, the way his shoulders are, tell you what he's going to look like on a given day. He's up for it right now. 2 down in the second, 1-0 A's. 3-2. The pitch is swung on and missed. 96. Adios. Bello indeed. We go to the bottom of the second, 1-0 A's. Red Sox will have Contreras, Monasterio, and Siegler after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off?
Same committee as always.
Which is you?
Unanimous vote.
Off the track, we keep things competitive.
Yeah, just without the cautions.
That's why we're on Chumba Casino.
Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply.
Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 19 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilson Contreras leads it off in the bottom of the second. Red Sox trail 1-0. Unearned run gave the A's the lead. Here's Wilson trying to find his timing again. The pitch is inside. It hit him on the left shoulder. Now that's not your normal hit batter right there, Mike. He'll take it, but he is not afraid to glare at Ginn right now. Wow. I mean, that's up and way in. I mean, that's the kind of pitch. I know he's got the big sinker, but to me, that's the one where there might be a little intent.
Kind of went off the belt on the left side of Wilson Contreras. Yeah, it kept leaking a lot in. I mean, it is a heavy sinker that JT Ginn typically is pinpoint with.
Bring it on. Here's Andrew Monasterio. Right-handed hitter. Pitch is way outside. So that's ball one. Mona has been a marvel. No other way to say it. He's just lifted this team in so many ways. He's 15 for his last 39 over a 10-game hitting streak. 1-0. Pitch is a good one. Cutter. I wanted like that one back. Top of the zone, 1-1.
To the point where, I mean, Chad Tracy said today, like, you're going to have to find a day off for Monasterio on this road trip. Like, he's been playing every day for a while now.
1-1. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. Wilson does stuff at all times on the bases. It's hilarious. I mean, it's impossible that he sees anything from his spot at first, but he keeps reaching out with that left hand toward the bag. Maybe he's looking at the catcher. Who knows? 2-1. He does it again with the left hand. Mona waits. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. Well, I mean, twice in a row he's done that, and it has been outside. All right, this to me becomes a fascinating spot for Monasterio. Turn and burn. Red Sox trail 1-0. But Contreras is plunked, and he's at first. Double play depth behind Ginn. 3-1 is swung on and blooped on the right side. Second baseman McNeil, shielding his eyes from the sun, is there to make the play. And it's a big first out. That's twice now in the first couple innings. The Red Sox have gotten themselves into advantage 3-1 counts and not delivered. That'll disappoint Mona. And so now with 1 on and 1 out is Anthony Siegler. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Yankees looking for their first sweep of the Braves since 2015. Braves have played sloppy baseball in that series. Here's Seagulls. 1 on, 1 out. He swings and rips one into center field. That's a base hit. Contreras is going to hold at second. Anthony Siegler just keeps on going. He's 5 for his last 10. And the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out.
He's been so fun to watch. He got a fastball right down the heart of the plate, ready to go at the start of his plate appearance, and just smokes one into center.
And here now Duran, who is 0 for his last 7 with some loud contact, but earlier in this homestand he was heroic. Two on, 1 out. The pitch to Duran is a changeup. It misses outside, and it's 1-0. Ginn is not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes. At least not in this inning. One ball, no strikes. Duran waits. Pitch is a ball. Really good take. I think he looks quite up for it, Mike. Balanced, seeing the ball all the way through the zone.
Yeah, good take there. You mentioned that's a pitch that doesn't miss by much. Just up to the top of the zone. Jaron looks confident. I mean, Chad Trace has been saying it. He's run into some batted ball luck recently.
2-0. 2 on, 1 out to pitch is swung on and fouled. That might have been just a little bit off the outside. But in swing mode, you can understand that. And it's 2-1. Eli White is out on deck. And then Jake Rogers. So this is not the bottom third of the Red Sox order. There's a lot of heat on Duran, I think, today to deliver. 2-1, a chance to do it right here. The pitch is swung on and missed. That's a great changeup. Yeah, and it's 2-2.
That's the good one that Joe and I were talking about earlier. JT Ginn throws that pitch a lot. He gets a lot of swing and miss on it. And opposing hitters just really haven't done much damage against his changeup this year.
All right, so Duran steps out, now digs back in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two and 2 to Jaron. Here's the pitch, and it is up and in. A sinker. And it's 3-2. Is it possible that Eli White will have 2 straight plate appearances with the bases loaded? Could be. I like that it smells like clam chowder in our booth all of a sudden.
That bodes well. That could bode well. I'm being handed something.
3-2. To Duran, 2 on, 1 out. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and popped up. On the infield, the shortstop, Wilson. Does he see it? He does, but now he makes the play as the second baseman, McNeil, collides with him. And I don't blame him, by the way. He put his hands up as if he never saw the baseball. He did. He grabbed it, and they're 2 down.
He's got a 110-game errorless streak going. And he caught that one despite the drama.
Oh, I mean, he basically caught it while getting smoked in the face by Jeff McNeil's glove hand.
Jack taught him how to be tough on the infield.
I guess so.
All right, here's a spot for Eli White. Red Sox had a lot of pop-ups off Ginn. The pitch is not a pop-up. It's a slider that misses outside. 1-0. I thought that was a really composed at-bat by White last night. Barbecue ready with sizzling hot savings now at Shaw's and Star Market. Big on Value Pack, 80% lean, fresh ground beef and Value Pack Signature Select chicken tenders when you use the digital coupon. 1-0 to White. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the right side through. Base hit. This game's going to be tied. Butler coming up throwing. Contreras sees the throw. Go to short. Eli White might have broken his bat, but it's worth it. It's a tie game at 1 in the second.
Big swing by Eli White right there. You said it. He came up in a big moment yesterday and almost came through. He got himself into a great count yesterday. Said afterward that he was selling out for the heater, but he just hit it right at the center fielder. Here it's a good piece of hitting on a pitch away. Stayed down on it a little bit toward the end of the bat, and he softly lines one into right field.
Making the A's pay for that hit batsman.
Yeah. Well, an error gave the A's their run, and now the hit batter. That's exactly right, Joe. If you're going to drill Contreras, make him pay for it. The interim pitching coach is out onto the mound right now to talk things over.
This morning, we had Fenway Mass, as we do every Sunday, home game here with Father Paul O'Brien from St. Lawrence in Lawrence, Massachusetts. And Mark Kotze was there. And the priest garments today were green and gold. And our Jack McCormick, former traffic secretary, said that's not a good sign because the A's are green and gold, and Mark Kotze was at Mass with his green and gold shirt on.
Oh, that's great. That is great. And today the message is about walking on water, which the Red Sox have been doing a lot of lately.
Exactly. Very good timing.
2 on, 2 out. Here's Jake Rogers, who's got a couple of doubles early in his time with the Red Sox. The pitch is inside. Ginn has lost his command a little bit in this inning.
Yeah, spraying it a little bit and falling behind to start to the 9-man Rogers. And like you guys said, this all started with hitting Wilson Contreras.
3 home runs this year in 122 plate appearances. Inside move is on. Nothing doing there. Siegler back to the second base bag.
By the way, it's not clam chowder.
No.
We got scallops wrapped in bacon over here.
At Doug Lane.
I bet he caught him. Either he or Bruce did. That's the ridiculous thing. 1-0 to Rogers. Nick Sogard waiting out on deck. Run in, tie game. The pitch is outside. Really good patience. They've worked hitters' counts here, and it's 2-0.
By the way, listening today is a good friend, Father Ron Coyne, who's now at St. Joseph's in Walden, and often fills in for our good friend Father Uni.
I miss Father Uni. I've been talking about that. I need to get him in our booth, and I need to get to St. Cecilia's. The 2-0 swung on and missed a fastball, and it's 2-1. Great Red Sox fan, hilarious orator, great Pat Priest. He's unbelievable.
He's unique.
There is that. Speaking of Doug Lane, I'll never in a million years forget what he said about Doug the first time he walked into this booth, which cannot be repeated. 2-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He tied him up with a fastball, and it's 2-2.
Only slightly exaggerated.
Father Uni, just down the road from here. I mean, he does these introductory remarks to all the parish that go on for like 20 minutes, recognizing anniversaries and birthdays and all these great life moments. 2-2. And the pitch is outside. And he is not afraid to lean into current events either. I mean, he's a perfect fit for this market, this city. Father Uni, come on to Fenway. Soon. All right, big spot right here. To Jake Rogers. The runners will get a head start. Gap shot might get 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ginn sets. He throws. Rogers swings and lines one into center field. Sinking, but on the run. Able to make the play is Bolte. And the inning is over. Well, a man who walks on water in the eyes of many Red Sox fans is going to take over for the play-by-play when we come back. 1-1 the score after 2. Sox and A's in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off?
Same committee as always.
Which is you?
Unanimous vote.
Off the track, we keep things competitive.
Yeah, just without the cautions.
That's why we're on Chumba Casino.
Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply.
Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Brian Bayo is back on the mound for the top of the third, facing Jeff McNeil. The first pitch. Why not? First pitch strike on the outside corner, and a man who knows a thing or two about this booth, this ballpark, this franchise. So honored to throw it to Joe Castiglione.
Thank you very much. It must be Sunday, Will.
I think Legends Country Club is calling you, by the way.
We'll see them soon. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's outside. A ball and a strike to McNeil.
No, I literally mean I think they're calling you on your telephone right now.
We're heading there tomorrow, actually. McNeil, the long-time New York Met, and the pitch is swung in and rolled foul, first base side toward the dugout. 2 weeks ago we weren't here because we were in Cooperstown for the Hall of Fame ceremonies. And again, it's priceless to be there and see the great newcomers to the Hall of Fame, to hang with the Hall of Famers. 60 Hall of Famers returned, a record number. The 1-2 pitch, low and inside. The highlight for me was being with my good friend Bill White, former great first baseman and hitter, and Yankee announcer, where I got to know him, and of course American League president, National League president, I should say, National League president. 2-2 pitch is fouled to the left out of play. Bill White gave a great speech. He's 92 years old, and he outlasted us. We had breakfast with him at 8:30 Sunday morning and champagne with him at 11 p.m. Sunday night.
That's great.
On the shores of Lake Otesaga. Otsego, I should say. Otesaga is the hotel. The pitch is inside and low.
Well, having been there with you, I was so honored that you had me along for that. I would imagine I would want to stay up for 48 of 24 hours. I mean, it's just magic time.
Every time you turn around, there's a Hall of Famer.
Truly.
It's amazing to see some of the greats. Many look the same. Others, of course, as we all age, have changed. The pitch, it's a foul tip in and out of the mitt.
Yeah, just look at me. Goodness gracious.
All of 46.
You got it.
Well, you're a dad now, so that does age you in a hurry.
Don't sleep as much.
Joe, any other names that stuck out of the record 60 that were there that you were particularly happy to see?
I was happy to see Lee Smith. Lee Arthur Smith, who was a great closer here for many clubs. And he had a heart transplant a few years back, and he's long and lean and looks great in good health. Here's a 3-2 pitch coming. And it swung on and missed. He's a tough guy to strike out. But that was a good changeup down and away, sort of a power change.
That is the ridiculous thing. Joe got me these VIP passes, which get you into the hotel like for 2 days. And literally, it is the Hall of Famers, their wives, the people who are getting inducted, and like 10 other people. So the whole place is just a living museum.
And they're so gracious, too. Here's Bolte, the center fielder, who swings and rips a base hit into left field. Durant hustling over, but it goes through to the wall. He barehands the carry. He's got a chance to get him at second. The throw is a little in front of the bag, and it's a double for Henry Bolte, who opened the game with a single to center and scored their run. Perfect throw might have had him, but he can fly.
Yeah, this is one of the fastest players in the sport. I think otherwise, that's probably a highlight reel play for Jaron. You can't play the wall better than that. It hopped off the wall. His open bare hand was waiting for it about shoulder high, ready to cock and throw to second.
Bolte, a rookie at second base, getting a good lead as Jacob Wilson comes up. And he swings and rips one up. Nice play at third by Sogard, and a tough hop throws to first for the out. He was in at the edge of the grass, and that was a short hop ball that would have eaten up many infielders, but he hung with it. So Wilson, who had that bunt single and reached second on the error by the pitcher, Eric Miller, is out 5-3, and the runner held at second. So 2 down for Heim, who was called out on strikes in the first inning against Eric Miller, who'll get a no decision. I'm a switch hitting catcher, like Adley Rutschman, who is DHing today. Pitches outside, and Mike, you think he might be here tomorrow, Adley Rutschman, in Toronto?
I think it's possible, for sure. The plan is a full game of DHing, but they've kind of gone out of their way to say, hey, he hasn't been on the IL that long. Adley Rutschman's last Major League game was July 18th.
1-0 pitch to the switch hitting catcher, down and in by his back foot.
I'll text you if he's on the plane.
I won't tweet it if you do, so you can text me.
I think it's a coin flip. I really do. There are arguments to be made in both directions. A little more time, but also getting him here could be such a jolt.
Here's a 2-1 pitch, and it's wide.
I find it fascinating the way these Hall of Famers like kind of congregate together. The similar personalities get together. The talking pitchers, the soft-spoken hitters.
It was great to see 90-year-old Sandy Koufax come up and treat 92-year-old Bill White.
He doesn't look 90 at all.
Way. They were very close friends, too. throughout their post careers. There's a strike in there, 3-1.
I think it's my favorite quote of all time. Willie Stargell said that trying to hit Sandy Koufax's curveball was like trying to drink coffee with a fork.
Yeah. He's still so spry. And he and Bill White used to go together and visit Yogi Berra when he was in the nursing home near the end of his life. There's a call strike. I thought another great experience was seeing Annette Rizzuto, Phil Rizzuto's daughter, there to honor Bill White, because they loved each other. They were such a fun team together on those Yankee TV games.
Did she leave before the ceremony was over?
The seventh inning, yeah. Here's the 3-2, swinging a ground ball to first. Contreras has it underhand to the pitcher, low, but grabbed by Bayo. Heim didn't run very well, or very hard, and that retires the side. After 2.5, 1-1 on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit. Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacet actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2. Almacet naturally boosts your body's own GLP-1 levels. 3. Almacet targets and unclogs liver fat. 4. Almacet powerfully improves your overall long-term health. Almacet is the only natural superfood protein that delivers complete nutrition, protein, energy, and longevity in a single meal. Struggling with weight, Almacet works. Go to almacet.com right now. That's almacet.com.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Last to the third, 1-1, top of the order for the Red Sox. Nick Sogard playing third today at a fly ball to right his first time up. Just a day of rest for Caleb Durbin. And pitch to the switch-hitting infielder is in there for a strike. We're talking about Phil Rizzuto leaving the broadcast booth in the seventh inning to get over the George Washington Bridge. Well, Bill White had some great advice for one of their partners, our good friend George Grand. There's a strike. Called it the belt loop theory. Said if Phil gets up in the 6th or 7th inning, say he's going to get you a cup of coffee, put your finger around his belt loop and don't let him get away because he's not coming back.
So he can't scoot.
Scoot over that bridge and you bring the coffee in, but eventually it'll be the next day. There's low and away.
George Grand is a saint amongst us, isn't he?
He is. He is. He helps my sister and mother with their fig trees and plows the neighbors' driveways when it snows.
And somehow in New Haven, he's still tan.
Yes, indeed. A great guy. A longtime Cincinnati Reds broadcaster inside. He's a guy that signed ESPN on the air in 1979.
He is awesome.
We have lunch with him every December with Joe Morgan down at Maury's and Steve Kahn, the former Yale SID. There's a swing and a fly ball to left field. Right there in his tracks. Ornelius, and he makes the catch for the out.
The quick escape from the broadcast booth is an art. I think of 2 people. Our late great friend Jerry Remy.
Oh, yes.
Out the door on the elevator.
Car park, facing it out on Storrow Drive.
And then the few times I've worked with Steve Stone back in my Chicago days, packed up in like the 8th inning.
Stoney didn't make the trip here this time. He's my age, I can understand it.
He is still so sharp, one of the greats.
Rafael aligned to second his first time up, and he swings and dribbles one off the catcher's equipment. In fact, knocked the mask off the catcher Heim. Third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up.
Cedon is going to hit a home run today. He's due. Looks the part.
Wearing the Columbia blue sweatshirt underneath. Carolina blue, the 0-1, swinging a hard shot to short, backhanded by Wilson, gets up from one knee, throws, and gets him. Very slick play by Jacob Wilson. That's really hard to fathom. 110 consecutive errorless games at a tough position like shortstop. Wow.
Yeah, 104 miles an hour off the bat there by Cedon. And yeah, we were talking about that earlier, how Wilson just has played a pretty good short. Guy who was runner-up for Rookie of the Year last year.
He's tied Mike Bordick for consecutive errorless streaks. The Maine native, University of Maine star. Abreu takes one up and in, ball one.
That was like my heyday as a kid, going to Memorial Stadium at Camden Yards with Mike Bordick and Chris Hoyles and all those guys. Those O's of the late 80s, early 90s.
Mike could really pick it. Really smooth and steady defensive shortstop. There's a big swing and a foul tip into the mid and a pitch away. Bordick had 544 consecutive errorless chances, while Wilson's streak going into today, 332, 323. But he's behind a young pitching staff, throws a lot of fly balls and long balls. That's inside 2-2. 1-1, last of the third at Fenway, Red Sox and the Athletics. Here's the pitch home from the windup, and it's outside.
Well, can you imagine being Mike Bordick, too? You come over and you play shortstop because you're so good at it, and you're starting there, and they've asked a dude to move to your right and play third who's named Cal Ripken Jr.?
That proves you're pretty good at shortstop. 3-1 pitch coming to Abreu, and he takes down and in, ball four, missed with a changeup. That's the first walk issued by Ginn, who hit it, man, and cost him a run eventually in the second inning.
Was Cal in Cooperstown?
He was indeed. Had a nice chat with Cal about the way he rebuilt the field at St. Mary's, what was St. Mary's Industrial School in Baltimore, where the Babe played, a school for quote-unquote incorrigibles.
Yes.
That's how I learned that word, through Babe Ruth. Contreras hit by a pitch his first time up, takes it outside, ball one. But they used to have a field there because after it was St. Mary's School for Boys, a reform school more or less, it was Cardinal Gibbons High, great basketball power, that closed. But they built the field there facing the same way as when the Babe was a kid. And Ripken did a great job on that. The 1-0 is outside. He's done a lot for baseball, and I think now after the Angelos era, he's back in a position of authority and respect for the Oriole ownership, as he should be. 2-0 with 2 out and a runner on. JT Ginn, the right-hander, deals and leaves a fastball too high.
Ben McDonald tells a great Cal Ripken story where Ben McDonald was a rookie, had been the first overall pick. He had a young catcher. And Cal Ripken sensed that the battery was struggling to call pitches and learn the strategy of a game. Cal called Ben McDonald's pitches for an entire season from shortstop.
Come on. Wow. There's a strike over the inside edge. He must have hit it very well, not to be discovered by the opponents.
Exactly. And Ben doesn't know to this day really how Cal did it, but he had brought them into the clubhouse after a game one day. They were having a beer after a game, and he said, "Why don't I help you guys out with this if you'd like, because I'd be happy to call the game." And he did until they learned it, and then they ran with it themselves.
3-1 pitch is a borderline pitch over the outside edge for a call strike. Contreras had taken a step toward first. And Ben does a great job on the Oriole broadcast now.
And apparently doesn't use shampoo. He's never used shampoo in his life. He uses a bar of soap to clean that flat top.
Oh, really? Yeah, I can see why. 3-2 pitch with the runner going, and it's fouled to the right, out of play.
The best is Ben giving a pitcher's scouting report at the beginning of the game. Primarily the fastball, 93-97, my touch a 98. He is endless laughter.
He's
Louisiana all the way.
Yeah.
So another 3-2 pitch coming to Contreras. Ray will be off with a pitch on a warm afternoon here at friendly Fenway. JT again at the belt. Abreu goes, and the pitch is a little high and inside ball four. That was close. Let's say they challenge. This one could go either way.
I think it's right there on the top of the zone, unfortunately. But like by a seam.
Pitch is strike. He's got 2 counts left.
He's out. Strike 3. Pitch call overturned. Then after 3, it's 1-1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations.
1-1. Leading off is Soderstrom, who takes the ball a little high, hit a soft roller to first. It did get a run home. And Bolte scored from third in the first inning. 1-1 in the 4th. Soderstrom is homered in the first 2 games of this series. Here's the pitch to him, and it's outside. You mentioned Cal Ripken. He actually was hanging out in Cooperstown with his good friend Pat Sajak.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
He was a big baseball fan, obviously.
I think you could make an argument, like in modern history, Pat Sajak had the best job ever.
There's a line drive ripped to right toward the line. White going hard, still going, can't get it. He goes down, the ball hits off the barrier, rolls toward the corner. It's going to be an easy triple or maybe more. Soderstrom on his way to third, and he is being held there. Wow, that's as close to an inside park home run as you'll see. White gave a great effort, but he got a little too close to the wall and banged into it as he went down on the knee, but fortunately got up quickly. Had that ball rounded out a little more, as they often do, toward the bullpen, Soderstrom would have touched the ball.
Well, it's where you miss Willier. I'm not sure he's going to make that play, but he could have. I mean, that's how much ground he covers out there, and I think had he known he couldn't, he would have eased up a little more than that.
Would have been a double in any event. Infield is halfway. The pitch to the right-hand batter is grounded to the shortstop. Montesserio looks home but throws to first as the contact play was on, and Tommy White drives in the run. So first ball swinging. They were halfway. Montesserio grabbed it maybe 10 feet to the left of second base. The shortstop looked home, but I think he made the right choice.
No doubt.
So 2-1 Athletics. Tommy White getting his first RBI. So 6-3 on the out. 1 on, 1 out, nobody on, and a run in, and here's Butler with fly to left. His first time up. Soderstrom's really been tough in this series. The pitch is swung on, bounce right side, grabbed in shallow right field by the second baseman, and Ziegler throws to first for the out. They got a good angle back on that ball, which is on a couple of high hops. So quick outs here after the leadoff triple. And here is Morales who has struck out his first time up. He began the season in the Yankee system. 2-1 Athletics. Visited with Mark Kotzen before the game, as we mentioned. He's here with his son, Trey, who is from San Diego and will be going to Princeton University.
Sure.
He's going to be their third baseman. Kid's about 6'4". Good-looking young athlete. Trey Kotzen. And here's Cortez. He's batting in the 7th spot. Cortez is 0 for his last 20, a left-hand batter. So we'll see why the change was made, but left-hand batter swings and bloops one softly into center field off the fists, and it drops for a base hit. It's a way to break it 0 for 20.
I'd say so. He'll take it.
A little luck. So 2 men out and a runner at first base on the bloop single. And here's Max Muncy, who struck out his first time up. Who would think you'd have 2 third basemen in baseball named Max Muncy?
No kidding,
that
right?
are related. And that Max Muncy, the Dodgers, used to play for the A's. We remember him with the 18th inning home run.
Off
Game
Nate.
3 of the World Series, right? Check swing, it's inside.
By the way, there were some rumblings that maybe the Red Sox were kicking tires on Nate. Other teams were. How cool would that have been to have Nate come back here?
Such a good guy, too. King of the weight room.
Well, not with Chapman here, but yes.
Well, he might challenge him. Muncy, a right-hand batter, unlike his namesake. And there's a strike over the outer half.
I was in Arlington, Texas, the day of the trade deadline, and they had a lot going on. And by all accounts, they asked Jacob deGrom if he would waive his no-trade clause. Sounds like a deal was on the table to go to the Braves, and deGrom said no.
That's surprising. 1-1 pitch. Sinker a little bit low.
He's happy there, that's fine, but he doesn't have a ring. It'd be one thing if you had a championship. To turn down a chance to go to a club like that surprises me.
It sounds like there might have been other guys, too. Big names that the Rangers would have looked into selling had they kind of gotten approval from their big guys to go through with it.
2-1 pitch is low and away.
Would Seager be another one of those?
I don't know, because he was just coming back off the injured list. He's had the worst year of his career by the numbers. He's been hurt a few different times, but yeah, maybe look into that. Maybe Eovaldi's in that camp too. I don't know.
3 balls and a strike. Braves, by the way, trying to avoid being swept by the Yankees. No score there in the 4th inning. The Bronx. Cam Schlittler pitching for the Yanks. He's 10-6 with a 2.26 ERA. 3-1 pitch coming to the right-hand batter. Long set by Bayo. He deals. And a broken back grounder to deep short grab by Monasterio. Flips to second to Sigler for the force that retires the side. But the A's take the lead after 3.5. 2-1 Athletics on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants.
Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacid actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2. Almacid naturally boosts your body's own GLP-1 levels. 3. Almacid targets and unclogs liver fat. 4. Almacid powerfully improves your overall long-term health. Almacid is the only natural superfood protein that delivers complete nutrition, protein, energy, and longevity in a single meal. Struggling with weight, Almacid works. Go to almacid.com right now. That's almacid.com.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18+ only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
JT again pitching with a 1-run lead, 2-1 Athletics as they go to the home half of the 4th inning. Monasterio, who's reached base in 20 straight games, coming to the plate. He popped to second his first time up. Red Sox with a run on 2 hits and 1 error that cost them a run by the starting pitcher, Eric Miller. 2-5-0 for the Athletics. The pitch is a strike over the outer half. Ron Culpa, the home plate umpire. Every time we see Ron Culpa behind the plate, we can't help but think of Carl Everett on a Saturday afternoon. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's low and away. I think Bobby Valentine, who was managing the Mets, helped instigate that. And they tried to get Carl crowd at the plate to back off, and he got into it with Culpa. And they had a shouting match and pushing and shoving, and if Carl got suspended, the 1-1. Swing and a miss at it, breaking ball away.
Didn't take a ton to get Carl going.
I saw Carl last couple of Novembers. He goes to Flash Gordon's golf tournament in Sebring, Florida, living in the Tampa area. And a very friendly guy when you see him. 1-2 pitch, and that's a little inside. 2-2. Don Gordon has a great golf tournament every year for Sebring Health Fund, and one of his guests in the past has been Bo Jackson. Imagine seeing him hit a golf ball. 2-2 pitch. Little outside, missed with a sinking fastball.
And now he's like an award-winning bow hunter.
Archer, yes. World champion
Is that
archer.
right?
Yes.
Everything he does. Just amazing. 3-2 the count to the right-hand batting Red Sox shortstop, former Milwaukee Brewer. And the payoff pitch is swung on, blooped into right field, but Butler, now back a few steps, makes the catch for the out. 1 down. The 110th pitch of this game is being brought to you by the 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England.
It's a very small list of the people that are like Bo. Maybe Dave Winfield is on it, Jim Thorpe and others, just in terms of multi-athlete, all-time aliens.
Dave Winfield drafted in 3 sports. He was in Cooperstown 2 weeks ago. Ginn delivers, and a breaking ball stays high, ball 1. Ziegler single to center. Switch hitter up there from the left side. Another former Milwaukee Brewer. That was actually a trade that helped both teams, because Kyle Larson had a great start, then got hurt, but pitched well in his recent outing. And Drohan, too, has been very good. Here's a 1-0 pitch, and it's inside.
I think it's going to be the way of the road now. All these GMs have the same information, same ideas. You kind of almost have to find win-wins where you're not going to fleece somebody. Everybody views the game the same way.
Here's a 2-0 pitch coming to the switch hitter, and he takes a strike.
Which is why they had to give up Ianson and Witherspoon and all these other guys, Azokar, and to get Adley Rutschman. And if those guys go on and are good pitchers, great.
Well, worth it to get an established all-star like Rutschman, I think. 2-1 pitch. Down and in off the mid of the catcher. The Red Sox on WEEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball in that dirty water. 3 balls and a strike. 1 out, nobody on here in the 4th inning. 2-1 Athletics. JT Ginn delivers, and he leaves it outside, ball 4, missed with a sinking fastball away. 1-on-1 out for Duran, who popped to short his first time up. Mentioned Wendy Selig previous here, who owned the Milwaukee Brewers, daughter of the commissioner, who's 92, and Bud Selig still teaches college courses in person, not online. He's at Arizona State the fall term and at University of Wisconsin-Madison in the spring term. Breaking ball inside and high.
What a gift to be able to take a college course from the commissioner.
Who's a historian by trade. He was a history major at the Wisconsin and has always loved history, although he's teaching a sports law class too. Here's the pitch home, and it swung on it hard to second base. Here's the flip to the shortstop. Wilson out onto first, double play. A slight juggle there by McNeil, but he kept it in front, and they turned the 4-6-3 double play. After 4, it is 2-1 Athletics. The Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. When I'm off the track, I like to keep the action going, and that's where Social Live Casino comes in. Play live blackjack, roulette, or live slots, and chat with our live hosts and other players as the action unfolds. It's fast, interactive, and totally free. No pit crew needed. With over 1 million players already in the game, the action's always live. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Fifth inning, 2-1 Athletics, and for the play-by-play, here's Mike Monaco.
Joe, thank you very much. Great to be with you, and of course, Will here at Fenway. 9-1-2 for the A's starts with Jeff McNeil, who swings at the first pitch from Brian Bayo, bounces it over the mound. Tough play Monasterio from short. He picks and throws in time to get McNeil. And on one pitch, 1 out for Brian Bayo to begin the 5th inning. Hey, first responders are 9% more likely to develop cancer, but early detection saves lives. Visit Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber for more info. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union. Back to the top of the A's lineup for Henry Bolte. He is singled and doubled so far, scored a run back in the first. First pitch from Bayo is a strike with a sinker at 96, 0-1. Brian Bayo's looked pretty sharp so far, all things considered. A couple hits off him in the 4th, the triple from Soderstrom. It was more well-placed than hard contact. And then a bloop single last inning too, 0-1. Bolte swings and fouls it back, 0-2.
Tell you about the Max Muncies, the Dodgers Max Muncy and the Athletics Max Muncy. Our good friend Doug Greenwald, broadcaster now for the Birmingham club, White Sox farm team, tells us that they have the same birthday.
That is
How about
amazing.
that? Max Muncies, both with the same birthday, 12 years apart.
And Max Muncy, the younger, at third for the A's today. 0-2's inside from Bayo. Yeah, the younger Max Muncy, the one here on the A's, when he got drafted, he said his goal someday was to not be known as the other Max Muncy.
Good luck.
Got to hit an 18th home run to avoid that tag.
Yeah. 1 out, base is empty. 1-2 is just down. 2-2 with a sinker from Bayo.
It's amazing how that home run sort of rallied the Red Sox, because it was such a heroic effort by Nate Eovaldi, and he volunteered to pitch the next day if they needed him.
The stuff of Red Sox lore. Bayo's 2-2. Bolte takes strike three, called on 97 with a well-placed sinker from Brian Bayo. It's a strikeout, and there's two gone here in the fifth. Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Back Bay. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
It's not a word.
It's two words, but we're going to use it as one.
No hyphen?
Back Bay, all 7 letters of it. Now Jacob Wilson with 2 outs and the bases empty. First pitch is a strike on the inside part of the plate. Red Sox down 2-1 to the A's. Our check of the score brought to you by Veg for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. Wilson, a bunt single his first time, and then he grounded out to third. Oh, what's cut on and miss. Really good breaking ball from Brian Bayo, who's thrown a lot of those against right-handed hitters today. Jacob Wilson's father, Jack, an all-star in 2004 with the Pirates. He won a Silver Slugger that year. 0-2. Wilson swings and fouls it straight back. Still 0-2. Red Sox baseball brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. Cars with a K. Bayo out of the stretch in the 0-2 is swung on and grounded to short. Monasterio reaches down, he picks it up, he throws to first, and the inning's over. Very quickly for Brian Bayo in a 1-2-3 top of the fifth. Halfway through at Fenway, the Red Sox trail the A's 2-1 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. The bank contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom of the fifth, Red Sox down 2-1 to the A's. Box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Eli White swings through the first pitch from the A's starter J.T. Ginn, who's given up just 2 hits today to the Red Sox. There was a couple singles in the second, one from Anthony Siegler, and then 2 batters later from this guy, Eli White. Drove in the Sox only run. 0-1's in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. Eli White here, and then Jake Rogers is on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Overhead wind from Ginn, the 1-1. White squares. He pushes a bunt up the first base line. It deadens beautifully. The catcher picks and throws. Not in time. There's the speed of Eli White. Bunt single up the first base line. Jonah Heim couldn't get to it quickly enough. Mark Kotze's deliberating in the A's third base dugout and will not challenge this.
Awesome.
It's always great to see when the Red Sox can drop in some bunt singles. We've seen it a few more times recently from Jarren Duran, dragging them up the first base line. I love that play from him and love seeing that from Eli White. And now Jake Rogers. He lined out to center his first time, had a pretty good plate appearance. He ran it full against the A's starter here, JT Ginn. First pitch, Rogers swings and rolls it left side, base hit left field with White on the move. White bolts to third, Cortez's throw not in time, and the Red Sox have him at the corners promptly to begin the bottom of the 5th inning. So bunt single, then White takes off on the first pitch. The shortstop Jacob Wilson went to cover second. He was up the middle to begin with, vacated all of short, and Rogers rolled it right through. So the Red Sox looking to pounce here. They trail 2-1 in the bottom of the 5th inning here on this warm Sunday afternoon in a rubber game with the A's.
And don't rule out bunt here from Sogard either.
Sogard, the leadoff man today, 0 for 2. A fly out to right and a fly out to left. Ginn's first. Sogard bunts back to the mound. Ginn picks, spins, throws to the plate. Wildly, it gets away. White scores with a headlong dive, and the Red Sox have tied it. Rogers to third, Sogard to second. Great call by you, and the Red Sox are cooking here in the bottom of the 5th. Sogard bunted. It was pretty firm right back at the pitcher. Ginn's athletic. He popped off the mound first base side. Glove spun and throw. Had a little trouble getting it out of his glove, and that might have prompted the throw wide up the third base line, well out of the reach of his catcher Heim.
Put pressure on. It pays off. And by the way, he had a lot of time. I mean, I know White is fast, but that was hit right back to him. Eli White, a little chaos. I mean, the Red Sox, look, we knew it. You don't have Durbin in there today. Yoshida's not in the lineup. You're waiting for big pieces to come back and get fully healthy. This has to be part of their identity, especially in this part of the lineup. This has been a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it's kind of how this whole thing all started offensively, doing things more like this before the power really showed up. Some stretching now in the A's bullpen. The bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Here's Cedar Rafaela as the A's bring the infield halfway. Second and third for the Red Sox. First pitch, Cedar swings and he pops it up. Foul ground outside of first, and that'll reach the seats. Cedar looking for a kill shot of a swing on the first offering with the Red Sox seizing momentum. Hey, enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you could win free groceries for a year. Official rules at Shaw's or starmarket.com/Grand Slam. This game's tied now in the bottom of the 5th inning. 2 bunts in the first 3 batters from the Sox. Second and third for Cedar. The pitch. Swinging a low roller foul right at home plate, 0-2.
Well, he's authored so many dramatic, heroic moments. The thing about this, Mike, is you can get 2 runs in without getting a hit. And, I mean, especially now he's been so good in these 2-strike counts. It's got to be the approach here.
He lined out to second his first time, then he grounded to short really hard on the ground. He's had good contact, and he lives in 2-strike counts in production this year. 0-2. Cedar swings and barely nicks it foul off the catcher on a good breaking ball. I told you, Cedar is tied for first in all of baseball in 2-strike hits. He has 59 2-strike hits this season, tied for the most in all of MLB with the Astros superstar Yordan Alvarez. Rogers at third, Sogard at second. 0-2 from JT Ginn. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball at short. Wilson collects, looks the man back at third. He throws to first to retire Rafaela for out number 1. And Rogers could not move off of third. So it's up to Wilyer Abreu in his return after he was out of the lineup yesterday. Friday, if you missed it, he fouled the ball off his right shin. And it was really swollen on that shin per Chad Tracy. And Wilyer able to return today in a DH role. He's popped to short and has walked so far. Infield still halfway for the A's with one out. The first pitch. Swung on and roped to right. Butler goes back on the move. Reaches up, makes the catch. That is plenty deep for Rogers to tag and score. It is 3-2 Red Sox on a sac fly bullet to right from Wilyer Abreu that almost got over the top of Lawrence Butler in deep right field. It's a nice job by Butler running back, reaching up over his left shoulder. All in the sunshine out there and making that catch. Well, the Red Sox will settle and take that, grab the lead here. Sogard advanced from second to third. And now Wilson Contreras with 2 outs.
2 outs, 351, 9 homers, 29 driven in for Contreras.
It is ridiculous how productive he's been in spots like these. He's been hit by a pitch and has struck out looking so far. Ginn goes out of the windup, the first pitch. Swing and a miss over the top of a right-on-right changeup. Ginn doesn't throw a whole lot of those. Okay, first responders are 9% more likely to develop cancer, but early detection saves lives. Visit Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber for more info. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union. Sogard at third. The Red Sox up 3-2. Overhead wind 0-1 is a little bit up with a fastball from Ginn, 1-1. Contreras has been in a stretch here recently where it's not as many hits as normal. 7 for his last 31 coming into today, but taking his walks, 9 walks in that time. 1-1. Hits him again. Came up and in on his left arm. And Wilson unbothered by that. He'll wear a changeup that leaked arm side on JT Ginn. Second time Contreras has been hit. And the Red Sox have them at the corners with 2 outs for Andrew Monasterio. Wilson wears the white and red padding on that left upper arm stretching down to the elbow. And how many times have we seen him so content to be hit this year? Twice today, as we said, and now Monasterio. Andrew has popped to second and has a fly out to right so far. Chance to give the Red Sox some breathing room. First pitch. Mona checks his swing on a pitch away and did not offer on a peel down to first at Scott Berry. Mona as hot as anyone for the Red Sox. Career-long 20-game on-base streak. He's got a 10-game hitting streak where entering today he was 15 for his last 39. 1-0 is swung on and lifted foul. Right field seats 1-1. He's just been so productive for the Red Sox. Red Sox went right to work here in this bottom of the 5th against JT Ginn. The Eli White bunt single started it all. And then Jake Rogers singled through the left side. At the corners for Mona. The pitch is outside with a breaking ball. 2-1 from JT Ginn. Tyron Guerrero is up for the Red Sox in the bullpen. Brian Bayo came on in the second. Bayo's gone 4 innings, 51 pitches. 2-1 on Monasterio. The kick and the pitch. Swinging a hard hit ground ball at third, collected by Muncy. Spins and throws and retires Mona at first to end the inning, and the Red Sox leave him at the corners. But the Red Sox get 2 runs, and after 5 at Fenway, the Red Sox have their first lead today. 3-2 on the A's on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. With impressive efficiency, sleek exterior styling, and Sport Tune suspension. The Honda Civic and HR-V have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Well, the Red Sox get 2 there in the bottom of the 5th inning, and now they have the lead. 3-2 on the A's as we start the 6th. And the Red Sox have the best bullpen in baseball, and they go to it here again with Tyron Guerrero. It's a 2.91 ERA for the Red Sox bullpen. League leaders are brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. Guerrero follows Brian Bayo, who worked the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th on this bullpen day for the Red Sox. And now Guerrero for the 6th against the switch-hitting catcher Jonah Heim. First pitch to the left-hand hitter is strike 1 at 100 miles an hour from Tyron Guerrero. This guy's been a revelation. He throws up to 102 or 103, and he has a 2.17 ERA. His 0-1 is inside. 1 ball and 1 strike.
And it took him a while, but he now has harnessed the strike zone, something that kept him in the minor leagues for a long time.
And amazingly, he showed up in spring training. Chad Tracy has said he's thrown strikes ever since. The 1-1. Swinging a fist or foul behind the plate. And Guerrero throws about 80% fastballs. You know what you're going to get. It's 100-mile-an-hour fastballs. And as Joe said, it is a boatload of strikes. Heim has struck out and grounded to first. The big-bodied Guerrero kicks and deals. Swinging a fly ball foul over the left field side upper deck at sweet level. That was 102. Well, the Red Sox do have things well stocked in their bullpen to use guys like Guerrero and Whitlock and Chapman today. They're up 3-2 here in the 6th. 1-2. Swing a little roller in front of home plate. Rogers pounces. He picked it up fair, spins and throws, and retires Heim at first. It's a really nice play from Jake Rogers because that ball was probably going to spin foul up the third base line, but Rogers made sure to pluck it fair. So 1 away, and Tyler Soderstrom coming up. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Red Sox. First pitch, cut on and missed. 103 from Tyron Guerrero to a swinging Tyler Soderstrom. It is such easy gas from Guerrero. Soderstrom an RBI ground out and a triple to right. 0-1 is up high at 101. 1 ball and 1 strike from Tyron Guerrero. Guerrero, a guy who before this year, lifetime in the major leagues, had an ERA of 5.77. 1 out, base is empty. His 1-1. Check swing, and Soderstrom did not go around, according to the third base umpire, Tom Hanahan. So 2-1 on Tyler Soderstrom. Looked from up here like Soderstrom might have offered. Chest high set from Guerrero, and the 2-1. Swinging a foul straight back. 2-2. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicating to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Sox pitcher this season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. A deep breath from Tyron Guerrero. 2-2. Soderstrom swings and fouls it off first base side. Brian Bayo went 4 innings of 1-run ball with no walks, and 4 strikeouts. 3 hits yielded by Bayo, and a great job following the opener, the newcomer Eric Miller. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 101 miles an hour. 2 down here, and Joe, that is just premium velocity from Guerrero.
High heat. That ball really took off. They say fastballs don't rise like that, but I had a hop to it for sure.
Can see it from up here from this guy Guerrero. So 2 outs, bases empty, and now the rookie Tommy White. A strikeout and an RBI ground out for the right-hand hitting first baseman. First pitch in on the hands, ball 1. Peel down to first, and no swing from Tommy White. Quick check on the Subaru of New England scoreboard with so much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-0 pitch. White swings and misses. That tied him up at 101. The Braves lead the Yankees 1-0 in the top of the 7th in the Bronx.
You hate to see it. Just tough luck.
Who would want that? 2 outs, bases empty here. 1-1. White swings and misses, tied up again on 101. Guardians up 2-1 on the White Sox in the second on the south side of Chicago. Orioles ahead 5-0 on the Rangers in the second. That's a Rangers team that's hanging around the playoff picture. The AL West has been tough to solve this year. Shoulder high set from Guerrero. And the 1-2. White swings and grounds it up the middle. Second baseman Siegler behind the bag. Backhands, throws off balance in time. Nicely done by Anthony Siegler to cap a 1-2-3 6th inning for Tyron Guerrero. Doing what he always does. Red Sox 3, A's 2 in the 6th on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Jaron Duran. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Anthony Siegler, then Jaron Duran, and then Eli White for the Red Sox as we go to the bottom of the 6th from Fenway. Red Sox 3, A's 2. A's starting pitcher JT Ginn at 82 pitches, and Anthony Siegler singled in the second and then walked in the 4th. Just made a very nice defensive play behind the second base bag to end the top half of this 6th inning. Here comes the 0-1. That's up high. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Moran up in the Red Sox bullpen. 1-0 pitch. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2
And he's a guy who can give you multiple innings, too. He's probably going to come into this game today at some point, no matter what the score was. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a high fly ball to left. It sends Cortez back onto the warning track. He's under it, sunglasses on, and makes the catch for the first out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. We told you the Yankees trail today's rivalry report, sponsored by Riverwalk. Spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. Sox 3, A's 2, and now Jarren Duran bats. Pop to short, hard hit double play ball to second, his 2 trips. Overhead wide, first pitch. Durant swings and he launches high and deep to right field. Butler goes back. He's got room in right center. He's under it. Makes a 2-hand catch with a colorful glove for out number 2.
And yet so much better. The swings for Durant have been impressive.
Again, it's hard contact. It's just been unlucky. So now Eli White. He's done a nice job today. A couple singles for Eli White. Opposite field, RBI single in the second his first time, and then a bunt single up the first base line his second trip in the 5th. 2 outs, nobody on here. JT Ginn goes into the windup, and the first pitch is a knee-high strike.
Cam Sutler, the Yankee ace, I guess you call him that, even though he's only in his 2nd year. 10 strikeouts, 1 run, 2 hits in 6 2/3 innings, but he trails the Braves 1-0.
He's just been incredible this season. 0-1 is in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. They got a great rotation the way it's lined up right now when you start thinking down the road. Fried and Cole and Schlittler. On and on.
Rodon trying to come back from an injury.
1-1. White swings and misses. Chase the slider, 1-2.
I'm good with any of those guys. Game 1 on this mound at Fenway Park. Any of them.
Let's go. That's the Subaru of New England scoreboard with so much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. JT Ginn winds, kicks the front leg and is 1-2. Swinging a bouncing ball left side, deep in the hole, out of the reach of the shortstop Wilson into left field. And Eli White has a 3-hit day for the Red Sox after that 2-out single here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Well, now brings up Jake Rogers. He's lined out to center and singled.
There's some heat around baseball today. Mizorowski pitching for Milwaukee. He's fanned 10 Twins over the first 4 innings. It has allowed a run. It's 1-1 in the 5th.
10 Twins. Does that count for 20?
Yeah.
It is hard to fathom how hard he throws as a starting pitcher.
And deep into games.
First pitch to Rogers is in for strike 1. Jake Rogers and Connor Wong sharing catching duties for the Red Sox right now. The news today that Adley Rutschman DHing today in his 2nd rehab game with the Woo Sox. Slated to play the entirety of that game. 0-1 is up high, a ball.
I'll get you a Subaru update on that in a moment.
Please. I think the big news out of there yesterday was not only that Adley's wrist feels good, he said afterward, but one of the Globe correspondents spoke with Adley's father, who was there watching his organizational debut. Adley's dad already has a plane ticket booked to Toronto.
I love it.
1-1 is swinging a foul right at home plate off the home plate umpire, Ron Culpa, who staggers.
Wouldn't you?
1-2. Got to be prepared to go see your son.
You can be there quickly. Porter Air right to downtown Toronto, about 3 blocks from Rogers Center.
It's beautiful.
And Toronto, as a hockey player said.
Yeah, it's like a CH, and please do not pronounce the second T, they'll tell you.
And the fans got on you for that?
Yeah, some of the Maple Leafs fans. I was doing a Leafs Islanders game like 4 years ago, and I was saying the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Yeah, because you speak English.
Yeah, and they said, you don't say the second T.
Toronto.
Well, I do. No, but now I've been conditioned to just say Toronto.
It's a 2-syllable word.
So Toronto.
Toronto, exactly.
Yeah.
It's just an N. Toronto.
But the hockey players make it 2 syllables.
Yeah, Toronto.
That's how Ray says it every time.
Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto.
Yeah. Hockey players have their own language. They are beauties. We're not all that far away from the Bruins. Late September start to the regular season this year.
Crazy.
3-2 Red Sox here in the 6th. 1-2. Bounced in. Good pick by the catcher, Heim.
Well, you'll have fun there, Will. Great city in the summertime. Shores of Lake Ontario.
I really think when you add them all up, I love going to the West Coast. I think Toronto might be my favorite stop. All in.
Over Chicago?
We're
You're a Chicago in the
here.
summer guy.
Yeah, who isn't?
A throw to first and a dive back from White safe.
Big games, though. I mean, you got Soriano and Cease looming. I mean, the Blue Jays, it was assumed they were out of it. They made some moves. But they added Soriano after trading Gossman. They're a dangerous team right now.
Yeah, that was a move, I think, maybe as much as any that surprised fans around baseball that the Blue Jays bought a starting pitcher like that. 2-2, White runs. The pitch cut on and missed, and Rogers strikes out. And the inning is over. We go to the 7th inning at Fenway. Red Sox 3, A's 2 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Rich, Ken, and Ted. Weekday afternoons, 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We go to the 7th inning. Red Sox leading the Athletics 3-2 as they seek to win their 10th consecutive series, which would be a club record. And Giovanni Moran becomes the Red Sox 4th pitcher. Guerrero had a perfect 6th inning, striking out 1. Bello, bulk reliever today, with 4 innings, 3 hits, and 1 run, no walks, and 4 Ks. Right now, he'd be the pitcher record on the plus side. So a long way to go. Butler, Cortez, and Muncy are due. There's the pitch of the left-hand batting Butler, who fouls it to the left out of play. Butler had a very poor start this year after getting a contract extension, but it's been swinging better of late, although he's 0 for his last 9 with a fly to left and a 4-3 ground out today. The lefty delivers, and it's inside. Slayton warming now for the Red Sox.
So I've loved the way that Chad Tracy has done so many things well. Managing a bullpen, one of them. This is a perfect spot to have a security blanket in Slayton up in this spot.
Here's the pitch, and he swings and misses at a breaking ball. And you know, if he and Moran can get through this inning, you got Whitlock for the 8th and Chapman for the 9th.
Just how you draw it up.
Yep. And this has been a bullpen game started by Eric Miller, who in 1 inning allowed 1 unearned run. 1-2 pitch to the left-hand batter. Butler checks it down and in with a sinking fastball at 94 from the lefty Moran.
What was it like in the late 80s seeing the Bash brothers?
It was scary. And they dominated, sweeping the Red Sox in 88 postseason and also in 90. There's a little bit low and inside. That's before we knew about the help they had. We should have known. We thought the balls were juiced. It was the players that were juiced. 3-2. Pitch home. Swinging a fly ball left field. Duran almost in his tracks, back 2 steps down, hauls it in for the out. Thought those A's had very good pitching, led by Dave Stewart, who was a Red Sox nemesis. And of course they had Bob Welch, 27 games one year. The Eck in the bullpen closing. They had the setup guys who were so good. Tony La Russa really brought that element to the game on a regular basis. Here's the pitch, and it swung on and missed by the left-hand batting Cortez, who broke an 0-for-20 pinch hitting in the 4th inning when he blooped a single to left field. But he did not advance, though, past first base. The pitch. Check swing on a breaking ball, low and away.
I think there's kind of a through line between Tony La Russa and Davey Johnson, who we lost in the offseason. These guys who, before analytics were a thing, like they as managers were running all their own numbers and playing matchups and had statistical edges that others did not.
Pitch home. Breaking ball in. He had Gene Nelson, a righty, and then the lefty Rick Honeycutt, who's a longtime pitching coach these days, setting up for Eckersley, who was among the first of the 1-inning closers. And of course, helping get to the Hall of Fame. The 1-2 is taken inside. We saw the Eck at Cooperstown, looking great, telling us how much he misses Boston. Really loved it here.
On his shoulders back so he can start to swing a golf club soon. That'll help him a little bit.
Still looks very athletic. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball raked to first as he rolled over on it. Contreras does it himself for the out. Pitcher a little late getting off, so he took it himself.
We've seen him a few times here. He's gotten the iron from the Legend Suite a few times.
Bronzed as always.
Still has the good moss as well. Talk about guys of their own language. Heck, and Joseph Michael Morgan, too, for that matter.
Said the Quaker.
We won't repeat what the Quaker said. Here's Muncy, who struck out and bounced into a force. Swing and a miss, strike one. Joe was visiting him yesterday. Before the Red Sox game came on, he was watching his other favorite sport, the horse racing from Saratoga.
Oh, beautiful.
And he came up with a winner, as always.
The ponies.
He loves it.
He's good at that?
On the rail, yep.
Oh.
0-1 is in there for a strike.
Well, that's something I'd like to do. I will pick you and Joe up. Let's go to Saratoga. I mean, it's like the last great bastion of American horse racing. That little village is so cool.
It's gone every year for a long time.
Oh.
And they used to go to the Derby all the time. Here's the 0-2. Foul to the backstop.
Saratoga in the summer is a blast.
Yes. Let's do it. Road trip.
We used to go to Saratoga often from Colgate.
I believe that you did.
We're an all-male school, remember.
The Horseshoe. That's a good spot right around there.
Skidmore. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him on a high changeup to retire the side. So Moran, just like they drew it up, gives them a perfect 7th inning. Stretch time at Fenway. It's 3-2 Red Sox on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Home out of the 7th inning, Red Sox seeking some padding against Basso, the new pitcher for the Athletics, a lefty. Nick Sogard leading off as he's done twice today. He's 0 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt, then he takes it outside, ball 1. He's flied to right, flied to left, and sacrificed, and got a run home in the process. The pitcher threw the ball away. Basso, the lefty, deals. There's a line drive hit hard to left field, but right at Cortez, who makes the out.
By the way, we were speaking of Saratoga. Just got a text message from former Red Sox and Woo Sox employee Joe Bradley, who is listening. He said, count us in for your Saratoga trip. He said, it won't be the first time he and I have hung out there together. He said, you, Will, and Joe have a place to stay at his in-laws.
Let's go.
All right. Hope to see Joe. I'll see him when Colgate plays at Harvard, coming up October 3rd. Swinging strike by Raffaella. And, of course, Yale-Harvard will be right here at Fenway in late November.
My nieces will be here for that. Let's go.
We'll be there. They played here 7 or 8 years ago, and Harvard won. The ground ball bounce to the mound, bounce to the lefty off the mound, glove to the left side of the mound, and throws him out. 2 quick outs here. Pace of this game is picked up considerably. After the game, we'll have the picnic in the park, a charity event. That'll be a lot of fun on the field.
I just hope after the game we have a airplane that takes off, honestly.
Well, it's a short flight.
Porter Air, if not.
Basso making his 13th appearance, 1 as an opener, no decisions, an ERA of just above 5 as the pitch misses low and inside.
What time did you get to bed, Will, after Sunday Night Baseball in Los Angeles?
1:15 p.m.
p.m., right. The 1-0. Check swing, down and away, goes to the backstop.
I'm a terrible plane sleeper. I mean, plus, you're waiting for all the updates. Are we going? Are we not? What's the deal? Are we getting on another plane? So it's really hard to settle in. But yeah, I mean, you lose the hours.
Randy Basso in his 3rd stint this year with the A's. The pitch, swing and a miss at a high fastball at 93.
It's great to play with the marquee franchises. I mean, the Dodger, Red Sox, Yankees, Red Sox, Braves, Phillies, whatever. They're great. Seems silly to me you should be able to play Sunday night coming back east that night.
2-1. Foul to the backstep. Sometimes those things are overlooked when they do the CBA.
Yeah. I know we had the off day, so it's not the end of the world, but still, it should be the first leg of a West Coast trip where you stay out there. But you know what? The worse the plane rides, the worse the congestion, the longer the delays, the better this team plays. So maybe we want to break down tonight.
Isn't that amazing? 2-ball, 2-strike pitch coming. It's only about an hour flight. Swinging the drive hit near to center field. Back goes Bolte, now circling to his right and makes the catch on the sinking drive. And a 1-2-3 inning for Brady Basso. After 7, 3-2, Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
A pitching change brought to you by JetBlue, proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. Book now at jetblue.com. Garrett Whitlock comes on for the Red Sox for the 8th inning with the Sox up 3-2 on the A's. And Chad Tracy and Andrew Bailey have their bullpen aligned the way they want to today with a 1-run lead. Whitlock for the 8th after Guerrero in the 6th, Moran in the 7th. Both of those guys had 1, 2, 3 innings. And now Whitlock gets 9, 1, and 2 and will try to hand it off to Aroldis Chapman. Jeff McNeil, the batter, first pitch, ball 1 inside from Whitlock, who has a sterling 1.88 ERA. McNeil today 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out. 1-0 is up top. No swing on appeal down to third. 2-0 from Whitlock, who doesn't fall behind very often. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Every Nissan designed for people who refuse to settle for less. Take life by the wheel. Drive it like you mean it. NissanUSA.com. 2-0 is blooped behind third, and Nick Sogard can't run it down. It drops into left field. A bloop single for Jeff McNeil to begin the top of the 8th inning, and the A's have the tying run aboard. Well, it's not hard contact from the A's and Jeff McNeil. Whitlock didn't give up a lot of that. But it's a bloop single as the lineup goes back to the top for Henry Bolte.
Pretty cool. 1,000 career hits for Jeff McNeil. That is no small feat.
Twice an All-Star and a former batting champion, too. Now Bolte in the first pitch, up and away, ball 1 with a fastball.
Kind of old school, too. I mean, in the era of launch angle, I mean, he's got power, but he's got bat to ball.
Joe said it earlier, Jeff McNeil is one of the hardest to strike out in baseball. 1-0 to Bolte's cut on and missed. Good slider from Whitlock. 1-1. Bolte singled in the first, doubled on a rocket in the third, and then struck out looking in the 5th against Brian Bayo. Bullpen day for the Sox. Bayo went 4 innings of 1-run ball. 1-1 is in for a strike. Another slider as Whitlock trusts that. 1-2.
Again, Whitlock is not only a great pitcher, he's a wonderful human being. The other day he hosted a young man who was in a car accident with a brain injury set up by Austin Meadows.
1-2. Swinging a line drive foul.
And he prioritizes that stuff above everything else. I mean, he's a man of great faith. He is just a wonderful teammate. He has his eyes on the ball in the best possible ways. Like, he is in so many ways like the poster child of what everything the Red Sox aspire to be while wearing the uniform.
1-2. Bolte swings and misses and strikes out. Chased a nasty slider from Garrett Whitlock. 1 away here in the 8th inning. Yeah, that's well said on Garrett Whitlock, who's been a Jimmy Fund captain too. Does so much. So here's Jacob Wilson, 2-hitter for the A's. Another really good bat-to-ball guy like Jeff McNeil. Bunt single in the first. Couple pull-side groundouts since. Runner going. The first pitch is called a strike, and no throw from Rogers as McNeil stole that on Whitlock.
Tremendous jump.
So now the tying run in scoring position with the Red Sox up 3-2. in the top of the 8th here at Fenway in this rubber game. 0-1. Swing and a liner foul. First base seats. 0-2. Main moment of the game brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at visitmaine.com. 0-2 is line foul. First base seats again. Similar spot. Well, the main moment here today, 2 runs for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 5th, and they did it with a couple bunts. Bunt single from Eli White to begin that inning. A bunt from Nick Sogard that went as a sacrifice, and then a throwing error on the A's pitcher Ginn. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Whitlock buries the slider and strikes out Jacob Wilson. Back-to-back Ks on the slider for Whitlock, and 2 down in the 8th. And now Jonah Heim with a man still at second for the A's, but now 2 outs here in the 8th inning. Jonah Heim today, a strikeout and 2 groundouts. First pitch, Heim swings and he rolls it foul. First base on deck circle. 3-2 Red Sox in the 8th. Our check of the score brought to you by VegER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. Whitlock ready, 0-1. Heim cuts and misses. Elevated fastball at 97, 0-2. And Garrett Whitlock trying to work around the bloop single that led off this 8th inning. Jeff McNeil's at second after that stolen base. And Whitlock trying to hand this thing off to Aroldis Chapman. Whitlock readies, 0-2. Swinging a high fly ball deep down the right field line, but that hooks foul to the right of the pesky pole.
By the way, Johnny Pesky, son is here today, David.
Is he really?
His wife, yes.
One of the all-time Sox greats. 0-2. Heim reaches out, pokes one in the air to left. Duran running back and to his right. Can't catch it over his head. Karem's off the wall. McNeil scores from second, and the A's have tied it here in the 8th inning on an opposite field RBI double from Jonah Heim, just out of the reach of Jarren Duran.
He's been brilliant out in left field. I think he took a first step in that kind of doomed him. It carried a little further than it looked like it might have off the bat. That was so close.
And he had to leave his feet, and that really enabled the man to score from first.
Yeah, Jarren tried to range back into his right, kind of pushing deeper at the last moment. It started more going side to side, and then went into a jump and a lunge and couldn't haul that in from Jonah Heim.
Actually, McNeil was at second after that stolen base, which was certainly a very important part of this inning.
Yeah, because otherwise probably doesn't score there from first. As Andrew Bailey comes out for a visit with Whitlock, who now has to deal with Tyler Soderstrom, probably the most dangerous hitter in the A's order. So Heim at second, first pitch is down, ball 1, change up to start.
You're right, and Whitlock knows that, and that's what that conversation is. What would you rather do here, Soderstrom or Tommy White? I mean, it's closer mentality time for Whitlock. You have first base open, get him out on your pitches.
3-3 in the 8th, the 1-0. In the dirt again, another change up, 2-0. And Tommy White, the man on deck, a rookie who has chased a lot so far in his short big league time. 2-0 is a strike with a heater at 96. Well, the Red Sox in the next half inning, in the bottom of the 8th, will have 4, 5, and 6. Contreras, Monasterio, and Siegler. Man at second here, 2 outs, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good fastball at 95, 2-2. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Every Nissan designed for people who refuse to settle for less. Take life by the wheel. NissanUSA.com. 2-2. To the back foot, no swing. On appeal down to third, according to Tom Hanahan. 3-2 on Soderstrom. Whitlock trying to make his pitches to the dangerous young A's hitter in the cleanup spot. Man at second, 3-2. Swinging a fister foul, lobbed to the upper deck third base side. Sox and A's now locked at 3 after Jonah Heim's swing. 3-2 is strike 3 call. The slider at the top of the zone from Garrett Whitlock leaves a man at second. But the A's do tie it in the 8th, and it's 3-3 at Fenway. On the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
We go to the bottom of the 8th inning at Fenway with the Red Sox now tied with the A's 3-3. Looking for some good vibes with 4, 5, and 6 against the new A's pitcher, Elvis Alvarado. Really hard thrower, big-bodied right-hander to face Wilson Contreras. First pitch upstairs with 99 for ball 1. 4.58 the ERA for Alvarado. We had a few good outings last week against the Red Sox in Sacramento. Contreras been hit by 2 pitches today, plus a strikeout. The 1-0. He swings and misses on a fastball at 99, 1-1. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Red Sox. 3 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the A's. Box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. 1-1. Swinging a high pop-up. This one will carry out to deep center. Henry Bolte goes back, heels on the track, and he makes the catch for the first out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Hit pretty well by Wilson, 103, but that was launched sky high by Contreras for the first out in the bottom of the 8th inning. So now Andrew Monasterio. He's popped to second. He has a fly out to right and a ground out to third so far. Right on right against Alvarado. First pitch, swinging a high fly ball down the left field line. That is hooking foul. Just into the seats to the left of the line with those tight quarters.
Well, and look now, Caleb Durbin. He's got his uni on all the way down the far side of the dugout. It will not be for a while. It's more in the bottom 2 spots in the order, I would think. But clearly, Durbin has just been taking hacks in the batting cage. He will be a factor late in this game.
Wrists taped, ready to go on what was an off day for him. 45 straight starts. 1 out, base is empty. 0-1. Check swing on a pitch up. Monasterio went around, 0-2 on 100 elevated. Alvarado's among the hardest throwers in the sport. He's been up to nearly 103 this year. Gets a lot of swing and miss. Here's his 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 99. Blown past Monasterio, 2 down. Well, Anthony Siegler is next with 2 outs and the base is empty.
Monasterio hopes his game's extended. His 20-game on-base streak is on the line.
And a 10-game hitting streak, too. Base is empty for Siegler, switch hitter from the left side. First pitch is up high, ball 1. Siegler singled up the middle in the second, walked in the fourth, flew out to left in the sixth. 3-3 the score, bottom of the 8th inning from Fenway. Wide stance for Siegler in the left-hand box. 1-0 outside, 2-0 from Alvarado. Out of the stretch, Elvis Alvarado ready. 2-0, swing and a miss. 98 past Siegler, 2-1. A rubber game for the Red Sox as they try to win what would be another series. They've been rolling along. 2-1. Siegler swings and fouls it back, 2-2.
And Yankees tied in the 9th, 1-1. Grisham homer in the 8th, get the Yankees even. Littler, no decision, 7 innings, 1 run, 11 Ks.
Right in that Cy Young mix. Game and a half separating the Red Sox and the Yankees for second in the division. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball right side at second. McNeil ranges to his left. He picks it up and he throws out Siegler. And the inning is over. 36,817. The attendance here at Fenway. Today's game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox, available here in the ballpark. To the 9th inning, 3-3 the score on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The closer is on as we go to the top of the 9th inning. Red Sox and Athletics, 3-3 the score. This has been a wild one. Give the Athletics some credit. They've shown some fight these last couple of days. The Red Sox, the juggernaut that was rolling along. They're going to have to battle to win a 10th straight series for the first time in franchise history since 1912. All right, here now is Tommy White facing Chapman, who throws and a skied fly into center field. Cedon racing back toward the triangle, and on the run, he's there to make the play. Pretty good contact there by White, who looks heavenward. Aroldis, last time out, gave up a big-time 2-run homer to the White Sox. He's looking to bounce back. You never say that about the Cuban Missile. 1 pitch, 1 out. And here is Lawrence Butler.
Also really carrying to center field today.
Chapman, bright red glove just outside his left cheek. He throws, and a fastball misses high. 96, 1-0. The velocity's been a little bit down for Aroldis of late. That is until it really matters. 1-0, tied at 3 in the 9th. Pitch is a ball. Outside and away. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hogan Harris, the lefty, is likely to come on. Duran is scheduled to lead off for the Red Sox. 2-0 is looped. Foul on the third base side. I mean, Butler, that pitch was a foot off the plate, but he couldn't lay off. 2-1. Every Nissan designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. NissanUSA.com or visit your local dealer. 1 down, top 9, tie game. The pitch, swinging a high fly, shallow center field. Siegler, can he see it? Doesn't matter. Cedon has it. He's gliding in. He's there to make the play. 2 down.
Yeah, you got Duran that would go left on left, or you could go Jahmai Jones. You mentioned Durbin there. Not against the lefty, but Masataka Yoshida, you wonder if he's available today. He at least is around the team, even though still under the weather.
Look, Chad Tracy loves Jarren Duran. I think he'll fire Jahmai Jones. It's why he's on the roster. But got to keep it tied first. Here's Alika Williams, pinch hitter from the right side. He lines one, fouled on the left field side. Slider. I think in a way you're doing Williams a favor by giving him spin. Can you imagine what's going on in his mind facing Chapman right now? Off the bench, cold. 0-1. Outfield the other way for this right-handed hitter. 2 down, top 9, tie game. The pitch is a splitter that bounced in. So it's secondary stuff from Chapman. I don't know. Maybe he's not feeling the fastball earlier. Maybe that's just the scouting report on Williams.
Yeah, he's thrown so much of that. Relying on that with the velocity not the same as what it's been in recent years.
As always, on the third base side of the rubber. 1-1. The pitch is a ball outside. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. And it's 2-1. A season ago from Chapman, one of the most magical relief seasons in memory. He just came at you with fastballs over and over. 2-1. Swing and a miss. There it is. 97. And I mean, based on that swing, stick with that pitch. It's 2-2. Everybody up at Fenway. Two balls, 2 strikes. Chapman is ready. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled on the first base side. Well, he went to 97, and again, you don't want to overanalyze every pitch, every velocity, but it's not 99. It's not 100 from Chapman. Two and two. Pitch. Swinging a line drive into right field, a base hit. He went back to 97, and Williams timed it up, and he keeps the A's hopes alive to go ahead here in this top of the 9th inning with an opposite field base hit. They're going to bring on Walton to pinch run for him. And again, Chapman has just been brilliant for the Red Sox. He right now is not the same pitcher. He is not. So now he's got to dig deep against Max Muncy, right-handed hitter. Although the umpire's got his card out. Is this a pinch hitting spot? No, it's not. This is still Muncy. Go-ahead run aboard with 2 down in the top of the 9th. Runner goes and a pickoff. Contreras to second, into the outfield. Walton went on first move. Chapman read it well, and Wilson couldn't get out of his glove. And so that'll be a steal for Walton, and the go-ahead run is in scoring position. Wow.
Man, because you would have had him, I think. I mean, Chapman, it didn't get over there entirely that quickly anyway, but I think by the time it got to Wilson, Walton was only halfway to second.
Here's the pitch to Muncy, skied into left field. Duran is back. He's not going to get it. It's off the green. This is not an Aroldis Chapman we're familiar with. It's an RBI double, and the A's have gone ahead 4-3.
Well, the wind helped that ball, but still, you don't quite see the location or the velocity.
Well, I mean, the Red Sox have been so defined by great defense. Contreras has got to make that throw. I know you're a right-handed throwing first baseman, but they had him dead to rights at second base. And it immediately burns them. So now it's 4-3 A's. And here's Jeff McNeil. Chapman throws. McNeil takes a strike on the outside corner. He has set an impossible standard for himself, Chapman has, where you just assume every time he comes on, he's going to get the job done. But this would be 2 straight blown saves for him. And actually, of course, not a save situation in a tie game. 0-1 is down, but still, come in a tight game, trying to give your club a chance to win it in the bottom of the ninth and give it up.
I was looking at it the other day. Hardest throwing left-handers in the sport. And for the first time in what's got to be a long time, Chapman is not in the top 5 hardest throwing lefties.
Yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike. 4-3 A's in the top of the ninth.
Max Muncy hurts the Red Sox again. A different Max Muncy.
Yes. Here's the pitch. On the way from Chapman. And it is inside. Sox, when we go to the bottom, again, it's Duran, White, and Rogers scheduled, but Chad Tracy will wheel and deal and make some moves. Alter the lineup there. 2-1 to McNeil. Got to keep it a 1-run deficit right here. Pitch, swinging a foul on the third base side. And it is 2-2. I mean, I think Alika Williams, no offense to him, but that was the classic case of where you get the sense that Chapman is not necessarily himself. 2-2. He sets, he throws, and a fastball to the backstop, not even close, and a runner over to third. And it is bobbled there behind the plate, but Muncy dives back into third. I think the fact that when Alika Williams came on, that Chapman was going slider, splitter, and early on in these counts, just not challenging hitters. I think he probably, this is an educated guess, I think out of the bullpen, he did not feel like he had his good fastball today.
Yeah, it's interesting. He came out in the first, 5 pitches of the inning were fastballs, but then you said it was soft to start out to Alika Williams. And we say quote-unquote soft. It's still a 87-mile-an-hour slider, a 93-mile-an-hour splitter, but off speed for sure.
3-2 to Jeff McNeil. 2 down, a run in for the A's in the ninth. Chapman throws, and he misses, and it's dropped by Rogers, who, remember, he's not that familiar catching Chapman. There's some movement that Jake is having a tough time with. And so, uncomfortable times here for the Red Sox.
Meanwhile, Braves take a 2-1 lead in the top of the 10th, still batting in the Bronx.
You can always depend on you for some bright sunshine, Joe.
Be when the Yankees are behind.
Automatic runner, so the Yanks will have the same opportunity in the 10th inning. And, I mean, I think at this point, the Red Sox would very much love to play a 10th inning here today. Andrew Bailey is out onto the mound. Part of the reason for that is that Henry Bolte is a guy who handles the bat really well. He flies, and it is not out of the question, even with 2 outs, that the A's try to get a little sneaky right here. Chapman does not run well off the mound. He's been dealing with some hamstring and knee issues, so I wouldn't put it past the A's at all here. But Bolte's look really good at the plate. A single, a double, and 2 strikeouts. 4-3 A's. The pitch is a ball. Rogers, I don't know what's going on right now, but he's not catching the ball that Chapman throws. That's dropped, and it's 1-0.
Duran at left is about 150 feet off the line. All kinds of territory down the left field. I don't expect this guy to pull.
Bolte waits. Here's the pitch, and it is ripped foul. And now here's the thing about that, Joe. This is where all the data and the analytics and numbers, they're having the card on when Chapman throws 100. When it's 96, a kid like Bolte could definitely more likely get around one.
Almost did it right there.
1-1. Huge spot for Chapman. Sox already trail by a run. Chapman trying to get all of his guile in one spot right here. The pitch is a ball. Slider. And it's 2-1. I'd be unsurprised if they got bullpen action going, and they do.
Seth Martinez, the newcomer's up.
Well, that is something you, not because of Seth, that's something you want to avoid here. 2-1. Here's the pitch, and it is a ball. Fastball. And it's 3-1. It's interesting. I mean, you got Slayton still available. He was up and warming, but I think you want to save him in case you go to extra innings at a truly high leverage spot. Run in first and third, 3-1. Here's the pitch, and it is a ground ball up the middle. Monasterio to his left. He gloves, and instead of throwing to second, wise choice to throw to first. In time, good stretch from Contreras, and the inning is over. That almost got messed up in a big way. The A's, though, get a run off Chapman. Red Sox need a run to keep the game going, 2 to win it. Bottom 9 next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. When I'm off the track, I like to keep the action going, and that's where Social Live Casino comes in. Play live blackjack, roulette, or live slots, and chat with our live hosts and other players as the action unfolds. It's fast, interactive, and totally free. No pit crew needed. With over 1 million players already in the game, the action's always live. Jump in at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When we go to the bottom of the 9th inning, the Red Sox, who've been so resilient in this incredible run, the comeback kings need one here. Jeff McNeil moves from second base to left field. Walton is the second baseman, and Hogan Harris is the pitcher, facing Jahmai Jones, who takes a curveball. Called a strike. Jahmai Jones wants to ask on Culpa about that. The Red Sox do have both their ABS challenges. Harris having a good year, but he's been hit hard lately. The pitch is swung on and line on the ground into left field. That's a base hit. Jahmai Jones does it again. That's why he's on the team. Tying run aboard to lead it off in the bottom of the 9th. And now a big decision for Chad Tracy. Is it small ball with Eli White? You got a lot of decisions to make here. Jake Rogers, the catcher, is on deck here. Caleb Durbin is available. You have to think Caleb's going to get a look here for Rogers. What do they do with Eli White?
They're looking bunt.
And Jahmai Jones is screaming, thinking that Hogan Harris just balked. And Scott Berry says, no, he didn't. All right, here we go. White is 3 for 3. He squares and he takes a strike at the bottom of the zone.
I'm okay with it. I know he's got 3 hits. I'm okay with it.
Caleb Durbin does have a bat. He's going to bat for Rogers. I mean, the thing about White is just put it down. You might get a hit anyway. 0-1. The pitch is swung on and missed. Now, he didn't bunt there. That's interesting for sure. Fastball blown by him at 95. This guy, Hogan Harris, 5 runs allowed in his last 4 outings.
White faced him yesterday, worked a pretty good AB, got into a hitter's count, hit one on the screws, but right at the center fielder yesterday to end the game.
He's got a battle right here. Jones leading at first. Big lead. 0-2. The pitch is strike 3. You should challenge. I mean, it's probably a strike, but there's no reason to leave that in the holster. It is very close, but I think it clipped the inside corner. It did.
Boston's got one left.
But again, why not?
Have to use that.
And now here we go with Caleb Durbin. To me, look, this team's been on an unreal heater. I don't understand taking the bunt off for Eli White. And listen to this for Caleb Durbin. Could you have imagined this 3 months ago when he got booed in the home opener? Now he is received as a hero.
I mean, I have goosebumps. That's what makes this city and this fan base so special.
He's become a fan favorite.
This is a spot where in October, if you have a couple other roster pieces, somebody like Braden Ward, say, you might pinch run in this situation, try to fly down the line. But for now, Caleb Durbin is 1 for 2 with an RBI double. Here we go. 1-run deficit for the Sox in the 9th. Harris sets the pitch. Durbin takes a ball outside. We got the leadoff man, Nick Sogard, on deck. Yoshida's walking around in the dugout, but with the lefty on the mound, it's not likely he'll see action here.
Durbin singled off this guy Harris yesterday up the middle.
1-0 the pitch. Inside a ball, and it's 2-0. This is where it gets fun for Caleb. Advantage count. Two balls, no strikes. Pitch is inside, ball 3. And I'll tell you what, conventional baseball wisdom says you got to take here. No way. Not with how good Durbin's been. If he sees something he likes, go ahead. 3-0. Tying run at first. Down in the bottom of the 9th, the pitch is a strike. Caleb took a very close pitch on the inner half. And it is 3-1. That was a strike. He's only 9 for his last 24 with 2 homers and 10 driven in. 3-1. The pitch is a strike. Beautiful on the outside corner. Perfect fastball. So from 3-0 to 3-2. Durbin scowls out at Harris. Full count. Here's the pitch. It is swung on and fouled back. Look, I mean, Durbin has been such a stud. It is not easy to come off the bench cold in a spot like this.
And to be geared up for 95. Yesterday in a 2-strike count, Harris threw him a breaking ball. Durbin stayed on it, singled. I think Durbin was totally on it there that today he was going to get another fastball right there.
3-2. Tying run at first, 1 down, bottom 9. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled back. A fastball again, 95. Now that, again, they're staying up on Durbin here. That one right in the middle.
Braves beat the Yankees 2-1 in 10.
Well, then, just cap off a beautiful day right here. That's one Caleb would like back. 3-2. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike. He's going to challenge. He feels pretty certain that it was a breaking ball, and it was way high. So the Red Sox are going to put the tying run in scoring position. Great plate appearance for Durbin.
Hogan Harris could not beat Caleb Durbin with fastballs. Durbin spoiled a few of them and was pretty well on them, and Harris was leaving them down the middle of the plate, so he had to go to a breaking ball and left it up. He's missed with his breaking ball here. He trusts the fastball more, and Mark Kotze is going to come out for a conversation with the home plate umpire.
You kind of wonder what that's about. I think he's lost track of the challenge count, maybe.
That, or maybe that Durbin had taken a step toward first, but Durbin took a step toward first, then heard the call, then
because it was an obvious ball, which you're allowed to do.
He challenged it in time.
I totally agree.
All right, there's Sogard, tying run at second, winning run at first. 4-3 A's in the ninth. Pitch is swung and grounded to third, and it is bobbled at third, and a play over there made by Muncy. It went up his forearm, off his shoulder. He gathered, he stepped on the third base bag to get the lead runner Jones. And I think in some ways, that's a break for the Red Sox. I know the way the play unfolded, that could have easily been a game-ending double play. And why not now a chance for Cedon?
Certainly like him up in this situation. He's been so good.
2 on, 2 out, 4-3 A's. Here's the pitch. And it's a strike on the inside corner. Shadow's a little bit of an issue, although they're just right around home plate. I mean, this is who Cedon is. These moments. He loves and lives for them. 0-1 the pitch is swung on and fouled on the third base side. A curveball. And the Red Sox are down to their final strike.
Cedon 0 for 4 today, but I've liked some of his swings. He seemed patient. He took the first pitch here and then maybe chased there on a breaking ball in. 2-strike hole.
Down to their final strike. He's been so good here. 0-2 is inside. It almost hit him. You got Wilyer Abreu on deck. Now, it's a long way from that, but Wilyer has looked so good his last couple times.
And Wilyer has pounded left-handed pitching this year.
1-2 to Cedon. Tying run in Durbin at second. Bottom 9 at Fenway. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled on the first base side. Fastball 97. Harris digs deep for a little extra, and Cedon stays alive.
Top of the zone, too. Nice job by Cedon to trust that he can get to that.
A's have not won a series since June. They've lost 12 straight.
1-2, inside move is on, and he's safe at second. Durbin, I mean, in a way, that's a gift. It was close, but I mean, Kotsay wants to look. He's not out at second base. But that tells you a pitcher is just trying to get out of this without throwing a pitch to Cedon. Does he have another heroic moment in him? It would not shock me even a little bit. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is inside. Really good take. This is part of his evolution. That's a great take, and it's 2-2. Hogan Harris, hang a slider and send us home right here. 2-2. Here's the pitch. It is swung on and driven into left field, but it hangs up. And on the run, Ornelas, reaching and leaping, makes the play. And the A's beat the Red Sox 4-3. And for the first time in 10 series, the Red Sox have lost a set against an opponent. Cedon, good process, good swing, snow cone catch. The Red Sox might not have only tied the game, they might have won it right there. Wow.
Backpedaling snow cone, Jeff McNeil jumping up, just went to left field. Man, it was that close.
He was at second base for the whole game until that moment. So the Red Sox dropped 2 of 3 from the Athletics. They're still in great shape in the wild card race. They go to Toronto tomorrow. But, gentlemen, you just expect that they're going to find ways these days. And the defense, I thought, really let them down. I mean, Chapman was not himself. But the failed pickoff play, that set the wheels in motion for this game.
After the ball that they got over Duran's head, let them tie it. Not an easy play, but still one that he probably normally makes.
Yeah, I think the way the lineup is right now, Wilson just coming back. Wilyer's first game back after missing a game and a half here today. And, probably don't have Yoshida the way you want to. It was going to have to be a lower scoring game. You're fortunate that it was with a bullpen game today. Kind of got all you asked for. And, yeah, if Jonah Heim, doesn't get that one over Duran's head, and if Contreras doesn't have maybe a little bit of an issue getting that out of his glove, you're probably looking at a 1-run win today.
It's baseball. It happens. These games are won and lost on the margins. Little things tend to matter. And Red Sox just, at the end of the day, did not make enough of the little plays like they so often have. We'll come back. kick off the Nissan postgame show. Red Sox lose a series. We don't know what this feels like. 4-3 A's win of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick
and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
So, who decided what we do when the helmets come off?
Same committee as always.
Which is you?
Unanimous vote.
Off the track, we keep things competitive.
Yeah, just without the cautions.
That's why we're on Chumba Casino.
Fast, fun games, daily rewards, and bragging rights still apply.
Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
The Greg Hill Show. Weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Now, the Red Sox have not felt this emotion a lot lately. They fall 4-3, had chances in the ninth inning, and a ridiculous snow cone backpedaling catch by Jeff McNeil ended the game. And the Athletics, for the first time in forever, win a series against the Red Sox. They win a series against anybody. The Red Sox still are 27-5 over their last 32 games. They stay within, a game and a half for the New York Yankees. They're right firmly 7 games ahead in the wild card race for the third wild card. But there's just been so much magic in the air. You expected that somehow that would tick off a glove. It did not, and the Red Sox fall today 4-3.
Amazing that they were in these games the last 2 days until the very last pitch by inches, if not less. I mean, Eli White hits one on the screws yesterday right at the center fielder, and then today to end it, Cedon to left, and McNeil makes the catch you described. And, man, the Red Sox had won 9 straight series, very close margins the last 2 days to making it 10 straight series, and the A's win back-to-back games for the first time since June 25th and 26th.
Crazy. You know what's weird about this stupid sport, which we love so much, is that there are these things that are hard to quantify. And the A's have been a bad team now for a couple of months. And yet we went out there to Sacramento, and I think the Red Sox were really lucky to take 3 of 4 games. There's something about whatever it is, their pitchers, their arm angles, their stuff, their plan of attack. The Red Sox don't really do what they've done against other teams against this Sacramento team. And I just think that's so weird. Like, all these great teams, these first-place teams come in here and they bludgeon them. And, Joe, isn't it crazy that, like, a lesser team somehow gives the Red Sox more trouble than those guys?
Yeah, I don't think it's a case of not being up for playing a team that's 25 or 26 under 500. But this team does have some talent, a lot of inexperience. They have a very good manager in Mark Kotsay, who's a teaching manager. You have to be with these young guys, and they put forth a lot of effort. They don't hang their heads despite what the standings show, and they're going to give you a good competition. And I think in this case, a 1-run victory, it paid off.
I think it's such a good point, Joe, because this time of year, they're playing in a minor league ballpark. Their pitchers get their rear ends kicked at their home ballpark. They give up 88-mile-an-hour exit velocity home runs. The team is just getting destroyed. Parts are getting sold off. I think Mark Kotsay is probably underappreciated in terms of a guy who's a leader of men. To keep them pointing to true north is pretty impressive what he's done.
Yes, and he handles it well. It's not easy to lose that many games and still put on the good face and continue to teach, but he does it very effectively. He's really a very smart baseball man, and you have to tip your cap to him.
Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Today, Red Sox pitchers Miller, Bayo, Guerrero, Moran, Whitlock, and Chapman struck out 11. And that means another $550 donated to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella is here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Every Red Sox double, as you know, means $50 donated to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. You need health insurance? Go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. This team has been defined by the double. This ballpark is defined by the double. The Red Sox are the best when they catch green, when they're hitting gaps. And so it's kind of an indicator in a lot of ways. They didn't double today, and Joe, you know it. You got to find 2 base hits in this yard.
Yeah, really do. They didn't have an extra base hit. That's so rare. That breaks a long streak. But this is a doubles park, and for many, many years, that's been their go-to offensive weapon.
So no homers. Every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. 877 Cars for Kids, carsforkids.com with a K. Joe, it was awesome to be with you, man. Awesome.
Well, I really enjoyed it. Have a good time in Toronto.
Hold on. Toronto? Is that good?
Toronto? Yeah, Toronto.
Toronto. I mean, let's see.
Who's the engineer up there?
We got 2 of them. So there's now Paul Glad. Paul Gadd has been doing it a lot. There's so many good ones.
Yeah.
We've had a little cycling.
They'll get you straight on pronunciation. Don't count on me. Definitely do not count on me for that.
Nick Majorano's awesome.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking of.
But I think Paul is going to be with us this weekend. All I want, one Nanaimo bar. You know those like chilled chocolate, banana, coconut bars that they bring out in the dessert room?
Ketchup flavored Lay's if you'd like.
I'm out on that.
Me too. Big time.
I like barbecue, not ketchup. But it actually, last thing for both you gentlemen, it's a big series. It is. I mean, the Red Sox are in the playoffs. They are. Like, it would take an epic collapse for them to not get in. But I think they want to eliminate the Jays. And, Toronto has made some moves. They've been a little frisky, though, of late, which is concerning because they still have Vladdy. They still got so many really good weapons on their team. John Schneider, it's a team that, they were in the World Series last year. They were an Isaiah Kiner-Falefa spike away from winning the World Series. And as of right now, the cool thing is the Red Sox are 8.5 games ahead of the Blue Jays. That's insane. 8.5 games ahead of them, but they've won 2 in a row, and they're 3.5 out of the last wild card. So I think, if you can go up there, these games count for double in a way. Eliminate one of your potential threats, don't you?
Yeah, I think anytime you can. That's the idea, right, Joe?
Exactly, but I think you still have to be very leery of them because they do have talent, and they've been there before.
No doubt about it. So here's the deal, by the way. It's Yankees, Red Sox, Rangers in the wild card spots. But then Minnesota a game and a half back, Cleveland a game and a half back, Detroit, Baltimore, Seattle, and Toronto. And after that, Kansas City's 10.5 out. So you got a bunch of teams vying for these playoff spots. And I think whenever you can deliver a haymaker to a rival like the Blue Jays, you should do it.
Just win the series.
That's the only thing that matters. You're right. All right, Joe. That was great.
A lot of fun. I'll see you in 2 weeks.
Sounds great.
Giants are here.
I don't know anyone involved with anything that they're doing. By the way, we'll talk about it when they're here because Mike is not going to be here, but what a cool thing it is that Mike Kruko's, going off into the sunset, one of my favorite people in all of baseball. And I know you know Dwayne so well, but what a broadcast duo have they been for decades in that market.
Yeah, it's certainly been outstanding, and we hope Kite makes the trip.
He is. He's coming.
Oh, good. Very good. I haven't seen him in a long time. And
my dumb brother's doing NBC on Sunday, so I'm going to see him for like 10 hours. Shake his hand and say, go on your merry way,
He's in demand.
It's a good problem to have. So are you, Joe.
He needs it with 2 kids at Yale.
You are not kidding. Thanks so much, Joe.
Thank you, guys. Great to be with both of you, Mike and Will. Thanks so again.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
Beautiful. All right, Red Sox lose today 4-3. We'll be back to conclude the Nissan postgame show after this on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you 2-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Please play responsibly. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Care right.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com.
Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
Or monitor all transactions effectively.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven proven since 1961.
When you give to the Jimmy Fund.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply. Period through 7/31/2026.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. For the ones who get it done.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Here's the pitch to Muncy, skied into left field. Duran is back. He's not going to get it. It's off the green. This is not in the Aroldis Chapman we're familiar with. It's an RBI double, and the A's have gone ahead 4-3. Red Sox fall 4-3. That was a key play right there. You know, Jarren Duran has been, by a lot of the numbers, one of the best outfielders in the game. And who knows whether it's a wrong step, whatever. The ball was hit just back to his left. He couldn't get there. And because of that, the wheels were sort of set in motion. And don't forget, in that exact same inning, the Red Sox, Chapman picked over to first, but he never picks off, ever. I can't remember more than 3 times that he's done it in his time with the Red Sox, and they had him dead to rights. And so, you know, the Red Sox had a chance to get out of the inning a couple of times, and for whatever reason, the stars were not aligned as they've been so often in this run. That's the McFarland Energy play of the game tonight. New oil delivery customers can receive $1,000 in savings, including $200 in free oil. Visit McFarlandEnergy.com. Player of the game presented by Volvo Cars, official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer to take advantage of our limited time offers today. It's not the easiest call, but I'm going to go Soderstrom just for the body of work that he had in this whole series. He was a threat. He tripled down that right field line, triggered a rally in the fourth. The momentum was all with the Red Sox before that stuff started to happen. So these A's were frisky, and as Joe said, it's a credit to Mark Kotsay and everybody running this operation that they're willing to stand up and fight this much.
Yeah, rolled out a pretty good arm, too. Like, I know they got a couple runs off JT Ginn in the bottom of the fifth, and they had the bunts, but ran into a couple good arms the last 2 days. Like, there's talent on the A's team despite the record, and that's no solace to Sox fans who, of course, want to keep it rolling, especially against a team with the record the A's have, but come out on the losing end today.
Clutch play of the game is brought to you by Raymore and Flanagan, Massachusetts. Save more than 3 times the sales tax. Shop online at RaymorFlanagan.com. You know, the A's manufactured a lot of big moments. I continue to say that, first of all, Caleb Durman's just a bad man, right? To come off the bench and draw that walk was cool. Jahmai Jones, man, like if there's a left-hander on the mound, Chad Tracy's going to play that card. And with everything that was on the line in that spot to come up and get a hit, I thought that was really neat. And he's a valuable part of this thing.
He is Rob Refsnyder reincarnated.
He is.
It's an alliterative lefty masher. And I have news straight from the clubhouse.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Adley Rutschman will fly with the Red Sox to Toronto. He will work out with the team there tomorrow. He won't be active tomorrow. Could be active as soon as Tuesday. It's not a guarantee that it'll be Tuesday, but they'll determine how the workout goes tomorrow, how he feels after, and could be active as soon as Tuesday, game 2 of the series.
How cool is that?
It's pretty awesome.
I mean, and the thing about that, Mike, that's fun is that, so first of all, you'd love his bat in there. You want him to catch, but there's value for Adley, I think. First of all, he's a veteran. He's a really important player. Be on the plane with the guys. Get used to the group. And more than that, the next couple of days, continue in person to watch these guys throw. And talk to them, even in between innings and in the meetings before the game, about what's coming, what are you looking for, tell me how to process what you want. Sonny Gray, Patrick Sandoval, and Ranger Suarez are on the mound there in Toronto, so it's worth it for him, just real time to watch